Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Good morning, welcome to Sewing Street.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning and welcome to Sewing Street. Look at this amazing quilt behind me. I've got to say that first. I've always seen the quilt on the cover of Susan Briscoe's 365 book, but I've never seen it in reality. It's amazing, isn't it? Wow, I am really, really wanting that. We've got the wonderful Susan Briscoe in today who's going to be talking. So I'm really excited about that. Also, back in stock, Katharine Wright's waistcoat pattern. We had a massive sellout. In fact, Katharine reminded me that we sold out in 17 minutes last time. 17 minutes, but it's back, and we've got new bundles for it, and Katharine's going to be demonstrating it. You can get it in, you can make it either short, hip length, or full length. It's like the most amazing. So if you missed it out on it last time, it's already available on pre-order, and Katharine will be with us at 9 o'clock to demonstrate it. So that's a very exciting piece of news. Do get ahead with that because we've only got a limited number. Right, let's start with our early bird, shall we? The early bird today is the travel mug. Now, it comes in 3 different prints, but yours will be selected at random. It's really cool, isn't it? So it's screws on, which I quite like, because you know the clippy on ones, sometimes they fall off. This one actually screws on. It's insulated. It's got a little bit there that you can pull off so that your drink doesn't spill out. Normal price for this, £7.99. It's gorgeous. We'll just show you the other colours. There you go. So you either get a mauve one, a yellow one, or a pink one. And it's also got, one of those textured, or whatever it is, you know, silicone things so that it protects your hands, and also then you can hold it so if anything's hot inside, and it stops it slipping. So let me show you the design on. Oh, that's nice. Are they cornflowers? Very good at flowers. Is it? Or they might be thistles. There's definitely bees. Maybe they're thistles. Anyway, it'll be a watercolour style. Yeah, I think they're thistles, actually, purple thistles. It'll be a watercolour style. You will get one of 3. Now, the price for this is £7.99. But not today, because it's the early bird, obviously. Your colour will be selected at random. £5.99. That's amazing. You might be like me. I always take a cup of tea when I walk the dog. You always get the ones in the field that go, have you got gin in there? And I go, no, I've got a cup of tea. And then the next day they go, have you got gin in there? No, I've got a cup of tea. So so I just laugh now, go, yes, obviously. So I always take one when I'm walking the dog, really handy for that. You have one in the car. Also, it's quite a nice slim size at the bottom, so it will actually fit in your car cup holder. Nice gift for somebody. In fact, what you could do is buy somebody some nice teas And then you could buy this at £5.99, and that's a nice little gift, isn't it? And also, you know, we should be using reusable cups. So if you go to your local coffee shop in the morning on the way to work or on the way to dropping the kids off or whatever, take your travel mug. And it's made from recycled plastic bottles. Every cup is made from 5 half-litre recycled plastic bottles, which is amazing, isn't it? Amazing. Well, it's good, isn't it? So not only are you saving the planet because you're not using the cup in the coffee shop, you're also using 5 plastic bottles as well. Let me take the silicone bit off. And it's very handy because sometimes they get hot, and it also stops it slipping as well. So there's the design. So that is that one. There are 3, and yours will be chosen at random. I think that's a lovely design, isn't it? I think it's really good that it's actually made from recycled bottles as well. Beautiful thistles. And then the yellow one has got flowers and bees on, and then the pink one has got butterflies and flowers as well. So perfect as an extra cup to have, because you know what it's like. We have all different ones, and then we forget. If you keep one of these, just keep one in your bag. Then when you go to a coffee shop, you've got that. And you can always take a cup of tea in the car, or you can take one when you walk the dog, like me. Or you can put gin in it. Very odd. Why would you take gin in a travel cup? It's jokes. You know, do you have that when you go out and walk the dog and you've always got the same little... You have no idea what the people are called, but you know what the dog's called. I know what all the dogs are called. No idea what their owners are called. But we talk about dogs and dog haircuts and things with my cup of tea. So anyway, get that today, £5.99. That price will go back up at midnight. Your colour will be chosen at random, but it's a really handy, reusable, save the planet in 2 ways and save £2. So it's all about sustainability, isn't it? Or if we all do our little bit. And it's actually nicer because some of the places, the cups they give you, not very nice. And some of the lids are a bit odd, aren't they? And they're not very nice to drink through. Oh, and we've got a price comparison. It's not direct to this print, but for this kite type of cup, this is one from Amazon. Look at that, £14.95. See? Different company, same thing, same size, isn't it? You know, eco-friendly, exactly the same thing, £14.95. It's a similar. It's similar. £14.95. And what's ours? £5.99. I don't think because I have many of these cups, clearly. I haven't seen them at £5.99 before. So these make a good gift. You could get them, pop them in your Christmas present cupboard. If maybe you go to workshops and maybe you've got a little group of you and you're all friends, you could buy a few of these and then you could give them out. That is a nice little gift. You could put a couple of shortbread biscuits inside and some tea bags. That's a nice little present. Good for a teacher present as well, because that's coming up, isn't it? All teachers need these. But because the reason that we can bring you them at this great price is because the colours at random, so therefore we can buy them in bulk, which means that it just means that we can pass the cost saving on to you. But you still get gorgeous quality, gorgeous design, and I like the bit at the top that seals it as well. Very handy, very, very handy. But do keep checking out on that one because we are limited in stock on that, but I'll let you know as the morning goes on. And don't forget, pre-order Katharine's waistcoat. Back in stock. 19 minutes sold out. Amazing. So do check out on that. Right, let's have a look at the menu and then I can tell you what's coming up on today's show. So, 8 o'clock, we've got gifting. It's all about gifting this morning at 8. We love William Morris. We have put together a selection. We know we started off, we always did William Morris fabrics. Then we started bringing in a few little William Morris gifts. And before we know it, we sold so many. We've had so many of you who've wanted to buy them so that we've increased the range. Everything from a spoon rest to a plant pot and mugs and cups. So we've put them all together for you this morning. So if you're into your gifting or if you want to treat yourself, we've got all sorts, including we've got a William Morris quilt kit as well. So that's at 8 o'clock. Then at 9 o'clock, this is when Katharine will be in with her Layer It Up waistcoat. It's already going on pre-order. We've put some bundles in for you so you can make the patchwork version. And we've also got some other fabrics that you can make the longer version. And we've also got two of Katharine's other patterns, her blouse and a pinafore, so that we can, we'll show you those as well. Fabulous. So that's going to be a wonderful hour because Katharine's patterns are so popular and it's always great. It'll be a nice technical instruction because great a demo as well. 10 o'clock, we've got Susan Briscoe in, as you can see, and she's bought the quilt with her. It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. It's from the 365 book, which basically means you sew one square every day, 365 days, just little bit by bit. It's very achievable. You just do it little bit by little bit. You build it all up. You can just make one square if you want, but the book, amazing price, gives you the capability to make this. That is a showstopper, isn't it? I mean, it's just beautiful. That's coming up at 10. And also we're going to be going through her Sashiko Panels and also her brand new limited edition book as well. So it's going to be a whole hour. I mean, Susan is the queen of Sashiko. So you're going to love that one. At 11 o'clock, Katharine will be back. We've got such a range of techniques this morning. She's going to be back at 11 with the Improv Quilts Book by Laura. So if you've never done improv quilting before and wonder what is it, what does it mean? Well, basically, it means A, you can use your stash, and B, you don't have to be accurate. And those two things are all good, aren't they? So it doesn't matter if your points match up. It's a bit of freedom. You might feel like you're coming out of your comfort zone, but this quilt here is all pieces that she had left over from previous projects. The book is fabulous at explaining how you mix colours and what colours go together and what don't go together. And that's what Katharine, she followed the whole colour thing and she joined them together. And the whole point in improv is it doesn't have to all match up perfectly. It's an expression. So that is a great hour. We've put in some starter fabric bundles that you can use and then build on from your own stash. That's at 11. Then at 12, we've got beautiful quilt kits that you'll love. Absolutely love. We've even got some Liberty quilt kits that we've only ever had on once before. And we've got some extra wide fabrics. So we've got all sorts today, haven't we? We've got dressmaking, hand sewing, quilting, and kits. Also, now, there's two ways to shop. You can either shop on the phone, and the number's on the bottom of the screen. It's a UK call centre and it's free. Or you can do it on the website. Now, that's sort of easier because you can see pictures on the website. So go on to www.sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live and scroll down from there. If you go all the way down, this is where you can message me as well. And scroll down, and then that from there will tell you what you can buy. Right, so here's everything that you've got on today's show. So now you've seen it all, so you can get ahead, can't you? You can buy all of these things. There's all the quilt kits that are coming up at 12. And there's the Liberty ones. Only been on once before. Now, a lot of these quilt kits, as you would probably guess, we will be reducing in price. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So if you check out on them, don't worry, we will honour the final price. Oh, I like that one. That's a bit special, isn't it? I like that one. Gorgeous. I think my favourite cake quilt is here as well, because we've got a couple of those left. And we've got some lovely extra wide backing as well. Oh, there's my favourite one. Can't believe we've still got some in the cake. I know. I was having a chat to Hannah this morning going, I really, really want that. Really want. Because the Rick Rack comes in the kit. And that's my favourite bit of the whole thing. It's just the most beautiful. It's the most gorgeous Rick Rack, and it's a beautiful quilt, and I really want to make it. Somebody messaged in last time to say they'd made it and put, embroidered the names of their family on it and used it for birthdays. Love that one. Anyway, right, let's talk about William Morris and gifting. But we're going to start off with the 5-inch charm pack, which is here. So we'll do the fabric first. Extremely limited on this one. Morris Manor, Best of Morris. So this is William Morris with Moda. Look at these. Oh, these are beautiful. So we've got all really beautiful dark ones. Gosh, this is very William Morris, isn't it? Oh, I like the green on it. It's really nice. This is absolutely stunning, isn't it? We don't have loads of these. But look, the colours are, we've got like linen colours, we've got blacks, we move into the greens. I mean, this would be nice for your improv quilting, wouldn't it? Should we take a bit of it? Why not? And then greens. We're in single figures of this, $16.99. Then we move into all the blues. I mean, this is a great cross spectrum, but all of these would go together. If you fancy making yourself a really nice, posh little William Morris tote, get yourself one of these. And the blues as well. Oh, well, that is beautiful. You know, the thing is, you see these charm packs, don't you, when you buy online? And all you see is the top one. You never really have a clear idea. But all of those, and it does sort of undersell it a bit, but that is beautiful, isn't it? $16.99 for that, and we only have 8 left. So you need to check out on that. I'll keep that one. Right, I've also got some solid fabric bundles because it's nice to mix a bit of, to use your designer fabric, but to make it go further, if you mix it with a bit of plain fabric, it really works. Which blue do you want? The powder? Powder blue. So this is a 2-metre bundle of Rose and Hubble fabric. Okay. So you've got a 2-metre bundle of the blue fabric. So that's going to go really far because you can use it for all the sort of the background and the boarding. And look, how nice is that? I mean, doesn't it really picks out this blue, doesn't it? So I think if you're going to spend the money on designer fabric like your Moda William Morris, get yourself some plain fabric at the same time because it just makes it go further. So you can use that to go with the blues. That's lovely. The code is ZJLJ06. Oh, this is cloud, this one. So 2 meters of Rose and Hubble cloud. So just think if you were going to do like, you know, when you you cut strips and you put the sash in between just because it makes it bigger, I would put like an inch of sashing in between them, like a window pane quilt. And you've got absolutely loads there, haven't you? And then what you can do if you do your sashing is get one of the colours, maybe a dark one that you like, and cut a little square. I'm now going to create a square. Right. This should be $15.96. That's what it would be if you bought, look, little square there, see? You could do that all the way along. So it should be $15.96 if you were buying it by the ½ metre and you got the 2 metres. So we're going to go even lower because we want you to use this fabric. $12.99, let me unfold it a bit, $12.99 for 2 meters of Rose and Hubble. This is your beautiful quality quilting weight fabric, 44 inches wide. Look at that, 2 whole meters, for £12.99. That's background, that's backing, that's sashing. That's the backing for like a lap quilt, isn't it? Loads of fabric. And it's just right for this, isn't it? For £12.99. Cloud blue, that as well. That's really pretty, isn't it? A really good fabric to have in your stash. If you tend to use like whites and creams and ivories in the backgrounds of your designs, then have a think about blue instead. Right, we are on 16. 16 of these, £12.99. So look, I'm creating a window pane quilt now. You can actually do a 2-inch border around them, and you see how this is now making your fabric go that much further. I mean, you might already have some in your stash. You might want to add to this. What you can do is buy something like the charm pack because you love the colours, and then take fabrics from your stash that match up with it. It doesn't have to be William Morris, but they works well. And then what you do, rather than, I mean, you can just do whole lines, but when I do a window pane, I like to put like this, like a little square in between all of them, because that looks really nice. And if you don't want to do, the point matching, you can just cut a square and applique on it, and it looks quite nice. It's quite nice putting it on as a diamond instead as an applique. Right, we've got more people who've got that in baskets than we've got available, but we've got another blue, but this one's chambray. So this chambray colour has got a little bit, it's almost a little bit of purple in it. Already at a discount of £14.99. So this is, if I just put it next to the cloud, you can see it's just got a bit of more warmth and a bit of purple in it. It's beautiful. Chambray colour, not chambray fabric. It would look nice with Liberty, wouldn't it? Really nice. If you haven't ever used our Rose and Hubble, it is because we sell all of the colours and we sell loads of it and we use it in lots of our kits. It's important to us that it's great quality. If we're going to sell a plain cotton, it's got to be brilliant quality. And also, it's nice, we often do these prices for these bundles just so that you can try it out. Because we sell on the website, we sell all the colours, you buy it by the half metre. And also it means that you can multi-buy. So if you normally, when we buy, whatever you buy, it will be sent as a cut piece. But these 2 metre bundles, this is because we've pre-cut them into 2 metres. So we can do that saving for you. So you're actually saving, you're paying £3.24 a half metre instead of £3.95. But that's lovely, isn't it? But you see what I mean? This is how you can make it go that much further. And also, it gives us an opportunity to show you some colours, because on the website, it doesn't really photograph brilliantly. I think because it's got that beautiful purpley, mauvey tone to it. And it comes out, in the photographs, it seems to come out a bit grey. But when we show it, like here on the TV, particularly against other fabrics, oh, that's nice, isn't it? See, I'm liking that. You see, so all you could, if you didn't want to do the little corners, just cut your sashing and sew them between that in rows, and then cut longer pieces. And then that's 9 squares for a big tote bag, isn't it? Well, you're getting 40. Is it 40 or 42? I've lost my piece of paper now. It's probably under here. It's 40 or 42. Oh, in the charm pack, but I've lost the piece. 42. So 9 is a cushion, isn't it? 9 is a tote bag. 40, you're talking, if you get a couple of those, that's a whole quilt. Buy yourself one of these, and that's easy, isn't it? Because it's not all about, quilting doesn't have to be massively complex designs. It's all about the fabric choice. Actually, that looks really nice on that. Single figures on that one now, 2 metres, cut to as one whole cut piece. So they do come as a 2 metre piece, £12.99. Amazing saving on our basic sort of Rose and Hubble range, but it's beautiful. It's quilting weight, so it's the same weight as you'll get in the other fabrics, 44 inches wide, 112 centimetres, and it washes and presses and sews beautifully. Ah, there's my piece of paper. I knew it was there somewhere. Latte. I like the latte because it's got a little bit of sort of pink in it. The cream, so whenever we do the neutrals, like the lattes and the creams, it sells really well. We did a beautiful collection from Art Gallery yesterday that would have looked amazing on this. But it's a neutral, but I would say it's got a little hint of pink to it. Right, let's take it down to £12.99 as well. There we go. But look, doesn't that look nice? You see, this is in that same William Morris bundle, but that's some of the other colours. Glorious, isn't it? Let me hold it up so you can see. Hannah, my glamorous assistant's coming out. Good morning, Hannah. You're looking very glamorous this morning.
I'm not.
You are.
Yesterday.
Looking very glamorous this morning. Isn't she looking glamorous? She just come back from her holidays.
I come back from holiday, not tan.
Not tan. She's not tan, but that's because she's been camel riding.
Yes, I wore my...
And I hope you pour lots of suntan lotion on.
Lots of suntan
Lots.
lotion, very covered up, because you need to be...
You
aware
do?
of it.
Well, otherwise you could have been burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, that.
So she's looking very refreshed after holidays.
I need another holiday.
Camel riding. She's got a very sore bottom, though.
Turns out camels are really... They put a cushion on them, but I'm pretty sure the cushion is made out of more camel.
Oh,
Because
really?
It really hurts.
I see you limping a bit. Oh,
Yeah.
If you've ever been camel riding, you'll know where she's coming from.
Painful.
So that is
You're getting low.
2 metres of latte.
I didn't realise they were in a discount when I decided to go.
Oh, really?
So,
So hey, it's
you're getting
Sunday.
more off, aren't
They're
you?
not watching. It's Sunday. They'll all be down the beach today. So you can see what it looks like. We only have 14 of these bundles left. 2 metres of latte, which I would say is a pinky beige colour. That's the sort of shade of it. It's funny, it's when you put it against other colours, you think it just looks like beige, but it has got a really warm tone to it. The charm pack's now sold out, but if you've got it, all of these work well with it. But I'm sure you've got other fabrics as well that you can use them. But I think if you buy these fabric, the plain fabric, it just makes your stash go further, doesn't it? I mean, obviously, it's lovely putting all your designer fabrics next to each other, but this makes it go a bit further. Only 7 of these left. It's also, this colour in particular, is really good for lining or backing things because it's nice and neutral. Soft toy making, it's really good for. Actually, it'd be very good for skin tones, wouldn't it, for doll making? I think that'd be really good. Right, shall we do... Ooh. The brown. Oh, this one's nice. Which one is this one? I was going to say, I bet it's chocolate. That's lovely, isn't it? I'm going to put some of these pale colours on because obviously you can put browns on with it. But isn't it lovely when you put these creamy colours? It's very 70s. The cloud one is now sold out. We will keep you updated. But actually, you sort of think of browns and oranges as a bit 70s, but that's actually just really, really classy. At the moment, a lot of the home interiors are your neutrals, browns and creams and textures. It's all coming in this year, all the natures. And all the natures, that is lovely, isn't it? It's quite classy, really. Maybe you want it for a bit of lining. Maybe you're lining a jacket or something and you think, I just want 2 metres. £12.99 for the brown. And it's softer. It's softer than black, isn't it? And it's got more warmth to it. So if you're using creams and oranges and greens for that autumnal look. Anyway, at that price point, and you're paying £3.24 half metre for 100% cotton, great quality, why not? Just have it. Put it in your stash. Good for pictorial as well. And toy making. See, that's nice. But that's why I've put these fabrics on top, because I think sometimes it's seeing it with other colours that you can see how it works. I could be good at improv quilting, couldn't I? And we've got colour. We're going to be talking a lot about colour with Katharine at 11 o'clock when she does the improv quilting book. So we can have a chat about browns and what you can do with them. Right, only 14 of those left, £12.99. Right. And Hannah's left her favourite one till last. You're not allowed to have favourites, Hannah. Although we do. This isn't her absolute favourite. Her favourite is Misty Blue, isn't it? I love Duck Egg as well, yes, but I love this one. This one is Jade. Teal. Oh, this one's teal. I like Baltic as well. Bit darker than teal. Very nice. That is beautiful. Now, this one I think you're going to love. So you're getting 2 meters of this. Yeah, could you come and hold this one? It's just any excuse to get Hannah on air, really, because she doesn't like really coming on. I always think about like just phoning in to say I've had an accident and then she has to do presenting because she enjoys that. No, I don't. And then just sit in a coffee shop on the side of the, you know, in the services and go, oh, the RAC's just come in. I'll come and get. Because she really likes doing that. I don't like 2 meters, 2 whole meters. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful teal.
It's a lot, isn't it, for £12.99?
That is a lot of fabric.
I didn't really think that through.
No, you didn't, did you? I don't think you were making any money this morning. But hey-ho, it's Sunday, and the rest of the team are down the beach. So we can do whatever we like, and we can save you some money. I mean, OK, they'll realise tomorrow morning when they get into work, but we'll be long gone. We'll be long gone. Half of the stock of that one has gone, £12.99. I think I could put some of these, I'm going to put some of these lovely blues on that. See, doesn't it change the colour when you start putting different colours on it? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Look at that. That's lovely. Very nice. Oh, look, I put that one on upside down. Beautiful. £12.99 for this. They're all in single figures. This one is flying out. We only have 9 of this bundle. When you order it, it will come as a 2 metre cut piece. If you want 2 of them, obviously it will come as two 2 metre pieces, because this is where your saving is. I mean, you can buy it by the ½ metre off the website, but you won't make Hannah's special Sunday saving. So if you want the Hannah special Sunday saving, then you need to do that now. 5 of these left. The the cloud blue was sold. Cloud blue was sold out. Single figures on chambray latte and chocolate. And we've only got 3. Only 3 of that one left. Right, we've got a brand new Orifil. This one, called Earth Views. Ooh. Should we find out what it looks like? So they're all 50 weight Orifil threads by Karen Nyberg. Oh, they're nice, aren't they? Is this like the views from the Earth? Seeing Earth from space forever changed how I looked at our planet and how I view the creatures who inhabit it and the ecosystems that keep it alive. I hope these thread colours, inspired by hours of viewing Earth from an orbit 250 miles above the surface, will inspire you to create something special. So these are the colours of the Earth if you're in a spaceship. But you see, what's great about it, other than the fact that it's looking at the Earth, is you've got those blues. You've then got that lovely teal and green. So that's the colours of the oceans, isn't it? And then this is the colours of all the deserts and the mountains. So it's a really nice blue and earthy colour palette. So if you like these earthy colours and the blues, you've never had this before, they're 50 weight. So they're your normal, what you would put in your sewing machine. 100% cotton, Orifil thread, absolutely gorgeous. I think that's beautiful, isn't it? You are getting 200 metres on each spool. So that's actually, because normally if you saw a spool of a nether make, it would, that sort of size spool would be like 100 metres, wouldn't it? So you are getting more on that spool than you get with, than it looks like with other threads. So that's going to go quite a long way. So you're getting 10,000 metres in total. And don't they work well? Don't they work well with the fabrics that we've just shown you? See, you've got the tones. And actually, I don't know whether we've got any of that one left, but oh, that's fine. I've just dropped the insulated travel cup and it's not broken, clearly, because it's unbreakable. But isn't that lovely? So it goes beautifully with the brown. If I put it onto the teal, so maybe you've already bought this one. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Because you've got those earthy tones. And if I put them on the latte, They look lovely. Because you've got those neutral browns, but those blues are beautiful because you've got sort of that one. I mean, that is actual perfect match, isn't it? And that pinky colour, absolutely perfect for that. Brand new, but we're doing a special introductory offer of this whole pack of threads. £5 off. It's a Hannah Sunday special. £34.99. That's good, isn't it? £34.99. So if you've bought any of these bundles, or if you just want to increase your Aurifil, you've got a beautiful range of neutrals and a beautiful range of greens, and you're saving a £5. Well, what more can you do? Right. Right, let me just get... So I use Aurifil. Well, I'm a bit fussy with my Aurifil. I use it mainly in quilting because I love the colours of it. But I find what I like about it is that it goes a lot further than you think, because it's 50 weight, but it sort of feels finer. It sits within the fabric rather than sitting above it. So I like it quite a lot for top stitching. I use it a lot for quilting because it's not so obvious and definite. So rather than the thread definition showing up, it's more about the colour. It's a little bit more subtle. And also the depth and the strength of the colours that they do in it work really well. Some machines, my machine is absolutely fine with it in the bobbin. I know some machines don't like Aurifil in the bobbin. Don't know why, it's a bit weird. But all you have to do is, if you do have that problem, is use a less expensive thread in your bobbin of a similar colour and use your Aurifil just in the top spool. And then it will go further, obviously. But mostly, I mean, I find it's fine. But some people do say, oh, my bobbin doesn't like it. And I don't know why. It's a little bit more bouncy. I don't know. But with this one, it is brilliant for quilting. And what's lovely is if you're top stitching, when you've got these colours, if you use a colour, if you don't want your top stitching to be too obvious, then just use a colour 1 or 2 shades up or down from the colour of fabric that you're working on. And also these neutral shades, if you're working across lots of colours, particularly this peachy, that's going to work across loads of different colours, isn't it? You're getting 10 spools, 200 metres on each spool. So that works out as £3.49 a spool, doesn't it? So we're just going to show you comparatively. We don't actually sell these separately. So we've just had a look round to see what the different price points. There we go. Same thread, same weight, same everything, £4.25. Well, it's not the same colour, but it's the same thing, £4.25. So that's what you could be paying. But we're at £3.49. If you've never used Aurifil thread before, this is a really good place to start because you've got your blues, you've got your neutrals, and it's lovely having these colours. So when I'm doing a top stitch, or maybe I'm sewing a binding or something I want to show, I get my little collection of large collection of Aurifil out, and then I choose something that's going to just really complement it. Not necessarily match perfectly, but complement it. And because the thread sits well in the fabric, it's not going to be really standing out too much. But you'll love it. Absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. Great price point. And this is brand new today. Earth Views. Brand new today to us with a £5 introductory discount as well. Not bad, is it? Gorgeous. I mean, if you've got it in your basket, you need to check out. It's flying out, and we are limited in the stock of that. Oh, now let's do our gifting. William Morris hand cream and soap set. Oh, this is nice. Right, so, is it different? No, it's the hand and lip. Oh, I'm on hands and lips. There. Oh, yeah, sorry. Hand and soap. That's very nice, isn't it? This is in fresh linen. Should we have a look? It's very pretty, isn't it? So it's a nice gift, isn't it? Because it's in the print that's on the soap and that's on the hand cream is on the box as well. It's got a ribbon on it, so it's a really nice gift. Oh, and Dan's got one open already. Thank you. And let's go lower. Is it sealed? Oh, it smells nice. £9.99, but not today. £5.99 for both. Oh, that is lovely. Oh, yeah, no, that's really nice, fresh linen. I was going to have a little go with it, but that one's sealed. That's such a shame, isn't it? Now, this set is the only fragrance that we have in the hand soap. So this is a nice gift for someone. Or just keep it for yourself. You don't always have to gift everything, do you? I know we call it William Morris gifted. £5.99 for a really nice hand cream. I'm glad they give you directions. Gently massage into your hands. No way. And leaving them soft, smooth and beautifully scented. There we go. That's great directions. I wonder what it says for the soap. Okay, I've got to do this one. The directions for the soap say, lather the soap on moistened skin. No. For a gentle cleanse and rinse off with warm water. Honestly, I wouldn't have known what to do with that if they hadn't said. That can make you laugh as well. That is a great price though, isn't it? £5.99. A quarter of the stock is in basket. It's a really nice gift. I'm thinking, you know, when you've got a little gift like a teacher present, a thank you present, someone who's looked after the dog, get it before you go on holiday, give it to them when they come back. And people will then actually use it. I always keep a bar of soap by the sink in the downstairs toilet because I find that the pump soaps don't last very long, but the bars of soap last ages. So people will appreciate it. And that fresh linen, that is really nice. It's not a strong scent. It's very gentle. It's a very light one. Half of the stock's just gone into baskets. We managed to get this back because it's sold out. But we had double the stock last time than we've got now. Yeah, it's a really nice, it's gentle. It's not a strong scent at all. So it'll just give you that lovely fresh linen feel. And remember, 1 P&P all day. So once you've checked out on your first item, that's all your postage and packing covered for the whole day. So whatever you buy between now and midnight, 1 P&P. But you don't have to just check out once. You can check out as many times as you like, and you will still only pay 1 P&P. Right. That's the only hand and soap we do, but we do hand and lip care. Shall I do the same scent? So this is fresh linen again. So in this one, you get a lip balm. I've got one here in the other colour. Oh, that's nice. And then you get the hand cream. So this again is in the fresh linen. So again, nice gift. We're going to go lower, £9.99. So you've got the matching print of the William Morris on the hand cream and the lip balm, and then all the way around. And it does tell you how to use it as well. Apply the balm onto your lips for using lasting hydration and nourishment. Very good in this weather as well, isn't it? It's the sort of thing, because it's a nice little size, kind of handbag size, isn't it? So you can pop it in your bag, put it in your pocket, and then, you know, when it's like this and your lips get really dry, you can do your lips and your hands all at the same time. Yes. Okay, so that's the linen one. Now, we've also got it in, that says fresh. Oh, it's the same scent, but just different cut. Right, okay, that confused me. Yes. So this one is it's the same scent. It's just a different coloured packaging. So this is this is the lip balm. Let's have a little go. Oh, that's nice. Oh yes. Catherine's laughing at me. Just testing the products, Catherine. You know. No, luckily it's already been used. Someone else, Catherine's like, yeah, you won't get that one, don't we? That's very nice. Oh, yeah, it's not greasy. I don't like a greasy lip balm. Over half of the stock of this one's gone. Let's, oh, excellent. Look, the hand cream's been opened, so we can have a go with that. And then we can really smell it. Lovely. So I've got some really nice hand cream at home. that somebody bought me, and I never use it. And about a month ago, I thought the tops of my hands were really dry, and also I'd been doing a lot of hand sewing, and it had made the sides of my fingers dry. So I decided I'd start putting on every night before I go to bed, because I have put it on my bedside table, hand cream on just to see. And do you know what? My nails are so much better. And I never thought it would work on my nails. Who knew? But I do it every night, and I rub it all in, and then I go to sleep. And my nails, they have grown so much better, and they've lost those ridges. You know how you get on some of your nails? You've got them, but they've lost them, and they're growing, and they're much stronger. So there you are. That is my top tip of the day, is put it on your bedside table, because you never remember otherwise. That's actually quite nice, because it's not greasy. Same scent, fresh linen. Yeah, it's lovely, because it's quite light. So the packaging for this one, it's the willow bough print. So you've got the same. You get the hand cream. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, I feel all moisturised now. £5.99 for that one. So it's the same. They're both the fresh linen, but it's whether you buy the willow bough one or the other print. But that's nice. I can personally recommend that. It smells lovely, because I don't like a overly scent. I'm not into your heavy scented, particularly on my lips. Well, yeah, I might get one in my car, but it is nice. Put it on your bedside table and then give it a month. That's how long it's taken. And honestly, my nails are so much better, and my hands as well. Because you know when you're hand sewing, it's down here. My fingers get really dry. I don't know why. Oh, that's lovely. Well, that one's been opened. I think they should donate that one to me. It's very nice. Right, so that's the packet for that one. £5.99 for that one. Yes. Is that it? Yes, I've got it. Right, let's do cups and saucers. Right, this, now I'm keeping in the box to show you, look, that's a nice box, isn't it? And also very good for gifting, because it's much easier to wrap, isn't it? So you've got the Strawberry Thief in reds and greens, all the way around the box. You've got a picture there. It even gives you a little bit of history about William Morris and who he is, and the why he did the Strawberry Thief. This is a brand new one, this one. We've had these before, but not in this print. So if I open up the box, ooh, look. Oh, nice size cup. And matching saucer. That's very nice. Now, this is the sort of cup, isn't it, that you save for your afternoon cup of tea. This is kind of, I'd go Earl Grey or Yorkshire tea biscuit, because I love the Yorkshire biscuit tea. We really don't have loads of these. That is beautiful. So, obviously, these things are great for gifting, but they don't have to be gifts. You could just buy them for yourself. Why not? That's very special. I do like the fact that it's got this really ornate saucer as well. Wash before first use. I think they're very helpful with their directions, aren't they? It's just... It is microwave and dishwasher safe. And do you know, it's got a slightly embossed feel to it. It's amazing quality. It's only £9.99, but that is beautiful quality, isn't it? Really like that. Gorgeous. Right, we have another one in a different print. I'm just looking for, oh, there it is. There we go. So that's the Strawberry Thief one. I'll put it back in. Oh, I've got to do it in the right order, because you've got to have the saucer, then the padding, and then the cup, and then it's all nice and safe. But that's a brand new design today. Now, we've also got it, if you love the willow bough, exactly the same thing, but nice box. I do like the packaging that all of this comes with, because they all come in a really nice gifting box, don't they? Now, we have had the willow bough one on before. Again, see, maybe this matches that hand cream, doesn't it? Look nice if you were buying them like as a little set. Cup, hand cream, lip balm. Less than £20 for the whole thing. This is lovely. So what you could do, depends on whether are you a matchy person or a mixy-matchy person? I'm a mixy-match. I would have one of these and one of the Strawberry Thief ones, because they're exactly the same size and style, and they're both William Morris, but I think it'd be quite nice to have one each, and then you could have one, and then your special friend could have the other one. But it's a nice size, isn't it, as well? It's a nice size cup. Because if you're having a cup of saucer, you don't want a big one, do you? That's lovely. And it's all on the handle as well. There's only 3 of these left. So I think that one's probably about to sell out. Right, let's do planters, because this is the right time of year for planters, isn't it? Right, we've got a bundle of all 4 planters. So these are they. Now, these are ideal for, obviously, because they haven't got holes in the bottom, you can put your plant in here and you can put water in so that, you know, when you've got a plant pot, it's not all going to come out. So you've got the large one, smaller one, and then you've got these 2 longer ones. So I'm thinking herbs on the windowsill. You could have, but they don't have to be just for plants. Plant pots are not just for plants. They are very good for storage as well. So I have a big pot like this. It's rubber, actually. And I keep all my rotary cutters in it and my turning tubes and things, all the long things, all your scissors. But you can keep them all in there. Next, you could have one next to the sewing machine for your bits. Can you imagine how many spools of thread you'd get in there? So that's actually a really nice... They're definitely metal. They're not plastic. Metal. But maybe enamelled or something. But they'd be lovely in your sewing room, wouldn't they? We're going to reduce them. So for the bundle is normally £27.96, but not today. £19.96. What a bargain. £19.96. We are going to sell them separately. And we will reduce them separately, but this is your best saving. So obviously you can use them for planters. You could put like coriander and basil in that one, and then you could put maybe mint and thyme in that one, have them on your windowsill. You could use this for a bigger plant. Or, like you say, in your sewing room, or you could have them in the bathroom. You could put all your nice soaps and things in one of these, couldn't you? Saving £8 if you buy all of them. So keep one for yourself, gift the others. But you can see what lovely quality they are. They're white on the inside, and then they've got the lovely willow bough pattern all the way around the outside. Nice. If you were to buy each of them individually, right, then you would be paying, even when we crash the price, you'll be paying more than £20. So this is the place to make the saving. Oh yeah, that one's getting hidden in the front, isn't it? There we go, look. So you'll be making the best saving by buying all 4. So if you want them all to match, and they would be good in your sewing room, wouldn't they? Honestly, this one, buy your sewing machine to put all your bits of your cut-offs and your thread and everything in. And I'm thinking I'd be putting all my rotary cutters in here. And that one thread, or zips or something. Carry on checking out for please carry on checking out for them. This is where you will make the greatest saving by buying all 4 together. The long tub. So we'll sell them individually now, because you might only just want one. Obviously, you won't make as great a saving, but you will make a saving. So this is the oval large planter. It looks a bit like a tin bath, doesn't it? A tin bath for small people. It could be a doll's tin bath. But that's what I like the shape of it. It looks like them. It just needs some taps, doesn't it? £5.99 for that one, so you've got a £2 saving. So maybe you only want one, either for putting your sewing stuff in or for planting. But it wouldn't look nice. I'm thinking, you know, when you get all those, you buy your herbs from the supermarket because you buy them in a pot growing, and then you think, what am I going to put them in because they need watering? Get yourself one of these. You put them in, and then after you've used a bit, they keep growing. It's a better way of buying herbs than if you buy them pre-cut, actually. And if you've got one of these, they look lovely. Nice gift for somebody as well. If you bought a couple of the herbs, they only cost like a couple of quid from the supermarket. Nice present. It's £5.99 for that one. But that is a great present idea. Put herbs in. Right, the other tin bath. Well, no, it's a kind of a different shape. It's a bit straighter, this one. So this is the smaller one. So this one is £6.99, but we're taking the price down. Take £2 off it to £4.99. Again, those little herbs. So when you buy your pots of herbs, you can sometimes buy big ones, but the little ones, or maybe a couple of little flowers. You know, the supermarkets actually are full of all the little annual flowers at the moment, all the bedding plants. They'd look nice, wouldn't they? But it'd be nice, actually. You could put them in your bathroom. You could put all your toothpaste in it, couldn't you? Your toothpaste tubes and all those bottles and potions. Or maybe put your first aid. I have a tin on a shelf in my kitchen just full of all the Nurofen and paracetamol, just so because I can't be bothered to look for it. But you could just put it in that. It's just a good way of tidying up. It's good for gifting as well. So maybe you've bought someone a pair of socks or something like that, put it in here, and then they've got a separate thing, haven't they? Nice way to wrap something. And they, oh yeah, they are metal. See, they are metal. But I think there's some kind of, I think maybe like, not an enamel, but it's got a coating on it so that it doesn't get all rusty or anything. But they don't have holes in, so they're quite good for putting plants in. Zips, you could keep your zips in. Actually, do you know, they're just the right length for stranded cotton. So if you had lots of stranded cotton or Sashiko thread, it'd be nice in there. Right, let's do the round one. So this is the bigger one. So this is obviously a round plot, but I think this is a really nice little bin in the workroom. Or you could have it in the living room, you know, when you're cutting up, snipping off your threads, or maybe you're knitting or crocheting the ends of the yarn, you could put in that. Just a easy way. I always end up having all these bits of thread in my pocket, well, or on the carpet. But I've had a little bin like this, and it looks nice. I tell you what you could do. You could put your TV remotes in there, couldn't you? I've got in the middle of my coffee table, I've got a wooden square box full of TV remotes, including scissors and pencils and the odd random crochet hook. I bet we all have one of those, but this would be ideal because it looks nice, doesn't it? And then when you want to just tidy up quickly, just pop it all in there and it looks lovely because it's got that lovely William Morris print. $5.99. Bargain. And then the final one is the little baby one. That's really cute, isn't it? You see, present for somebody. Buy yourself a little bedding plant, like a geranium or something like that, and pop it in there. That's your gift, isn't it? Teacher present. Better for them than chocolate. Little plant. Or again, quite a useful thing for your sewing room. Maybe you could put your bobbins in there or something. $4.99 for that one. So obviously you're making a saving buying them individually, but the greatest saving is if you buy all four of them. You'll use them or gift them. Right, cool bag. Well, this is very important at today's current weather. This is picnic, isn't it? Oh, that's big, isn't it? It's got a nice feel on the outside. It's like a sort of like a cotton drill. So nice size. Let me move my plant pots. You've got a nice deep box bottom in a lovely pale teal shade. This William Morris print and these beautiful shades of lavender and blues. Nice webbing straps. Across the top, oh, it's got a very nice recessed zip panel. I appreciate those because now I know how to make them. When I did the John bag, I did a recessed zip panel. Very useful. Inside, fully insulated. Look at that. So if you open it up, look at that. Look at the size of that. That is, I mean, that's taller than a bottle of wine, isn't it? Taller than a bottle of wine. You're going to get loads in that. If you're going away for the weekend, or maybe you could just, or coming back from the supermarket, at this time of year particularly, you're coming back from the supermarket, put your fridge bits. If you're a scan and go person like me, you know, where you scan it all, you can put this in your trolley, and then when you're doing all the fridge and the freezer stuff, put it all in there. It's done. Zip it up, put it in the boot, but great for picnics as well. Again, nice gift for someone. What's the price of that one? $9.99. That is a great price. $9.99, and it's really nice as well. It's really stylish. Look, nice long shoulder straps. $9.99 for that. I think that's lovely. So that is, you'll find that great for picnics, but also keep it in the boot of your car as well. Third of the stock. Wow, we should have had more of those. What with the weather at the moment, $9.99. And it's just lovely, isn't it? You know, if you're going out for a picnic, you get everything in there. Get someone else to carry it because you put too much in. And with that nice insulated inside as well. It just keeps everything lovely, doesn't it? But I would get one of these to put in the boot of my car when you go to the supermarket, particularly if you've got frozen items. And also, when you pack it all in here, it all keeps each other cold. So it keeps cold for longer. But because I always do the scan and go, I think it's called that, isn't it? Then I would put all my fridge stuff in that bag. Straight from the fridge into my bag. Keeps it nice and cool. $9.99 for that. Right, we have only got 19 of that one, and we've got loads of you in baskets. Little sandwich bag. Oh, this one's cute. It's called a sandwich bag. That's a big sandwich, isn't it? I think you could get a couple of cans in that, couldn't you? A couple of cocktail cans. I could get a few cans of gin and tonic in that, couldn't I? Or some espresso martinis. Go into £4.99. Maybe you're going out to outside concerts. Maybe you want to take like a few cocktail cans, pop them in the fridge, put them in there, or your sandwiches. Maybe you're taking them to work. But it's so useful, isn't it? Because you don't all. It depends what you're doing. You don't always want the big one. And then it's got the zip that goes all the way round. So it's the William Morris Loddon pattern, lovely blue, and it's got the two webbing handles. Very nice. But that is just the right size for a can, isn't it? Okay. That's one of your meal deals, isn't it? Sandwich, drink, packet of crisps. Lovely. Very pretty. Again, good for gifting as well. Did you say we had another one of those? I think it might have got. Oh, there it is. We have two designs. So if you want the honeysuckle design instead, again, you've got the insulated lining. It's exactly the same size, but again, this is a nice gift for somebody, because I know we're always trying to think of gifts that are a bit different and a bit unusual. So what you could do is go and buy two nice cans of something that you know that they like, whether it's a soft drink or an alcoholic drink, put them in here and give them that to somebody as a gift. And then they drink that, but then they've got this as well, haven't they? Very nice. Or keep it in the car. And then you could even just put water in it, couldn't you? You could buy a bottle of like really nice sort of flavoured posh water, couldn't you? There we go. So that's the honeysuckle one, and that's the Loddon one. You know, when you're picking the kids up from a club and you want to keep things cool, take it out of the freezer, pop it in here, keep it cold for ages. Unless it's fizzy, don't do that, because then they go funny when you open them. £4.99 for that one. I know from personal experience, they do. They sort of sometimes can explode. So put them in the fridge and then pop them in here. Just a really handy thing to have, and quite a nice gift as well. Now, we're going to go for a quick break, and I'll be back within a few minutes' time. And don't forget that I will be with you in a few minutes' time with the lovely Katharine Wright, who is bringing back her Layer It Up waistcoat. This is back in stock today, sold out in 17 minutes last time. Was it 19? One of the two. 19. And third of the stock's gone already. So Katharine's going to be demonstrating it. We've got fabric bundles. We're going to talk about all the different options, because you can make it in 3 different lengths: lined, unlined, quilted, not quilted, all sorts. A third of the stock has already gone. So go on to sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live and scroll down, and you can reserve yours in the break. And I will see you back here in about 4 minutes' time.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back, and I'm going to have a quilt.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt. Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack? When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it! Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
And welcome back to Sewing Street and Katharine.
Hello.
Really nice to see you. This is back in stock.
I know.
It was so popular
It was
last
so
time.
popular last time. I couldn't believe it.
No,
It's
well,
fantastic.
I can. So Katharine has started, I mean, it's not started, this is a while ago, a range of patterns, and they have been so popular. But I'm not surprised because they're things that you want, that the people that you teach want.
Yes. I kind of think,
Your market research.
What would I like to wear?
Yes, what would I like?
And yeah, I try and with my patterns, I always try and make things that are nice and easy to make, not complicated to make.
I'll just give you a very quick, sorry Katharine, quick stock warning. A third of the stock has gone. If you want this already, you need to check out. This is our restock. We will not be able to get any more today because we can see them all going, so I don't want you to miss out. Right.
So things that are nice and easy to make, quick to make, so suitable for all levels of sewist, and yeah, things that you like to wear that are easy to put on and take off. No
how cool is
complicated
this? And this is so on trend, isn't it? And pockets, I'm loving the pockets.
I try and do everything with pockets.
Oh, absolutely. I was moaning earlier at this dress. I said, I really like this dress, and it was actually not cheap. It's not got one pocket, not even one.
All my new designs, I'm like, okay, how can I get a pocket in there?
Like right into them and going, do you know what? You might have lined it, you might have done that, but where's the pocket?
Yeah, you've got to have pockets. So this pattern's got 3 different pockets for the 3 different styles.
So what's the size range?
So the size range is from a size 6 to a 26.
Oh, so good size range then.
Yes.
That's going to cover everybody, nearly everybody. And there's 3 different variations.
There are. So you've got a nice long one.
Okay, well that's very in, isn't it? That long waistcoat.
Just a long one, and it's got an inset pocket, that one, an inseam pocket.
Oh, okay.
And it works really nicely into like a stretchy fabric like this, a knit, but you can also make it in a very lightweight fabric. So I've got a lightweight one to kind of put over, hopefully when I go on holiday and I'm swanning around in my swimsuit, just to kind of put over the top.
Yeah, because you don't want all the sleeves and everything.
Yeah.
You just want, rather than wrapping a towel around you.
So like a cover-up type thing, in a like nice drapey, viscousy, lightweight
it'd be nice
fabrics.
and like a double gauze, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. So that works in those fabrics. And then you've got the one you're wearing, the medium length. So this is hip length.
Yeah, this comes just to hip.
And you've got kind of a large patch pocket on that.
Yeah.
And
there's a picture of it.
Yeah, you can make it quilted, as you can see, patchwork and quilted, but it will also work in things like corduroy or denim.
Right.
Or
linen.
You
don't have to. I want to patchwork it, obviously, but you don't have to.
No, you don't have to at all.
It can be just one fabric.
And then you've got the shorter version, which is what I'm wearing, because I quite like the short one.
I like
Again,
that one.
I've patchworked this, but...
Oh, yes, that one
I
over
have it
there.
over
Let me get that one.
But this also works really well as just a lined waistcoat.
Just try that one on. Just good to just.
Again, needle cord. This one is.
Oh, so this one
with a funky lining.
Look at that, beautiful. Can you see the? Oh, I like the
patch pocket.
I like the pocket, and then you can line it.
Yeah.
And you're not using a lot of fabric.
Not at all. Only kind of a metre of each, outside and inside.
You're going to use this again and again, aren't you?
Yeah. And it's just.
Oh, that's nice.
That really suits you, actually. That looks nice with that dress.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it's got a pocket.
It's got a pocket. I find this pocket is brilliant. Look, get my glasses in there. Get my phone in there.
I got this last time. I've made several. Quick gift and very versatile.
Wow, that's
well,
brilliant.
actually, do you know what? That would be ideal because I always have to keep my glasses on my head.
Yes.
Yeah, do I look
just
like...
big enough for...
Hannah says I look like canal barge folk. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that. Maybe sort of folk vibey.
Folk vibe. It's just cool. And
but these are all in the shops at the moment.
Canal boats, that's why. No fastening.
So there's no fastening unless you want to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I've put little ties on that one. Which I tie sometimes.
I guess if you really want to.
But there's no complicated fastenings. But
actually it looks cool, doesn't it?
It looks great. It looks really good.
It's cool. Yeah. I like this.
I like something. I feel the cold quite a lot.
Right.
So I like layers, and I like to pop something on if I'm a bit chilly, just to.
Yeah, and you don't always want the full
extra...
jumper, do you?
No. And I think this is kind of quite a nice, smart way just to add an extra layer, especially the quilted version. It's warm.
And you only need you've got a lovely white blouse, but a simple white T-shirt, you don't need anything. And and I think as well, when you go into all these sewing fairs and quilt fairs, you have to wear something like that.
Yes. I'm hoping all of you who've made them are going to come and show me at Festival of Quilts.
With a nice big sawtooth star on the back.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you can use up your blocks for it. You can scrap things.
Yeah, because the back of it's big enough. If you turn it, see,
Absolutely.
look at that, you get a nice big 12-inch block on the back of there.
As long as you make your piece of fabric big enough for your pattern piece, you can patchwork it however you want.
Right.
There's so many things that you can do.
Just to let you know, there's only 20 left. 20, and I can see the numbers counting. And we will not be able to get any more today. 20. Carol says, can you make it reversible?
Yes, you could do. You could do.
Well, this is reversible.
Yes, the linings are like slip stitched.
Oh.
Obviously, and if you wanted to put a pocket on the inside, you could put a pocket on the inside so it was properly reversible.
Yeah. Shall we just...
Shall we try it? I think you could wear that and people would quite happily
take my glasses
feel it
out
was
of my pocket, but I'd have a... But you do have internal pockets, so that's fine, isn't it? 16 left. Well, I'm just doing that. There we go. Well, that's a bit of...
There's a lot going on there.
There's a lot of print going on there, isn't there? But just to show you, yes, 12 left. Right, do you want to get ready for your demo?
Okie dokie.
And I will introduce some bundles.
They're not my glasses, they're your glasses.
I'm going to turn it round because I like the other colourway. But yes, it can be reversible. 5 left. Right, we've got some bundles of fabric if you want to do it in patchwork. This one. Now, this one is cool because I love the stripy line. 3 left. So you get this amazing stripy, I think it's navy. It's very dark. Yeah, a very midnight navy stripe, a bit like a licorice all sort. Gorgeous, all 100% cotton. And then these are the fabrics that you would use for the patchwork. Now, this is lovely. What range is this from a... It's a real mix. Oh, we've got all sorts. We've got different blues from different designs and ranges, but that's gorgeous, isn't it?
That's going to look so nice.
Really is.
Really is. And blues go with everything. They're really like denim-y
jeans.
colours.
I always think of it, go with your jeans. You're all right to start with, aren't you?
Yeah, I wear this one with my jeans loads.
Yeah, perfect. And you make like the hip length one?
Yes, you've got enough in those bundles to make either the medium or
the
short one.
Not the long one, obviously, but if you want to make the hip length one, I'm going to have to get one of these. I love them. You can make the largest size in either the short or the hip length. Obviously not the long one, but then the jersey's better for that. But you can make to the largest size using these panels. Only $39.99. You are getting 7 fat quarters, and these are nice fabrics. Look. Look at that one. That looks like Libby's.
It's very pretty.
We don't know what, unfortunately, because they've all been cut off. And sometimes, because they're fat quarters, they might cut they've cut it off the other end and you have no idea because the selvage is gone. Beautiful. Love that one. They are all designer, 100% cotton. $39.99 for 7 fat quarters.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
That's lovely. I think that might be art gallery. But I can't guarantee it, but it feels like art gallery. Those are exactly, they won't be random, those are exactly the fabrics you'll get with that fabulous stripy lining. So obviously reversible, it'll be amazing. Right, the next bundle I've got the one that goes with, it's this one. So if you love this one and want to make an exact replica, because those are lovely colours, aren't they? Because I like them because they're springy, but they're also autumny, aren't they? These sort of...
oh, gosh, yes.
Earthy tones. Pattern sold out. Really sorry. We tried. We tried. But it's sold out again. So look at the fat quarters that you'll get in this one. And these are gorgeous. So this is your sort of pinky, rusty tones. And... that one, that one's Tim Holtz. Some of them we're good at. That one is William Morris, Willow. I did say Willie, yes, I've just said it again. William Morris, Willow. Bow. That was always going to happen one day, wasn't it? William Morris, Willow Bow. You try saying that fast.
So on my sample, I squeezed all the patchwork out of 6 of the fat quarters and then used just the yellow one.
So
for
this
the
one.
binding. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. So can you just squeeze?
You could, yeah, that was a size 18 that I made, and I just managed to squeeze it
but
all
you
out.
could. You know what I would do is I would choose the print that you want round the edge, and you could always put one of your own.
Absolutely.
Plain, just pop it in. But choose the one that you liked, because actually that's quite good because it's a small print, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you obviously get the plain. Is that
your
cream? It's not ivory, but it could be vanilla.
So it could be vanilla, couldn't it?
What do you know? What colour this is, Hannah? I think
it's vanilla.
I think it's vanilla. Let's do vanilla. Oh, well done. Well done. Vanilla.
Have we been doing this for too long?
Have we been doing this too long? I know the codes for white and ivory. That is lovely, isn't it? We've only got 20 of that bundle left. Loads of you have got it in baskets. It is gorgeous, isn't it? The next bundle, we're going a little bit green, bit earthy with this one. So the lining fabric for this one is sage. Oh, I'm going to go on Mastermind. Rose and Hubble colours by eye. Specialist subject by code. Then you get 7 fat quarters. Now these are lovely. This one, this is cool because this one's got leopards or cheetahs.
You see, you're going to make this one and wear it when you do gardening.
Oh, definite. This is a gardening or dog walking.
Yes.
Because it's got pockets. In fact, if I was making this for dog, I'd have all those big pockets because you could get your phone in and your glasses.
Yes.
And I'd have my headphones in as well so I can make a phone call. That's lovely. That, I think, is Sanderson. Why do they always give you the bit that's not got the selvage on? That's definitely Sanderson because I've seen that in one of the quilt kits. Lovely. But very sort of earthy tones with a little pop of colour. That's lovely. That's a white on white. Gorgeous. And then you get that lovely one with the little birds. Yeah, this has got to be your gardening one, hasn't it? $37.99. Obviously, this doesn't include the pattern. The patterns have sold out. We did say, we should have got more. It's hard, but you've got to print them, haven't you?
Yes.
There's only so many you can print and fold.
Yeah, and I do, my printer, he's only a little small business as well.
Right.
And I'm ringing him up going, well, can you just rush through this many? And
does he fold them as well?
He does fold them for me. But my husband and I, we stuff them all.
Oh, okay.
We have a little factory thing of an evening putting them all together.
Oh, but it's really nice because, you're a small business, you're creating things that people want, you're supporting another small business.
Yes.
And that's lovely. And then you guys are buying it all and having lovely waistcoats. I mean, it is lovely, isn't it? I'm really taken by this one. That's a lovely bundle, isn't it? Right. Now, I've got also a bundle here of just one fabric, but this is what Catherine's going to demonstrate with, because obviously seeing this one, they don't have to be patchwork. And this is the beauty of the pattern, is that you can patchwork it. And like the last lady you messaged in said, she's made several.
Fantastic.
Now, this is more than enough. There's 2 meters here. So this is more than enough for the outer of the small or the short or the hip length one.
Yes.
And then you would need some lining as well.
Yes.
But it's lovely, isn't it?
Oh, it's really nice, definitely, yeah. So
well,
it's a nice weight of...
you can make one and then you just keep making more.
And I think these sort of single fabric ones are really cool because like this, I feel like I'd want to embroider things on it. And maybe put some patches.
A good idea.
And that kind of thing. And
it's the sort of thing that you would see embroidered as well, wouldn't you? Badly in a shop. It would just, But you could do that yourself, couldn't you? Little flowers here and there.
Little flowers. Your Sashiko would look really good.
And because it's not that, and even if you only just wanted to do like the top of the pocket or something.
Yeah, just a little bit, just to... bling it up.
In fact, you could make the pocket. You could choose like one of your favourite special fabrics for the little pocket. It is lovely. I think what's quite nice about it that it just covers up just little. It's just a little accessory, isn't it?
Yes.
When it's not with the padded one, obviously that's warm. But this is just it's a nice accessory. I'm loving this. Right, I'm loving it. I don't think she's going to get this one back. So, where do we start?
We
measure yourself.
Measure yourself, choose your size.
Tips on that one?
Always pull the tape measure nice and tight. It's your actual body measurement, like you're not wearing anything.
Naked
I would advise actually measuring yourself in your underwear.
Yeah,
if you can. And pull it nice and tight. It's not room for cake tightness.
Yeah, don't squish, but...
No, it's your actual body measurement. If you've got any of my patterns before, the sizing is the same. We do base them on M&S actually, their sizings.
Okay.
So they are fairly true to size.
Right, okay, and it's all on the back. Oh, so this is good. So you've got on the back, you've got body measurements, and then you've got finish measurements. So if you are someone who wants it a bit looser, you can go by the
absolutely, or a bit snugger. Absolutely.
Yes,
because it is designed to be not, you know, too tight.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's not like a tight-fitted waistcoat.
But at least you can check it against something.
You can check it against something, and you've got the longest length.
I always like that, particularly like with jackets and things, because jackets come in all sorts. Some of them are massive, some of them are smaller.
Yes.
So I always like the finish measurement because you can check.
Absolutely. And you've got your length for the longest one as well. So if you're a particularly tall person in the pattern, you've got shorter length lines. I've actually cut mine off here because of cutting out the small one, but I've kept it. And you can see you've got your short and lengthen lines if you need to.
Right, okay.
Yeah. But I mean, also on that hip length one, I tend to shorten it a little bit for me because I'm not very tall, and just where it hits me, the hip length isn't quite right.
Right.
So for me personally, I tend to take a little bit off the length.
Okay. And this nice paper that this is printed on.
So this is, do you know what? My printer is the only person in the country that has this weight of paper.
Wow, because it's not like tissue.
No, it's proper paper, but it's light enough that when you turn it over and you have it on your pattern, you can still see the markings, because I think that's really important.
I've not seen this because a lot of patterns, the indie patterns, are heavy paper, and then the more commercial ones are thin.
Yes.
But this is in
So I've spent quite a lot of time finding this.
No, it is like just right.
It is just right.
It's just right, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm
the
very
tissue
pleased
paper,
with it.
I think, is too thin.
Yes.
And then the thicker paper,
Yes.
it's not always easy.
I mean, you can see I've used this one quite a lot. It's a little bit creasy, but when you turn that, if you've had to flip a pattern piece on your fabric, it's so annoying if you can't see where the notches are.
Yeah, and you have to trace.
You can see through this enough to be
well,
able to
and all
see.
the patterns that you do are all on this paper.
Yes, they are.
Because we will be showing a couple of Catherine's other patterns at the end. So that is, I'm definitely sold.
And then the folder, so there's a lot of thought goes into this.
No,
Rebecca.
good. I'm
So
sure
the
there
folder
is.
is designed, rather than an envelope that get all a bit creased up, the folder is designed that then you can just, when you've used them, you can slide them back in.
Yeah.
Keep them nice all together, and if you've got a few of them, they go on a bookshelf.
Oh, with their name on.
The name.
And we have got the pinafore and the blouse shirt pattern later as well. Also, notes, because I write all over my pattern.
Yes, so you can write down, you can write down your measurements on here.
By 3 centimetres or...
Yes.
Always.
So, I mean, we always say you should make a toile, really, to see...
But we don't.
We never do. I say make a wearable toile. Use fabric that's inexpensive, but you like enough that if it turns out okay, you're still going to wear it.
Because otherwise, if you do make a... I mean, I guess if you were making a wedding dress, but otherwise you make it and you think, well, what a waste of time.
I know. If you're someone who knows you've always got to do a lot of fitting, if you know that, then yes, you get into the habit of it.
Yeah, that's true.
If you're somebody who never has to do a huge amount of fitting, then I'd say just crack on. Just crack on.
I mean, it's a
something
waistcoat.
like this that's very forgiving. And
well, the only thing
you're
going to want to get right is maybe the length of it. And that's something you can measure anyway.
You can hold the pattern up against yourself. You can see where it's coming to. On you go.
Genius. So, no, there is a lot of thought, and I think that all makes a difference because you've done it how you want it. The paper's right. The fact that, you want to be able to put them in there rather than you try and stuff them in those envelopes.
They never go back in, and then the tops of the envelopes get all scrunched up, and don't they?
And this goes, and then you can put them all on your shelf. Amazing.
Yeah. So yes, I've done all my measuring. I've cut out my pattern beautifully along my lines, and where I'm going to put my pocket, I have put a little tailor's tack. I like a tailor's tack. Some people like to use a pen.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. I always say to people, different people, how do you mark your things? And everyone has something different. Some people notch out, some people notch in, some people tailor tack, some people all sorts.
I notch out.
Yes, who did I have yesterday? God, my mind is gone. You did live yesterday, Hannah.
So
come to me in a minute and she knocks out.
who've been more industrially taught tend to notch in.
Right.
Dressmakers who are maybe more, I suppose, amateurly taught tend to notch out. The reason John Scott notches out though, and I mean he's obviously learnt professionally. But the reason I notch out and why I teach notching out is because if you have to make adjustments and you've cut into your seam allowance, then you're like making it hard for yourself if you've like already taken a big bit out of your seam allowance. Just don't, if you're notching out, make them too big is my advice. So I've got my little tailor's tacks on there, and then when you cut through, you just little snip through, a little bit on each. You've got a bit of fabric on each one. Except that one's pulled out, of course. However, I'm only going to put one pocket on this one, so it doesn't matter. So you've got a choice on your small one. You could put 2 pockets, 2 patch pockets, or you can put the one at an angle. I just thought it was quite funky.
So if you it was Amber Elizabeth, that's who I had. God, you know how my brain is going. And we had a long conversation. She notches out because she says the problem with notching in, it's hard to find the notch.
Yes, that's true, especially if your fabric frays a little bit. Yeah, that's
so we were both on notching out. So these lovely pockets, they're for the hip length one?
Yes, that's
because
right.
obviously they would fall off the end of that.
Yeah, for the smaller one, you've got a nice little patch pocket like this. You can do 2. I've done 2 on this one. Put them straight.
Yeah, well, this one's...
Or one little angled one.
Yeah.
You've got a choice.
I've got a little
I've put a row of gathering stitches round the bottom, which is going to help us get a nice even...
Oh, yeah, because it's not actually gathered, though.
No, it just helps you when you're ironing it up. And then to do the top of your pocket...
And this is a really good opportunity for you to have a different fabric as well, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I quite like as well with this stripe. Look, when you're going to put it on, it's going to be in a different direction, which I rather like. So we're going to fold 1 centimetre to the inside, press it. I really like doing pockets.
Love a pocket. Well,
and every time I do a new design, I do a different kind of pocket.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, so I'm getting that I know so many sorts of pockets.
What's your favourite pocket then?
I do like a patch pocket, I have to say.
I like an inseam pocket, not necessarily to make, but to have.
Yes.
To own.
Yes. Like these I just find really useful.
I
big pocket
do like
this, just because you can drop like your car keys in them.
Is this
like
that. Is that called kangaroo? Is that
yes? Yeah.
Okay, I like that because there's a lot of space.
There's a big pocket on that.
Like yes, but having a patch pocket, you can
any kind of patch pocket that you just drop things into. I think are my favourite. So I've folded 1 centimetre to the wrong side, and then about 2 centimetres to the right side. I'm going to sew down those 2 edges there. I'm getting overexcited. I don't know what I'm saying.
but it's just too exciting. You sold out again, Catherine.
I know.
You have to phone your printer man. So I'm ever so sorry.
He keeps going on holiday though at the moment, so I have to. Yes, it's like you can't go on holiday. I need you.
I think you're paying for his holidays. And he's got to order all that paper in as well. Does he normally do that paper, or did you have to get him to source it?
He did have it, and then when I was investigating, he sent me samples, and I was like, this one. But I know he's had to order more. We had to wait for it to come from wherever it comes from.
Because it is just the right...
It is just
brilliant.
right, isn't it?
We'll show it to you when we do the other patterns.
So I'm going to just clip off the corners. They are not my sharp scissors.
Yeah, it is nice. Nice paper. I wonder what they use it for then. Probably what else? It must only be patterns. What else do you use that for?
Yes, because he does just general. You know, if you need to get your PDF printed, he'll do that.
Oh, he's just a right.
He'll do that as well. He has that facility as well as being like a commercial printer too. So ping that into the wrong side and give it a press, and then we're going to press in the rest. And you can see when you turn it through, that starts to turn in, and then your gathering stitches are going to help you be able to press this up.
I'm sure my pocket's not gathered.
No, it just helps you get a nice even
and I guess
edge.
Particularly with a fabric like that, you don't want a lined pocket because it'd be quite bulky, wouldn't it? And you're quilted, so that's really nice finish.
And that just little row of gathering just helps to. I'm just going to pull this one up very slightly. just helps you to get a smooth edge, because when you stitch it on, you don't want it to look gathered.
No.
And sometimes when you're ironing a gathered edge like that, it can just fold and you get little tucks, and that doesn't look
whenever
right.
I've done it, I end up with like sort of like little angles.
Well, now you know.
You know, you get one angle and then another one, and yeah, I'd end up doing a straight one. Because
So there you go.
That's really good tip.
That's
So do you teach this waistcoat as well?
Yes, I teach all kinds of patterns, my own and everybody else's.
I bet this one's popular.
We're doing it in our patchwork class at the moment, actually, yeah, which is quite nice.
Oh, I bet it's lovely seeing what people do, as in what design.
Well, it looks great because everyone brings different fabrics.
Yeah.
And of course, they all look different. You get such an individual garment. So I'm just going to top stitch along the edge of that folded edge. Like so. And then, so your tailor's tacks are your two top corners. You can use that to get it straight, and we're going to pin that on. Stitch it on. You could put a double row of stitching. You could put coloured stitching. You could, you know, which is quite nice.
Yeah, that's true. You could put some really nice. You could put a bit of rick-rack. I'm into rick-rack at the moment.
Do you know what though? You see, you're of a similar generation to me, and when your mum made you a party dress and she put rick-rack on it, you felt like the most gorgeous being.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You had a skirt with rick-rack. Oh my
we
lord!
Were the rick-rack generation. Bring it back.
Children don't know they're born now. They don't know
because
they've
now
never
you
experienced rick-rack.
You can get it in all widths as well. It's amazing. I think a bit of rick-rack would look lovely. Actually, it is coming back though. Not a lot of. You can buy clothes now that have it as a print, the rick-rack print, not necessarily the real thing.
Okay.
I think it's coming back.
Yes, I like rick-rack.
I think bring it back. We were the original, the OG rick-rackers.
When I was little, I used to do a lot of dancing, and my mum used to make my costumes, and I actually had a waistcoat. I don't know, I can't remember what it was, a gypsy or something. And I had a waistcoat and knickerbockers, but the waistcoat she decorated with it was black and it had all these different braids and rick-racks on it. So cool.
I bet that was one of the best days of your life.
Yeah, loved it. Loved
my
costumes.
There's things like that where you just remember and how amazing.
I think it might still be in my loft somewhere.
Yeah, I hope so. Could you bring it in with you?
So when I sew my pockets on like these patch pockets, I like to do a little kind of triangle up at the top just to really secure it.
Yes, because of all the things you'll be throwing in.
Yeah, because it's got to hold heavy stuff.
So what do? You start at the top.
And then I go, yeah, it doesn't really matter where you start, to be honest, as long as you get a kind of a triangle, and then you can go down and round. So there we go. I've gone down, back up, along the top, and then I'm going to come down and round the bottom.
I think that's your instruction.
And then when I get back up to this edge, I'm going to do another triangle. And that's just going to secure it really well. Okay, so when you've got your pocket on, we're going to put it all together. This really is a very quick make. If you're making a patchwork version, to be fair, that is the longest part of it, getting your patchwork together. And the actual garment itself is very nice and quick to make. So we're going to put it together. If you're making the lined version like this, so you could do patchwork and not put the wadding in it and just, you're making me laugh.
Yeah, I'm liking the blouse.
So yeah, if you're somebody who gets a bit hot and you think I don't actually want it quilted, you could make a patchwork version and just line it.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't have to be
So it doesn't have to be quilted, does it, if you don't want to?
That's true.
So this is the lined version. So we're going to put it together at the shoulder
only because I guess
seams.
we always quilt patchwork, but it doesn't have to be.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Good point. Oh, this is nice. Is this Liberty?
It is.
It's very nice. I'm just stealing Catherine's Liberty blouse. I'll put my waistcoat back on now. I'm going to get really hot in a minute.
What I'm liking is that you can put any size on and they appear to fit you.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's like magic. It's like magic.
Looks good.
Looks good. I'm gonna have so many layers on in a minute. I'll be having a pinafore as well.
They'll have to get you to come and stand out the front and model it.
Yeah. No, please don't. Catherine was laughing at me earlier because I've got like my grubby trainers and
got your
matched
blimmies
socks on with my lilac dress, and I said, well, it's fine. I've got my nice shoes out there. I said, but I won't have to stand in front, so no one will know. Christine says, morning, lovely ladies. Love the waistcoat. I can imagine a sea of amazing patchwork waistcoats at the Festival of Quilts, all different but beautiful. You're absolutely right, Christine. I hope so. And I would like everyone to model them in a row.
Yes, well, definitely come and see me.
Yes.
Well, even if you haven't made one, come and see me. But I usually...
She might even have some patterns.
Well, I might, yes. I usually have, at the Festival of Quilts, if you bring and show me anything of my patterns that you've made, I usually have a little gift for people. But you've got to come and show me one of my patterns that you've made. Doesn't have to be one of the garments. It could be, you know, some of my other things.
That's a challenge, isn't it?
Right, so I put it together at the shoulder seams, and then I've done exactly the same. I've already done this with the lining. And you're going to put them right sides together.
Okay, so they're made exactly the same. So you could put a pocket on the inside as well.
If you wish to, you could put a pocket on the inside. You can put pockets wherever you like.
You can put like a zip pocket.
You can. Absolutely. I really like it when people, you know, get creative and hack things.
Well, this is where the twirl bit comes in. It's make the basic one that you're just going to wear, and then the next one, go for it.
You know where you can change things. I always make it first before you decide to change things.
Right, you can have a couple more minutes.
Okay.
And then we're going to talk about blouses.
Okay, that's fine. So when you put it together, right sides together, you're going to pin round your armholes, and you're going to pin all the way round the front and round the top neck edge. The bit that you don't sew are these side seams.
Oh, okay. I wondered where you did the turning out. So the only slip stitch, if you're making it reversible, is just on the inside.
Is on the inside
do it nice
lining.
And neatly.
Yes. You'll look on mine. You can't see on mine.
No, you definitely can't. I've looked. It's very neat.
I'm only going to put a few pins in because if I can whiz around this,
okay,
I'll be able to turn it through to show you how easily it does it. Just put one at the most important places.
Yeah, so really the time taken is going to be the patchwork if you're going to do that. But the actual making of it is quite quick.
No.
And the thing is, once you've made it, everyone will want one. So don't cut the pattern out, trace it, because you'll need the different sizes.
Yes. I like that the lady said that she'd made it as gifts.
Yeah,
That's fab. What a lovely gift.
I know, of course it is, because I tell you what it's good for, like, you know, weddings and things like that. Everyone wants a waistcoat.
Do you often wear a waistcoat at a wedding?
When you want to be matching, yes. You could all wear waistcoats. I made all the waistcoats for my wedding, but for men, to be fair.
Okay.
But they could all have one of these, couldn't they?
Absolutely. Okay, let me whiz around and then I can show you how to pull it through and then you're basically done,
Okay. And then we'll talk about blouses. So Catherine does have two other patterns that we've got a little bit of stock left of. And Catherine's done a really good... The blouse that she's wearing at the moment is a hack of the summer version of this one. So will you be wearing this waistcoat now then?
Sorry?
You can be wearing this one in You know.
Yes, I have made it. It's a slightly larger size than me, but...
Okay. Do you want to come over and talk blouses? Only because
Yes.
I know we're going to run out of time, and then I'll let you go back.
Okay.
Again. So for the blouse...
I'll take this off to show you.
Yeah, so this is the blouse. Hang on, what's in the way of you? That's
Lots and lots of fabric.
There we go. So a lot of you may already have the blouse. I've got the long sleeve version on. How lovely is that? I'm wearing it on top of my dress, obviously, which is why it looks a bit odd there. So in the long sleeve version, I love the deep cuff.
Yes.
It's gorgeous, and it hasn't got any of that button
No
business.
tricky buttons or
I
plackets. It
know.
just pulls on.
That's really cool. I love that because it's got some really nice... I mean, this is in Liberty as well. You know, and how many times do we see quilting weight cotton that we love and then think, I need a pattern?
I designed this purposely so it fitted on quilting weight cotton.
Fabulous.
Because there's so many nice ones.
Well, there are, aren't there? You know, you see gorgeous ones and then you think, oh, well, you've got to get it across the width of it and stuff. So this was the 2nd of March. You demoed this?
Okay.
Sold out, funnily enough.
It was the birthday show.
So we have got 31 back in stock today. I'm just warning you for that number because I know they're going to go. There are 31 back in stock. But you've done the summer version.
So I did a little hack on it and shortened the sleeve.
So this pattern, this isn't in the pack.
No.
But it's easy.
Yeah, I've done a slightly lower neckline, so I just chose a different size. So instead of cutting my size neckline, I cut a bigger size neckline.
Oh, okay.
So that it comes down a bit lower.
Right.
And I took the sleeve off shorter instead of doing the cuff. I just...
Okay.
And that's it. You've got a summer version.
And then with that one, because that's obviously self-hemmed with the embroidery on
Yes.
but you would just hem it.
Yes.
So trace your pattern, and then if you want the scoop neck, just trace the neck of one of the larger sizes. So it doesn't mean but it's lovely, isn't it?
It's so there's no like darts and things.
Nothing.
It's very easy to put together, but it looks nice on.
It does.
It suits everyone. There's just the little detail in the sleeve.
That's nice.
Little
And
pleated
look
detail.
at the cuff. Right, only 20 left now, so you need to be quick.
This is the sort that you'll make them. I've got loads and I just wear them for work with my trousers all the time. And you look smart, but you don't feel trussed up. You just feel comfortable.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, and that's what you want, just to be able to wear it rather than wearing a t-shirt. It's a little bit smarter.
It's a little bit smarter. But like this one, I've made with embroidery anglais.
Beautiful. Now, I'm always going on when we sell extra wide fabric about, oh, wouldn't this make a nice blouse? And we've got extra wide fabric today, so I asked Katharine to choose 3 of her favourite ones and how it would work. Because obviously you've designed it for normal width, but what I love about extra wide fabric is it's much more affordable. So this was your favourite one?
That was my favourite one. I like it.
I mean, it is gorgeous, isn't it? And the price is amazing. So if we were going to do... So let me show you what you get. So it's £13.99 for half a metre, and obviously if you multi-buy, it comes as a cut piece. So you hold that end, and I'll hold this end. And look how much you're getting.
You've got absolutely heaps.
Look at it all. Loads. So that's £13.99 for half a metre.
So you would need a metre of this fabric because it's got a directional pattern.
Okay.
And so you need it to go downwards.
So what...
To get the leg.
So
unless you want it cropped, of course.
So you just... ignore the cutting layout.
Yeah, so I would
just pin the pieces on.
you'd fold it in like that to put your back piece on.
Right.
And same with your front because it's cut on the fold.
I mean, that's great, because that's with jeans.
So pretty.
That's just beautiful, isn't it?
Lovely.
So if you bought a metre, you will have, because you need the legs, but you will have loads left over.
So you could make it like a little skirt to go with it.
A waistcoat lining.
A waistcoat lining. I tell you what's quite on trend for your holidays is like you have a co-ord set.
Oh, I've
so
seen
you
that
could make
everywhere.
some shorts or
Everyone's
crop
got
trousers.
I thought people wearing their pyjamas the first time I saw it.
Yeah.
But it's not, it's a thing.
No, it's a thing.
It's a thing,
It's a thing, yes.
Matching blouse and shorts.
But I've had some ladies make them for their holidays and actually they look really nice.
It does look nice.
Yeah.
I think it was a few months ago, I was like, what is this? But it is a thing that you have matching. But if you bought a metre of that,
you'd have definitely
which
enough
you need.
to
You'll have
do
loads
that.
left over. So you're paying £28 for all of the fabric.
It's brilliant.
Amazing.
Great price.
So you'd have to put 2 units because that's what you're buying for half a metre. You'd need 2 units of it. So that's one of them. And then the other 2 that you selected, this, I think, I mean, this is well posh, isn't it?
It's very nice, yes. So, you want a nice smart blouse, this is the one to go for.
I mean, that's beautiful.
Really
and
pretty.
feel, that's just gorgeous, isn't it? It's got a really nice...
It has got a nice feel to it.
Because it's quilting weight cotton.
It almost feels, it's not shiny,
no,
but it almost feels it.
Sort of silky. So it
yes,
does
it
feel
does
like
feel
that.
lovely.
But that is lovely. And I think because of that depth of the purples, that would really suit people, wouldn't it?
Again, you'd need a metre because of the direction.
Right, and look at that. So that's £12.99. So you're going to pay £26 and you'll have enough to make the blouse and more and left over. But that is really nice. See, and that would be lovely short or long, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. Totally.
Very nice. Right, and then the last one, and then I'm going to let you go back and finish your sewing. This is lovely because this is kind of tie-dye.
This is giving me festival vibes.
Festival tie-dye, but not too out there, is it? But it's got that kind of sort of... It's like having a plain blouse, but with a bit more to it. I mean, that is gorgeous.
That's lovely,
isn't it?
It's pretty.
Pinks and yellows.
And perfect for summer.
It is
perfect for
perfect.
a short-sleeved one.
So once you've got your pattern, you could be making loads of these.
Absolutely. Now this one isn't directional, so I would say if you're a smaller size, probably less than about a 16, then I'd say you could probably get away with half a metre.
Okay.
But if you were going, if you definitely want the full sleeve and you're a larger size, go for a metre to be absolutely safe.
Right. Okay. But if you were smaller,
I reckon I could squeeze one for me out of that.
And a short sleeve as well.
Yeah.
But it does show that using this extra really works for dressmaking.
Yes, because it's quite a tightly woven fabric, you see, you could fold it and cut it the opposite way to normal.
Yeah, I see what you're meaning, because it hasn't got that kind of weave in it in the same way. Brilliant, thank you very much.
That's
right,
all right.
Go and finish that. Right, so going back to the blouse pattern, how many have we got left? We'll just put it back in and we'll check the stock. The hack isn't in the pattern, but all you've got to do is... Oh, the pattern's gone.
None.
Right, the pattern has gone. But we've got another one in a minute. But if you want to make the short sleeve version, just cut the sleeves off smaller and just trace one of the larger sizes to get a round neck. But the blouse pattern is sold. So we can talk about the pinafore pattern.
Can I just very quickly
say,
so if you are going to shorten the sleeve, what I'd recommend you do, if you've got something you like with your own thing, measure that seam there.
Right.
Because that gives you the length to measure and to cut off. They're never quite as big as you think.
Yeah,
that's really
only
quite
like
small. It's sort of, it is. But I wouldn't want the sleeve any longer.
No, I see what you mean.
So you don't want that seam to be too big. So measure something you maybe
Okay,
wear
that's a really
already
good
and
idea.
know that's nice, that suits you, and then you get it the length you want.
Pinafore. Now this another sellout. I haven't got time to put this one on, otherwise I would. Because to be fair, I love a pinafore. Look at this. Right, we've only got 15 of these left. So tell me about the pinafore.
So the pinafore, this was one of my very first patterns, and it is literally the world's easiest pattern.
It's gorgeous.
You've got a front and a back and a pocket, but it's also the world's most wearable pattern because it just goes on.
There's no fixings.
No fixings. T-shirts, jumpers. It's like an all year round. You can make it short.
I bet it looks lovely with that blouse.
Oh, yeah, I haven't tried it actually.
Do it. We're going to try it on so we can see what it looks like. I think that would be really nice. So because it hasn't got any zips or fastenings or anything, let me take it off the thing.
It works in woven fabrics.
So you've
it
got
also
this one
works
in a
heavy
needle cord.
stretch. Yeah.
Is it lined?
No.
No, it's not lined. It just has...
You could line it. Some ladies that I know have lined it.
Okay. But you don't have to. It has a nice bias binding around the inside.
I like the bias binding to be sort of part of the design and a little pop of colour.
It's got a nice little split up the side. But that is beautiful because that's really going to take you anywhere. It would look gorgeous in denim. We've actually got some needle cords. I think it would look lovely in. Like that. And is it the same size range?
It is, yes. In fact, this pattern's even easier because it goes small, medium, large, extra large.
Oh, OK. I like that one. I'm going to have to try that one on in the break. Now, we have... I'm going to have the whole of Katharine's wardrobe soon. We have some special bias bindings.
Oh, these would look so pretty on them.
So the bias binding obviously is can you see, is round here. Now you won't see it when you're wearing it, but you'll always see it you'll know it's there. And I think it's important to have something nice. Now, we've got some very special ones. The one, oh, what have I done with those? Oh, there they are. Need a pocket to put them in. Right, this one. So these are like little print, tiny little floral print. Beautiful, aren't they? Now, this is cut to order. So how much do you need of this?
We haven't got the pattern, have we? No. I usually use, let me think, 2.5, 5 metres. I would say we'll do any size.
How much, sorry?
5 metres.
5 metres?
Because I usually use 2 packets that are like 2.5 metres long, but I would probably have some...
What, to go all the way around there?
To go around, because it's round both armholes and the neck.
OK, so you'll need 10 units of that. That will be more than enough. It's only 99 pence. It's not Liberty, but it looks a bit Liberty. It's got that look. 99 pence, it's cut to order. So just put that number of units that you want into your basket, and then it will be sent to you as a cut piece. Right,
it's going to make it look so... with a denim, it's just going to look fab.
It's absolutely gorgeous. And it's those little touches. It's having that. So I've got some fabric that I can show you in a moment, but it's having the fabric and then getting the bias binding. I mean, obviously, you can make your own, but isn't it nice to have it pre-made so you don't have to bother? Isn't that lovely? Really, really pretty. That's more sort of pinky blue. That's got a white background, whereas the other one, if you can see, has got more of an ivory cream background. Again, 99 pence for half a metre. Floral fuchsia. Great price as well. Really, really affordable. And because it's cut to order, you can have just what you want. Can I do the needle cords? Right, I've got 2 needle cords. I love this one. I mean, how nice would it look? So how much fabric do we need? I presume we need what's here. These
2
are
metres,
2 metre bundles.
I think. Yes, I think 2 metres printed.
This is that the right price? Oh, for 2 metres? 19.99.
That's so pretty as well.
That's ridiculous. 19.99. I mean, that is absolutely perfect. You know what? You could have this for the waistcoat as well, couldn't you? That is beautiful. I really want a pinafore in that. Look at that, for 19.99.
That's lovely. I'd wear that, definitely.
I would definitely wear that.
You can get your whole winter wardrobe sorted.
Yeah, I'm sorted. I want that one, and in this. That's lovely, isn't it? And, you know, and the bias binding for that one, you could even, like, just pick out one of those colours from your stash, couldn't you?
Oh, gosh, yes.
19.99 for the fabric for that. Right, only 25 of these bundles left. That's not much, is it? 19.99. I thought that was going to look... I'm sure that can't be the right price. Now, the other one, I love this one as well. I think I'd be struggling between which one, because I just spotted this one. This, I feel, is me. Yeah, I'd be wearing this with my woolly tights and my black Dr. Martin shoes. Yeah, definitely, that's mine. 19.99 for that one. So you 2 whole metres. I mean, this is brilliant for your dressmaking stash. Right, unfortunately, the pattern for the pinafore has sold out, unsurprisingly. Hundreds of you have got it. So if you want the fabric, look at that. It's hard to see, but it is a needle cord, but it's nice. It's a 21 wale, and the wale is how many ridges there are. It means like ditches or something in Saxon. Because I was thinking, why is it called wale? So I found out. But it's the ridges. So if you've got like an elephant cord, it might be like 11 wale. But it's needle cord.
I love needle cord.
I do. It's
just so nice to wear. It's warm and it's soft. It is. And it's nice to sew. It just looks nice,
doesn't it?
It does.
And it always looks nice. I love that one. So you've got 2 whole metres. It's black with this beautiful daisy print. How gorgeous is that? Lovely. Right, have you finished?
So I've forgotten to...
You could make a waistcoat from this, couldn't you?
You could. It would be fab.
Several.
I forgot to sew across the bottom. However, I've gone around the neck and the armholes and pulled it through the shoulders. You would clip your curves. Give it a really good press, and then all you've got to do is put your side seams together and you stitch your outer ones.
Yeah.
And then you can hand stitch your inner ones.
Brilliant.
And it's done.
And then stitch it nice and neatly, and it's reversible.
Absolutely. I should turn that back through to finish it off and
add a bit of rick-rack all the way round.
Yeah, add your embellishments. I really want to do some embroidery on this.
I think it's gorgeous. I'm looking forward. Cool. Next time you're in, You need to be wearing that so we can see. Well, thank you so much, Katharine. That's been fabulous. I'm sorry we've sold out all the patterns.
That's fantastic. Thank
Phone
you.
the printing man, the little man. Tell him to come back. We'll see you back here in an hour.
Yes.
Improv quilting.
I know.
And you made that quilt behind you from the book.
I did.
That is Catherine's stash.
It is.
Well, part of.
Yeah, a very, very tiny part.
So improv quilting's your new thing?
Oh, yeah, I've decided it's my thing now, improv.
It sounds...
I shall be telling you all about it.
In an hour. I will see you back here in just a few minutes' time. Don't forget to check out of these fabric bundles because they are getting very limited now. I'll be back with you in a few minutes with the wonderful Susan Briscoe, who is the Queen of Sashiko and has got the most awesome, in the proper sense of the word, quilt behind her. We're going to be talking about her books, the panels, Sashiko. So if you've got any questions, if you're new Sashiko, all this, you've been doing it for ages, then we are very lucky to have her here. So I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street. In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, Susan Briscoe and the Sashiko Hour.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice
Hello.
to be back.
I'm so pleased to see the quilt.
Oh, haven't you seen it?
No, I've seen it so many times in your book.
I'm amazed. It's been around a bit.
Really, I've never seen it. It's absolutely amazing. And this is This is what happens with Sashiko, isn't it?
Yeah,
when you
it
really
is.
go
When you,
for it.
when you really get carried away.
We have got more stock of the 365 book in, which is all the instructions in order to make this. We'll go through it in a moment because I want to talk about the Sashiko panels first, but you just need to look at it. I've been looking at it all morning. I mean, it is a stunner. Must have taken you hours, weeks, years.
Well, not exactly years, no. And the way we've done the book, you can do 1 square each.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
true.
they're only a 4.5-inch square.
Amazing.
So it's like an evening's worth work. But some of them you could do more than one in a day.
Oh, okay. I mean,
and I must admit, I did.
This is where you will end up with it. But we're going to start with the panels. So you've worked with the company in Japan.
Yes, with Olympus.
Creating these panels.
Yes.
Using your designs and the correct fabric and everything.
Yes, they are traditional designs on all of these.
So I'm going to open one up. So this is what you get when you buy them. So this one is $21.99. I'll open it up so you can see what you get. So what is so special about the fabric to start with?
The fabric is called Kofu Samugi, and it's woven to look like an old-fashioned Japanese fabric. Samugi means it's got little slubs in it.
Okay.
And it's woven with a coloured warp and a black weft. And the one thing I find very interesting about it is that throughout the whole range, you can combine any 2 fabrics. and they seem to go with each other.
Because
it's a shot cotton, and it shares one of the colours each time.
So on the panel, you
go.
get all of these squares. Now, they're printed on. So
You've got it upside down.
Obviously.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Got the right way around now.
Well, it's got kanji characters down the middle, you see, on the small squares.
So they're printed, but with washable ink.
Yes, it washes out. They're actually
Genius, isn't it?
hand-printed, hand-screen printed.
Are they?
In Japan. And
So if you're new to Sashiko, well, or whatever, it means that you haven't got to trace designs.
No, you don't have to transfer any designs. It's there. And, you know, one little line is one stitch. You're just following around, really. And on this one, we have got spring, summer, autumn, winter running down the middle. And then these designs are Kamon crest designs, which are basic Japanese family crests.
Right.
And the ones that are on this are crests that I did with my Sashiko classes. The other panel that we may have some of, I'm not quite sure what the stock levels are. The other one has got the ones that came out of the book, Japanese Quilt Blocks to Mix and Match. But these were done for my students. So I had one lady said, I want something with a bat on it. So I did a bit of research and managed to come up with this one here, which has got the moon and a bat. I think she was doing a quilt for her grandson. He loved bats.
Oh, okay.
So we had to have a bat one. And then we've got an iris. We've got a Chinese bellflower, which is a summer thing. I'm not quite sure. Yes, I can see which bits are showing at the moment. We've
so
got
you
wisteria.
you do the Sashiko
Yeah, you
stitching
stitch
over it. And
yes,
then when you finished it, I guess you can make it into all sorts of things.
Of course you can, yeah. The lines that are around the squares, you can either treat those as stitching lines or cutting lines. It's up to you.
Right.
Which you do. If I'm going to make it up into something like a sampler quilt and mix it in with other things, and I brought one along here actually to show you in a moment.
Okay.
If I'm going to do something like that with it, usually I cut the squares out first because I find it easier to stitch the small
it's a bit. I suppose it's a bit more manageable.
And I tend to edge them on the machine because this fabric does fray quite readily.
Okay.
You tend to find any fabric that's really good for Sashiko will fray.
Okay.
Because it's slightly lower thread count than you would have for patchwork.
Yeah, because I guess if it's too tight, higher thread count, it's hard to get your
It's not as low a thread count as the one we used for 365. That was a specialist Sashiko fabric, again, made by the same company. This is a little bit more tightly woven. And the thing I love about Kofu Samugi, you can get it in plain colours, unprinted as well. I sell it online, and I think you do occasionally too. But and also my little shop.
So it's high quality.
It's really,
cotton.
really
It's specialist.
Yes, it is. It's a beautiful fabric to stitch on. It feels really nice. You'll find the needle goes through it very easily. But the thing with this particular one is you can use it for piecing as well, for patchwork. And you can do some quite detailed piecing. In fact,
and then when you finish it, you just wash it.
Yeah,
and
rinse it.
And the white lines disappear.
Yeah, swoosh it around in some coolish water and the lines just come out.
So this is great, really, for a beginner.
It is very good.
Because you haven't got all the tracing.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, not just for beginners. If you love Sashiko, it's brilliant.
It's sort of Sashiko's ready to go, really. All you need is your thread and your needle.
Sashiko to go, isn't it?
Well, it is Sashiko to go. We actually thought about calling the 365 book Sashiko to go, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's like bags, cushions, quilts, all sorts, isn't it?
It is. It is. You can make it into lots of different things. This is the thing. You know, one of these in the middle of a very simple bit of patchwork makes a great cushion top at the side of a bag or something like that.
Oh, back of a jacket.
Well, actually, it's funny because I had a lady came in at the shop recently and she bought a couple of panels, and that's exactly what she's going to make out of it. She's making a jacket.
Absolutely, why not? Because, you know, we've just been doing a patchwork waistcoat with Katharine, and I was saying you could put a lovely block on that, but that would be beautiful.
You certainly could, yeah, because it's 60 centimetres wide. I mean, for me, I'd want to add a little bit of fabric down the sides, and it's 110 the other way.
Absolutely,
so it's full width of the fabric.
So we've got a variety of them here, and you've got some samples.
I've got some that I've stitched as well. That's one I was going to do a little bit of stitching.
So that's the first one, and then the next one we have got the
red one.
The red one, which is exactly the same print.
I have one here that I stitched.
So rather than me get it out of the packet, let's see what happens when you've actually stitched it.
Yeah, I haven't done the bits down the middle because I've been stitching. I've stitched a whole set of these. I did 3 of the 2020 Kamon Crest designs, which is the one we're looking at the moment, and 3 of the 2019, which are the slightly earlier ones. And the idea is I'm going to put them together in a sampler quilt. But all the small squares down the middle, I'm keeping those to do bunting.
Definitely.
I thought it would be a bit of fun to do that.
Oh, absolutely.
Anyway, what I'll show you on this, we'll pop it down like
It'd look
that.
nice,
Woo.
like those little prayer flags, wouldn't it?
Well, that's what I'm thinking, sort of square bunting.
Yes.
Although I have thought about putting a triangle on the bottom. I haven't made my mind up yet.
But that's true. But this is
But that's
what.
how I'm
So
gonna
this
do
is
it.
now. It's brought to life.
Yeah, and I've used coloured threads. And today we have got packs of coloured
We
threads.
have.
as
I mean,
well.
traditionally it's white, isn't it? Or
Yeah,
cream,
traditionally it's white
but-
or cream, occasionally indigo, dark indigo blue.
But when you use the colours, so that you can see
Mm-hmm.
now that, or you've just gone over the lines.
Yeah.
And when you put the different colours in, this looks like variegated.
It is. It's one that you've actually got in one of those packs,
Okay.
and that blue. Now, some places I've used it doubled. On the blue, that's doubled.
Oh, I see. I was saying this looks thick. It looks like rice grains.
But I've used it singly on the green areas there. And then if you go up a little bit, you've got ginkgo leaves. This one's a Chinese bellflower, which is a summer flower.
These are beautiful.
you've
And
got
and
various
it
different
must
things.
be a really nice thing to sew. Really
it's
mindful and just lovely.
It's too easy to get absorbed in doing your sashiko and then forget about getting them made up into anything.
I can imagine thinking,
Because
I don't want to do the making.
Well, I was supposed to actually put this together into a sampler quilt last year, and I just did not get it done. And they've been doing duty on our show stand, because we've just been to the Kempton Park Quilt Show, and we were at World Textile Day Central yesterday. And we have them out on display so people can see them stitched. And I'm thinking, when I do put them together into a quilt, I'm going to have to stitch some more to put on the show stand, aren't I? To show people.
Yes.
But we've got various different ones. This one here, this is
let
lovely.
me show you this one.
Yeah, this is the a triple wisteria.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You see the thread that's used there for the blossom? We have got that in one of those packs today.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, it is in one of the packs.
Oh,
I had a quick look.
It looks like you've changed pinks,
No, I
blues
haven't.
and whites.
It's like a sort of a lilac, and then it goes through to almost but not quite white, and it's got a little touch of pink in it as well. I love the variegated threads.
That is beautiful because it looks like you've done loads of colour changes, and the
Yeah.
intricacy on that, I think that's
It
gorgeous.
does. It does look like a lot of colour
Absolutely
changes
gorgeous.
going on.
So that's the same as it's the same
That's
as
the
this.
same.
It's just this is
It's-
a different
it's a
colour.
different
So
colour.
I guess it just depends on what colour background you want.
Well, there's lots of different colours that are produced in this. And when we decided to print the panel, we thought, which colours we're going to go for. So they were originally printed on the dark blue, which has black running through it. So it looks darker than it actually is. And we haven't got that one today. I've got it, but you haven't. And we did it on the lighter blue, which we've got just over here, which is the one we showed earlier. That's like a sort of slate blue colour. I don't know what you've got it listed at. I usually call it slate blue or light blue.
It does look slate, doesn't it?
It does. It's got that lovely, lighter colour to it. I really like that one.
And then we've also
got it in green.
In green, which is this one
and
here.
that's the dark green.
Okay. Have
So-
you got that one?
I haven't got the dark
I'm
green,
gonna
but
get this
I've got
one.
another
I'll get
green.
this one out. Oh, you've got a
see,
lighter green, so you can see.
We did do a limited edition run of it, and I know now, I think you're out of it. I might have one or two of these left in the shop, but they're really coming to an end.
Right.
But you can see, this is a slightly richer green.
Right, so this next one is dark green.
Yeah,
So obviously, if you buy these, the colours will all go together. So you
Yes,
can
they
see
do.
how that's the slate colour we had, that's the green, that's the red. It all goes together.
You could do the same kind of
beautifully.
idea as I'm going to do and get several panels and put them together in a sampler quilt.
that'd be amazing,
But what I've
wouldn't
done
it?
each time is I've changed the colours that I've used for the different
Okay.
designs. And particularly when you say working on green, think about which green you're using. You see this green I've used here does merge in a little bit. So to make it stand out a bit more, I used it doubled for those lines. And this is the wisteria again. And this time I've used a pale lilac, which we have actually got in the pot over there.
Okay.
I
We've
think
got loads of them. Well, that's
yeah,
great.
it is in one of the bundles.
Obviously, once you've got this panel in your basket, you'll be needing the thread next.
Yeah. Getting a
brilliant.
variety of different
So when
threads
you
is
do your
nice.
stitching, are you sitting outside? Are you watching the telly? What are you?
No, I was watching DVDs when I did most of this.
Oh, I was thinking, what's your favourite?
Well, we don't have live TV at home because the reception's so terrible
Oh,
where
is
we
it?
live. Yeah, we've got a huge tree that apparently interferes with all the neighbours' satellite dishes as well.
Right.
So, we can't really pick up anything much in the house. And we haven't got streaming either because they're only just putting fibre broadband in our area.
So you're DVDs?
Yeah, so it's
That's
good old
really funny.
DVDs with us, and we watch all sorts of things. All I would say is when you're picking a movie to watch to do your Sashiko, don't pick something with subtitles.
I know. The only thing I can crochet to subtitles, and that's it.
And not
else.
not an action movie, because you'll miss most of the action because you'll keep looking down at your Sashiko, and then you'll have to keep saying, you know, what happened? What happened? How did you get to this
I think we all
bit?
have our sort of particular things that we watch depending on what we're doing. But this is perfect, isn't it? And I guess at this time of year, you could be sitting outside in the garden.
Oh yeah, you could take it outside. It's perfect to take on holiday. Anything like that, really, you know. And like with the different threads, I said, you know, play around a little bit. And
so
come
it's,
up with
yeah,
different colour
holiday. It's great.
combinations.
It's great for holidays. It's really good in the evening because it's portable. It's slow
Trying to
stitching.
show those two
isn't
together.
it?
You see there. I've got the
Okay.
two. They've got the two irises. I don't know if you can see. Oh, you can see them overhead. Brilliant.
We'll do a demo in a moment.
And you can just see the two
panels.
different colours that I've done. And I've used the green doubled against the green because otherwise it was just disappearing a little bit too much.
Okay, so there's lots of experimentation.
Yeah,
you can
exactly,
do.
exactly. And this on the red, it's all single thread on that one, and on this one, on the green, it's mostly double. That was just to make it stand out a bit more.
Right, let's do this thread bundle because this. I won't mix them. I won't mix them up.
Don't mix
Hannah
them
goes,
up.
please don't mix
We've got them in little pots separately.
Because this is the one that you said had that lovely colour.
Which one?
You know the one that had that
it
lovely,
has the...
this one here.
That
so
has the
when Susan was talking about that one, I'll just lay
I'll make
them
sure it
out.
doesn't get muddled up with mine because I bought some threads into
Oh no, I'm going to put them back in the thing.
That is that.
Okay. And then that
is how it looks
is
stitched.
the variegated.
Nope, that's a different one.
Oh, that's
We've
in
got that in the other
bundle.
bundle.
Right.
So you'd need all of
So
them. really.
in this bundle, you're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 solids.
Yeah.
And 4 variegated.
No, 5. Oh yes, four variegated.
4 variegated.
Yes,
6
yes,
solids.
yes. That is the blue that I used there.
Oh, 20 metres on each. Now, what's special about this thread then? Why this? Why not stranded cotton or thread? Why this?
Oh, it's a hell of a lot stronger. It's actually made for Sashiko.
Okay.
And this actually is a non-mercerised Sashiko thread as well, which means it isn't passed through a gas flame. This is more like the old-fashioned Sashiko thread.
Okay.
The same company that makes these on the 100 metre threads, which I know we've got in one of the other bundles. I can see one over there.
So are they like, when you use them, are they divisible or are they just...
No, you don't split them or anything like that. But they're just a tiny bit more fluffy than the 100 metre because the 100 metre is mercerised.
Okay.
But what I've found is that I've used the two together on one project, and honestly, when they're stitched, you can't really see the difference.
Right. I mean, and these are specialists. They're not something you can get everywhere. So
They're very, very strong.
Okay.
That's one of the things about them. I mean, I suppose, if you had loads of embroidery thread, I suppose you could.
I know, but I kind of
It doesn't
think
wear as well.
that if you're going to do this, get the right fabric, get the right thread. But I think if you're new to Sashiko, you wouldn't know what is the difference. Why do I need this special thread? So it's the right
It's
thickness.
strong, it's hard wearing, it's very, very easy to use. And the other thing you're going to need to know, and I might as well do it now before somebody gets in a tangled mess with it. And which one shall I use?
Oh, of what to do with it.
How to open it out. This always gets people. I tell you what, I think I'll go for... Which one shall I use? Actually, I'm going to go for that one.
Okay.
That's in the bundle.
Right, I'm going to put my bundle back.
Yeah,
So
put your bundle back. You also have different labels on it, probably.
We have got another... While you just do that, let me just do the other bundle.
Oh, there's my scissors. I was
And while
looking
you're
for.
doing it.
Yeah,
So
do. Go
this
through
is
that.
the other bundle, and then I'm going to get Susan to show you what to do with
Yes.
them. It's a bit like think hanks. think knitting.
Yes, they're not like a skein of embroidery floss.
So
you
this is the other
through
bundle, and this is the one that
That
has
is the green that I used.
that has
here.
that variegated green in it, and it's got the blue one.
Yes, yeah.
The one that Susan's holding is in the other bundle. But just so you can see, I want you to see both of them. But
I would get both.
If you're buying a few panels, if you want to do it, if you want to have that choice, get both bundles.
It's just nice to play with the different colours.
Well, it is, isn't it? Because you can cut
Experiment.
off a bit, have a little go.
And this has got a bit of very traditional cream in it as well.
That's lovely,
So
isn't it? And I think
use
it's
that.
nice. And I love
Yeah.
the mustard colour. That's
It's very interesting when you start using different colours of Sashiko thread on the different coloured backgrounds, because at first you tend to think, say you're working on dark blue. Oh, I'll use I don't know, bright red as an accent or whatever, and it doesn't actually work as an accent because when you think about it, if you photocopy red, and you see it, well, like the dress you're wearing, if you photocopy that fabric, the red will look almost as dark as the blue.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Have you ever done that with quilting fabric?
No.
Right? Oh, you've done a black and white version of it to check the tone. Right, to do the colour value.
Right, okay.
So actually that won't stand out. And the one that will always stand out the most will be the white or the cream. Actually, that's the cream there.
Okay, so
you can see
get
how
both.
nicely.
Well, one, but depends what you want. I mean, they've both got a range of colours. But obviously, if you get both of them, you've got a big range of bonus.
Yeah, you've got a much bigger choice.
Right, so that's the second bundle. I'll put it there out of the way. But show us.
Right,
We'll keep
to
that
open the thread out. This is where some people get unstuck. Okay, just pull it out like that. There you go. There's your thread. And a lot of people think, oh, all I've got to do is just snip it somewhere and pull. No, don't do that. You will immediately end up in a huge tangle. The first time I ever bought Sashiko thread, actually, I have to confess now, I didn't buy it for doing Sashiko. I was working as an English teacher in Japan, and I wanted to make a crochet mat to put my little artificial Christmas tree on when it got to the Christmas. And I went to the local craft shop. The only crochet thread was white, and then I saw these skeins of lovely coloured threads, and I thought, wow, they're going to be great. So I took it home and I dutifully treated it like a skein of yarn, found the place where it was all tied together and snipped through it and, you know, did the old windy, which took me ages. And then I found out actually to use it for Sashiko, what you do instead is you find the place there where it's tied through. Can you see?
Yeah,
it's got a little knot there and just cut it. Everybody goes, ooh,
oh no,
panic.
Not because you'd never do that with yarn. You
You wouldn't.
Oh,
you
just
wouldn't.
cut it.
But you see, that is the perfect length now for stitching. Whoops, there we go. For stitching with it doubled. If you're going to use it singly, you could cut it in half, or you could be like me and just use a very, very long thread. But if you're just starting out with it, it's probably better to do it, you know, with it actually used. Actually cutting it in half if you're going to use it single. Anyway, to deal with that thread and stop it becoming just a nest of ratted up thread in your work bag, the next thing I do, this is the fiddly bit, squish it back through. Squish it back through that band.
Well, I guess you at least should know what colour it is.
That's why I'm doing it.
Oh, okay, so that's important.
The big number on the back there, it's 76. That is your shade number.
Right.
And if you needed to reorder it, that is the number that you need. And these are 20-metre Sashiko threads. And then, can I borrow your finger, actually? It's going to make it a lot easier.
Oh.
Hang on to the end of that. And then all I'm going to do is just very roughly put it into thirds. So I'm taking a bit from each side. And then I'm going to plait it, just like plaiting hair, really.
Oh, okay.
And it keeps it organised. I mean, you probably do this with perlé, no?
No.
Never done this with perlé?
No, I haven't. I just keep it sort of like, it gets a little bit tangled up and I'm like really careful with it. And then...
Well, you can do the same trick with perlé.
Yeah, I suppose it's got to be thick enough, hasn't it?
Well, there are fine Sashiko threads as well.
And they will still pull out.
Yeah, yeah. And when I was telling you that story about how I used it for crochet, the thread that I bought for that was a different brand. It was Yokota, and it was the 4-ply Yokota. And there's 170 metres on one skein rather than 20 metres. So you can imagine it took me forever to wind it into a little ball. But, you know, I was going to use it for crochet.
So it needed to be.
You don't have to go all the way down at the end.
Right, just so it's something to keep the label on to stop it getting
Keep the label on, and then don't pull it out from the cut end. Pull it out from the loopy end. And this is the bit where, if you just pull, like that, you're going to think, oh no, it's all going to get messed up.
And it doesn't.
But actually it doesn't.
That's amazing, isn't it?
It stays really tidy. That was something that the lady who taught me Sashiko, Chia Ikedo, who was my first Sashiko teacher, she showed me it. And I thought, why didn't I know?
Why did I
not know that? I know it's crazy because up until I was shown that trick, when I used to buy a lot of hand-dyed threads I was using for big stitch quilting. And I would do, as I say, you know, the skein of knitting yarn trick. And I used to save old thread spools, and I would wind them onto the thread spools, and it would keep me going for ages. Of course, now I would just open it out like that. It is so much easier.
Well, I guess, you know, that takes, 5 minutes of your time and saves...
That takes,
but it's
saves
these tips
ages.
are really, really useful, aren't they?
Yeah. And I did say I was doing a little stitching demo, didn't I?
Yeah, we just go through our last
let's do the other bits.
I'm going to put these in.
Oh, we've got some more panels.
Yeah, we have. We've got some more panels. So we've done the 3 that were the same print, but just different colourways.
And I may have some of these with me.
Now, this is a different print, but this one is it. Let me just move that one. It is in red.
Have I got that with me?
Oh, is that not? Oh, no, sorry, the blue one. Yeah, so this one is the blue one. Have you got
that is the one I haven't got.
Right, okay, so
we will need to take it out. That one is geometric designs.
This has
And
been
again,
massively
all trad.
popular in pre-order. Now, obviously, this is your traditional indigo colour.
This is the easiest one to do. I mean, none of them are hard, but honestly, this is the easiest one.
But if you want one that's easy,
yes,
none of them are hard, but if you want one that's really easy, this is the one.
That is the really, really easy one. And the nice thing, actually, with these geometric designs is they all appear in the Ultimate Sashiko Source Book. And I think we have got some of those as well.
We'll be talking about that one in a moment.
Because with the geometric patterns, there are traditional ways of stitching around them, so you don't sort of stitch yourself into a corner, and you use as little thread as possible. I mean, some of them is very, very obvious. I mean, this one up here, chidori, which is they're plovers. Do you say plover in English?
Yeah, I think
they're
so.
little birds.
Okay.
And it's meant to represent the flight path of the bird. Well, fairly obviously for that, you're just going to do wiggly lines going across.
Yeah, so that's quite easy.
You know, following it. The same thing with this one down here, which is amimona, which is it's just a net pattern, fishing net pattern. And the one...
Love that one.
Oh, this, Asanoha. Now, this is... You jumped straight in for the one that's probably takes the most thinking about on here.
That'll be why then.
Yeah,
I love that one.
Asanoha is a pattern that when I first started doing Sashiko, I couldn't understand how it went together at all. And then I saw a piece that my Sashiko her teacher had done, and she'd stitched it in colour, and the penny dropped, and I suddenly thought, that's how you do it.
Oh, okay.
Because you see, you have vertical lines going down, yeah? And then you've got these long diagonal lines.
Oh, okay. And
now you're starting to see them.
And if you work each line in colour, then it makes sense.
Well, that's the thing, you see. With when you've got colours, you can play about with it like that, and you can put little hints in for the person looking at. Oh, that's how she did it. You know, you could do all your lines going vertically in one colour, all your lines going this way in another colour, and then all your lines going that way in another. And then you've got these little zigzags that go up and down. And after you've done the little zigzags, the next bit is you've got these lines going across. And you see the ones that go across, you've got a bit where you'd have to sort of break the line. So you think, well, what do you do there? You just strand across the back.
Oh, okay.
Don't pull it too tight, keep it fairly
just go
loose.
across the back.
But that is actually the one on this panel that has the most stitching in it.
Well, I think that's amazing.
So, of course, you would go straight for it.
No, I love this one as well.
Which one?
That is,
Shipper.
Yeah, I think that's gorgeous.
Shipper means 7 treasures, and it's probably a pun on 4 directions.
Oh, we've got a message for you. I love all of Susan's panels. I love stitching them. I've cut them up, and they are my travel project. The quilt behind is exquisite.
Thank you. We'll say a bit more about it. It really is.
And even that, I mean, that's your travel project, isn't it?
It is a travel project.
Because you don't stitch it all in one go. No. We'll talk about that in a moment.
You would make lots and lots of squares and
they are absolutely gorgeous. I love this one. And that's the back of a jacket.
Well, the Shiho design, it looks, at first people look at it and think, oh, you do circles. No, you don't. You do wavy lines going on the diagonal.
Wow. And you see, and that's the great thing about your books, is that you explain...
Well, in the books, it shows you how to do all of
that order as well,
yeah,
because...
It does.
I guess, I mean, after a while, you might be able to work that out, but you've worked that out.
Oh, we have got another colourway of this. This is the red again.
No, I've got this one in red. You haven't got that one, have you?
I haven't, no.
Right, it's all right.
So it's the one panel I haven't finished stitching it. I don't know. I've got one somewhere at home that I've started.
Right, I'm just going to put them on their bags. Otherwise, do you know what? We'll have no idea what's what.
Yes, we will get them mixed up in the bags, and we don't want to do that.
No, I've put them on top of their bags. So
because we've actually got 3 panels on the red today. We've got the one we showed earlier. We've got this one, and we've got another. So you could actually put all 3 together in one project.
So so you could put all the colours together or all the prints together.
The squares are all the same size. If I remember right, they're about 9.5 inches. Don't quote me on that, measure them. And then the smaller squares in the middle, you know, they work nicely with them.
And this will all wash out just like the other one.
Oh yeah,
washed out.
It does wash out just the same as the other one.
But they are just gorgeous. Like you say, this can be a whole sample. You can cut them up, put fabric between them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful.
And this has got a series of little seasonal flowers and leaves running down the middle. And then at the top and at the far end, we've got variations on a pattern. It's called Kakuna Hanazashi. It's persimmon flower stitch. And it looks, at first, when you see that, you think, oh, I've got to kind of go around all these steps. No, it's straight lines going back and forth.
Oh, okay,
so you go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and up and down, up and down.
See, I'd be going round.
No, you don't. No. You don't. It's much, much easier than that.
It makes absolute sense.
Easier.
But that's the great thing, is that you, when you teach it and in your books, you explain that.
These hitomizashi designs, it means one-stitch sashiko.
Right.
With these, the trick is don't let your tension get too tight, because they're much denser than these patterns are.
Got it,
which are the
yes.
monosashi patterns. So that's something to really look out for, because otherwise, you can find that your piece of work sort of sucks in.
Yes.
It's like with hand quilting or any stitching. If you've got one area where you're doing a lot more embroidery than another, you don't, or a lot more quilting than another, you need to keep it a little bit loose. Otherwise, the bit where you haven't got so much stitching will look a bit wrinkly. So that's just a little tip.
Oh, it is. I mean, it is just exquisite, isn't it? I absolutely love
and
that
one design on here. I mean, the bits in the middle make super coasters, by the way. There's one design here I really love, which is the manji, which is basically it's the Buddhist symbol. I can't remember quite what it stands for, the manji, but it looks like the card trick.
It does.
Block, which is why I particularly like it.
Oh, that's true.
I think it's really pretty. And there's the other.
That's lovely,
one.
isn't it?
Yeah,
they'd be nice as patches on jeans and things.
Yeah, you can use them for lots of different things.
Because they're really in at the moment. My son got holes in his jeans, and he said he sent me this.
He actually
picture,
wants them fixing.
And he said, "Oh, can you mention?" And
really?
And he said, "I've got this TikTok," and I went, "Well, that's Sashiko." And he goes, "Well, I don't know what is that?" And I went, "You just sent me it," and it was a TikTok of like this young lad in 20s.
Yeah.
Doing Sashiko to mend his jeans. I was like, that's amazing.
It might have been borrow, technically. But anyway, it's a long tail.
Yes, it could have. Yeah, it could. But it was what he was doing was very regular.
Oh, he was doing a lot of patterns.
He had holes in his jeans and he put fabric behind them, and then he just so yes, it could have been. But I was like, that's amazing. I said, but luckily I have some Sashiko thread, so I will mend them for you.
See, some other designs.
It's really like everyone's doing it, aren't they?
Yeah, it has become incredibly popular, and it's quite weird because when I did the first Sashiko book, I really had to convince my publishers what it was. They'd never really heard of it, but that was 20 years ago. I think things have changed a lot.
Well, it's all on TikTok now. With
It is,
and they're mending their jeans.
There's loads of things online.
But it does look nice and then these would be great patches, wouldn't they? Heather says, I love Sashiko. Does the panel markings rub off when working on them?
No.
Not at all.
No, they don't. They don't.
So it's because
no, they don't. They don't rub off. And the other thing is the panels that I've just been showing you, where I've done a bit of stitching. Not only have I handled them, but just about everybody who's been to any of the shows I've been to for the last year has handled them.
Oh,
okay. The marks have not rubbed off at all.
It's not chalk.
They've been no, it's not
heat.
chalk. It's not chalk.
Because otherwise, if they were heat, they would after a while.
It's probably like the printing equivalent of something like poster paint because it washes out.
Okay. Yeah. So no, and it doesn't rub off.
Yeah,
well, like you say, you've still got they've
been handled so much on those. The things we take to shows and we put out as samples, everybody's touching them because it's very touchy feeling.
I mean, I think this is what's genius about it, because obviously when you do your own things or when you do like the quilt, you do trace it all, but with this, it's all printed.
Yes, the printed one makes it very, very easy. And two of the patterns on here, which are super easy. There's one down here, it's called Kagome, which is bamboo baskets. That one there, all the straight lines.
Nice.
This one here, which is Yamagata, which is mountain shape. They're really, really easy. And then you've got this lovely one here, which is Segai hat, and that is an incredibly popular pattern, Ocean Waves.
Oh, and,
it's like clamshells with a bit extra in the middle.
I think that's what I wanted on his jeans.
Really?
Yeah. Honestly, they're all doing it.
That is not hard to draw yourself. Well, you see, the books show you how to draw it on your own.
I drew it
on your own
badly.
Thing.
Not in the right way, you'd have been ashamed. But however, he has now, it's done.
Yeah. Oh, is that black?
This one is black.
Oh,
yes.
right.
Have you got that one?
Well, I was about to say, if people like the black one, get it quick, because I know the black is going out of production.
Oh, is it?
At some point.
And have you got that one?
Have I got it as a sample? No.
Okay.
No.
We'll open that one up then. Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to give
It's
you
exactly the same as this, but on black.
Oh, okay. So I'll open it up. But can I give you that and we'll put that over the other
yes,
side?
we will.
I've run out of, we're going to get the mix. Nether mesh.
We're not
I made a quilt
using very good.
2 of the panels, and it's always admired.
Oh, have you?
From Heather. I'm not surprised.
Sorry,
that's
Heather
not
on
me.
there.
No, sorry, that was Heather.
Sorry. Send me a photo.
We'd love to see it. And I'm not surprised because I think they make beautiful wall hangings. You know, when you've got that little space in the hallway or the top of this. We've all got that little wall.
The thing is, if you cut them up, you can arrange the squares into something that fits the space that you've got.
That is true. So the black is going out of production. Interesting.
It is, eventually, yes.
Why is that?
Eventually, fairly soon, I think. I'm not sure. I think Olympus are basically staying with the
colours?
Dark blue and the red long term.
Okay.
And then gradually let some of the other colours go, which haven't been, haven't sold quite as much. But I love the black.
Well, I think what's good is, like you say, all of them are shot with black.
They are.
So they're all going to go with the black.
But the black on its own is a particularly inky sort of black. It's lovely, very, very matte. And
the colours must look amazing.
Well, that's it. The black throws the colours
I bet they do.
into a really sharp
so
focus.
if I put that bundle on, I mean, look at the colours on
It
there.
it can be hard to tell what the colours are going to look like when you're seeing it as a
So
stain.
do you always have a little practice on a corner or something?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're not sure about how a colour's going to look, you know...
Because there's a bit on the end, isn't there? You could have a little...
Well, you could do, but you can just do a little bit of the pattern and see how it looks. And just, I start and finish with a knot. There is a way of starting and finishing without a knot where you sort of stitch over yourself. But I find that does eventually come out. And the other thing is it makes your first stitches and your last stitches in a line look very thick.
Right.
And that's the bit I don't like.
Okay.
And I always remember my Sashiko teacher saying to me, you know, oh, well, if you do that, it can come out. And it is kind of true, it can come out. So I don't, if I'm going to put a backing on it, or I'm not going to see the backing anyway, I just use it, start and finish the knot. And there's a very clever little joining knot called a Hattamasubi, which I won't show here because I've done it loads of times before on Sewing Street. And if you want to see it, if you go to my website, which is susanbriscoe.co.uk, sorry, .com, get it right. .co.uk will also take you there. But the main site is .com. If you go onto that, there's a page called TV and Free Stuff. And on TV and Free Stuff, there are links to every show I've ever done with Sewing Street or any other demos I've ever done.
So if you need to join a length of thread, that's the special
You can go
knot.
and see it there, and I've listed what I do on each show.
Fabulous.
There's also a couple of things I did with my publisher. But, you know, they're all on there. So you can go onto that, and there's like, I think we totted it up. There's something like 30 hours of free Sashiko demos.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's where you're going to find out the information.
You have to fast forward through the selling bits because, of course, they
Yeah,
don't
well,
it anymore.
yeah, but there we are.
But, you know, there you go.
can do
But
that.
yes, that looks really lovely, stitched with the
That's
colours.
gorgeous.
Looks great.
Right, we're going to talk about needles now. So now the needles, we're going to just show you a picture because we haven't got them up from the warehouse, but it's important to use the right needle.
Yes, I have got a packet of mine up.
Oh,
my
okay.
work bag, and it's exactly the same as the ones that are from the warehouse,
The
if I can
short
find
ones
it.
and long ones, how do we decide?
Right, well,
These are the
short ones.
So
Those
these
are
the
mine.
short
I'm taking them home.
Yeah. Don't worry, we won't take them. We
it's
do have
okay.
them, it's just we haven't got them set up. So.
The shorter ones are good if the pattern is changing direction a lot.
So what's special about? Well, I presume that they fit the thread. The eyes are bigger.
Yeah, it's a very hard tempered steel, so it doesn't bend.
Okay.
Ordinary sewing needles and embroidery needles can bend because when you stitch, and I will thread up a needle and just do a little bit on the edge of one of mine. But when you're stitching, you're kind of holding the needle still and pleating the fabric onto the tip of the needle, and then pulling the fabric off the back end of the needle. And if you do that with an embroidery needle, after about 5 stitches, you find that you've bent your needle. At least I have.
Oh yeah, no, I've got a lot of bent embroidery needles, and not from this, but just from
well,
general
these don't
stitching.
bend. They're really hard tempered.
Oh,
In the
okay.
same way that a quilting needle is, because quilting betweens are hard tempered as well, so they don't bend.
Right.
So that's the difference. And the pack of 3 that we've got, if you were doing lots of this hitomizashi stuff,
So this is the second
the
one,
side
the
to
pack
side
of
to side
3.
to side. Yeah, this is the pack we haven't got in the studio.
We're going to show a picture.
Those
so
are mine. I'm having them back.
Oh yeah, sorry. I just moved because I thought they're going to show them.
Confiscates them there. Oh, there we go. We've
So
got
these are the long ones. So these
we have the long ones there.
These are used for.
They're really good for doing hitomizashi and for doing straight lines because you can get many, many more stitches pleated onto the tip of the needle.
Oh, okay. So if you're doing straight lines, the long ones, and other patterns, the short ones.
Yeah. They are a little bit thicker as well than the ones that are in this pack. So when you turn both the packs over, it tells you on the back the diameter and the length of each one, so you know. And you'll notice that some of them, like this one here, it's 0.84 millimetres diameter, and the length is 50.8 millimetres, which is about 2 1/4 inches, something like that. And then you've got another one here, which is, 0.91 millimetres. So that one is a little bit thicker, and there's another one, 0.99 millimetres, and that's the thickest one. So if you've got fabric that's a little bit finer, pick one of the thinner ones.
Okay, so that's really useful to have. So the short ones you will use
the info is on the back
for the patterns, and the long ones you'll use for the straight lines.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Right, what are you going to show us how to do?
Right,
We've
what
done
I'm gonna do,
thread.
I have a needle. Here's one I prepared earlier. Well, I didn't really, because I'm going to have to take the thread out. It's got black thread in it at the minute. I just jabbed it in the side of my sewing bag.
I'm going to try and put these back in the right bags.
And I've got a little bit of this. Oh, what did I do? I had a thread. Oh, there's the other thread. I put something else on top of it.
So all of the
Couldn't see it.
past tips are all on Susan's website. So
They
if you
are,
want to
they
see
are.
all the other things.
It's all the links, basically, to your
To-
YouTube
yeah.
channel is what it is. So to do my thread my needle, I don't use a needle threader. I just lick it and squash it a bit.
Lick it and squash.
That sounds terrible, doesn't it? I did have years of doing tapestry before I ever did anything like this. So I was very good at getting something through the eye of the needle.
Okay.
So I've just squidged it down a bit. It's 6-ply thread, by the way. As we said before, you don't actually split it, but it is a 6-ply.
It's nice to not split it
It's
because it stays
medium.
together.
Yeah, it's a medium Sashiko thread. So there we go. So now I've got the ends of the thread.
Oh, so this is if you're working with 2
Yeah,
thicknesses.
yeah. I thought I might as well show you that, really.
Right.
And I'll just hold that together like that. I'm just going to smooth the thread down a little bit because I want the 2 ends to be more or less in the same place. And by the way, when you're using a shaded thread, it doesn't matter that, you know, here I've got blue on this thread and there I've got purple on the other and there I've got light blue and there I've got pink. It's that kind of makes it stand out a little bit more.
Right, so by having the variegated and
Yeah.
the different colours, even double
Yeah,
variegated.
because as you can probably imagine, if you just had the dark blue against the blue fabric, it doesn't really show up very much. But
Okay.
if you've got a touch of another colour running alongside it, it does. It shows up a bit better. So then I just tie a little single knot in the end, like so. Whoops. Without dropping it, hopefully.
Oh,
There
so
we go.
just simple.
It's just a normal single knot.
Right.
If I was using a single thread, I would actually double that knot.
Okay.
No, I put it through the loop twice.
Right, okay.
Because you don't want it to actually pull through to the front at all, do you? I'll just put those bits over there for now. And I'll just do it on the edge of this green because I think this is going to show up the best on this against this one.
It's
There we
lovely
go.
when it's been worked on. It's become really soft, hasn't it?
Yes,
When
it's
here,
a
they're
bit
much
crispy.
stiffer.
Well, it's like all fabric, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, but
it's
it
got a bit
just
of
sort of
finish in
feels
it, you
nice,
know.
doesn't it?
So I'm just going to show you a little bit on the selvage. It's probably the easiest place to do it. But I'm just going to come through. Now the thing is, you can do it just with the point of the needle sticking up like that, and not bring the eye of the needle through. And if you can manage to stitch like that, it's great because the first stitch sometimes twists a little bit. But if you do want to come all the way through to the front, that's fine as well.
Okay.
I'll show you a little trick now for getting the twist out of the first thread, if the first thread twists. And I'm just going to pleat onto the tip of the needle. I'm doing stitches that are about 1/3 of 3 millimetres, 1/8 of an inch. And I'm doing gaps about half that, around about that.
Oh, so the gaps aren't the same size as
No, they're
the
not.
stitches,
They're not.
thankfully.
They're not. You know, this is what's printed on the panels. And
Oh, of course, yeah, true.
in a mo, just before we leap onto the books, I will very quickly, I've got a big quilt here, folded up. It was based on my stitch length by Olympus, but actually mine's pretty average anyway. I'm just sort of going off at a bit of an angle now for no
But I guess
particular
if you
reason.
start with the panels, because the stitches are printed on there, by the time
Yes.
you finish that, you will
Yeah.
be much better than when you go
You will.
freedom.
You will. You will. And the thing to watch out for as well, on the panels,
Heidi
don't pull
says,
things too
when
tight.
When do you use double or single thread? Thanks, Susan.
Well, traditionally, all the old pieces of Sashiko that I've ever seen have used a doubled thread, every single one.
Right.
I mean, old stuff, you know, things in my collection, old
Even these thicker...
old Froschke wrapping cloths, anything you like, they're using a doubled thread. And they're normally using a 4-ply or a 3-ply thread, so it's not as thick as this.
Right, okay.
That's the other thing.
Right.
So it's entirely up to you, really, whether you use doubled or single. On something like these panels, I'm just doing it for an interesting effect. If I think
so
one
there's
pass,
nothing more than... It's just what you
it just looks nice.
Like.
There's sometimes you see a bit of a pattern, you think, well, hang on, if I do it with a double thread, that's just going to look too chunky. It needs to look more delicate.
Right, but if you're
If
doing
it's
like
something
you've done like the
pictorial.
edge of that
Yeah,
circle and you
yeah.
want that to be bold, so it's really, it's just effect,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it is. I can give you a quick flash of another panel I have got stitched here where I've used doubles and singles.
Yeah, just finish
but
this
I'll finish
one
this
and
bit
then we'll
off.
have a look. 'Cause we've got a couple of questions for you.
Oh,
as
right,
well.
okay, brill. So there you go. I've just pulled the needle through. I'm just going to yank it through like that. And you can see it's all gathered up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's done smocking.
It's a bit like that, yeah. And then you just ease it out. But ease it out, you know, with the
that's
flat
so
of your
beautiful.
finger or thumb.
That's so neat, Susan.
Well,
That's so neat.
I wasn't even doing that on a line.
But look how even, you weren't even doing that on a line.
I just did like a vague curve, really. And you know, there you go. And if you find you've got a bit of twist, because none of those have got a twist in them now.
What does it look like on the back? A few people have asked. Just the same.
Smaller.
Smaller.
Smaller is the answer. Sashiko is not double-sided. A lot of people seem to think that it is, or that it should be. But when you think about it, it can't be. If your stitch is going to be longer on the top...
No, it can't be. And also because of that
impossible.
direction where you said, well, you just do a longer stitch on the back to
it also means in some patterns you
I mean, I know you've done loads of it, but all the same, that is like perfect. I love that.
Well, that's pretty easy. And if you get a bit of twist on your first stitch, you can just
June says,
pull back on the
good
knot.
morning, lovely ladies. I bought the indigo panel and both thread bundles. Quick question. Do you use a hoop or do you stitch in your hand, love June?
No, just like I did. Well, she probably asked the question just before I did that, so she hadn't seen that bit at that point. Right, okay. No, just like that. You do not need a hoop. So that's why it's really portable as well.
Yeah, see that for me, because whenever I've done embroidery, it's always hoop, and I know that this isn't.
It would get in the way of it.
It's a bit of a leap.
It is. It's different. It's different. I can see why. You know, it doesn't really translate as Sashiko quilting. You know, Sashiko, the sa bit means stab or pierce. The ko bit is a diminutive. It's the Japanese word and kanji character for child.
Stab a child.
I know, it's weird, isn't it? But it means little stabs, or little pierce.
Okay, no, that's fine.
That's how my friends have translated it for me, my Japanese friends.
Oh, really?
That's what they said is probably the best translation, little stab or little pierce.
Yeah.
And, you know, I go with what they tell me really most of the time.
Yeah, and I can see, and it is, I mean, I know you are really experienced, but look how perfect that is.
Yeah,
Erica says,
pretty, the two colours.
As a complete beginner, should I cut the panel into smaller sections before stitching?
You might find it easy, but if you do chop it into smaller sections, do what I've done. I know this is a whole panel I've got here, but do what I've done with this and either overlock or faux lock or zigzag the edge of every single bit.
Right, okay.
Because the minute you start handling it, it will start to fray.
Well, and you can see here, because of the shot thread, you can see, can't you?
Yeah, you can see. It is quite fray fabric. And you can see on this one, I didn't bother, because I knew I was going to be chopping this up. And the thing is, the bit on the outside edge, that is really waste. The panel actually starts at the dotted line, the dash line.
Right.
And I didn't bother with these, because I knew I'd be cutting them off. So you can see it's frayed quite a bit, and it's got a bit stringy on the side.
And I guess it then starts getting caught. And we've got a couple of pictures.
So but I need to chop this up soon, make it into a quilt.
So so do finish off. A couple of people have sent
nice.
some pictures. These panels are so easy to use. Here's my first attempt at one.
That is lovely.
Excuse the pins where I was about to attach a backing. I loved it so much I bought 3 others.
Oh, that looks great.
Thank you, Sewing Street, for introducing me to Sashiko from Fiona.
Oh, fantastic.
That's fabulous.
That looks really nice, doesn't it?
Really good.
Really, really good.
Amazing.
Yeah. I know we haven't got a huge amount of time left. We've got one.
Right, 2 more pictures, and then we're going to talk about your books.
Oh,
this is from Pauline. Wow.
Wow, is that around? Oh, hang on. The one on the left, that's my...
Yeah, she's used...
she's appliqued it onto...
Yeah, she's appliqued the flowers from
what
the
looks
panel.
like... Does she tell us anything about it?
It's on batik.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. It looks like... I'm just wondering if she might have used a jelly roll to do the background.
Okay.
It does look very nice.
It's gorgeous. Oh, Pauline, that's fabulous.
Oh, those are just
Absolutely
fantastic,
stunning.
aren't they?
Shall we talk about the book? Because we've not got long left.
We probably should do. But very, very quickly, before we do that, I know we've got a few more panels there. Could we...
No, well, let's go on to the book.
Okay, we'll go on to the book.
Worried about skipping not
okay.
doing them.
We don't want to...
We can come back to that over time. I just don't want to miss the book.
Okay, we won't
So
miss...
this is amazing. It's called 365 because it's a number of days in a year.
It is. It came about because one of my Sashiko students sort of dared me to come up with something. I'm looking for my copies. Have you got them over there?
I don't know whether that's mine.
That's yours, I
Right,
think.
so the book...
Oh, mine's under here.
It is unbelievably... It's only $16.99. It is only $16.99. Now, this, because I know I've been through it lots of times before, it's amazing. It really is like the beginner's guide. If you've never Sashikoed, it doesn't matter.
I'm going the wrong way around now.
Everything
wrong direction.
is in there, from the thread to the fabric to everything.
It's based on a course that I used to teach, that's why.
Right, okay.
And one of my students said, is there a different pattern for every day of the year? And I said, well, I'm not sure, but I'll give it a go. And so that's how the book started out. So that's why you see you find in each section you start off with one design, then it sort of leads on to the others, and each
And obviously
section of
you've got to
6.
trace these yourself, but don't worry, that's not covered in the
You
book.
actually draw them direct, most of them. There are a few designs at the end that you trace.
Well, I mean,
most
you've
of it,
got to draw the
yeah,
lines.
most of it is done by marking a grid.
And it's all explained.
It shows you how. It shows you how. And also on YouTube, there is a show that I did when the book first came out with you, which gives you a little lesson on that.
Even. So it tells you, and you've got to see it in every book page, every day, you've got the direction, so it tells you exactly what order, and a stitch sample, which is brilliant. And at the end...
That's getting towards the end of the book, so
it
they're
tells
the difficult
you
ones.
how to...
Oh, it tells you how to put the quilt together.
How to put the quilt together. And this is what I love. So this is like the complete quilt. And it explains exactly how to do it.
You could make other things if you wanted.
You could.
Because it is a big quilt. It's 96 inches square.
But it's just
huge.
Beautiful.
And when I put it together, I used a rainbowy, side-to-side rainbow effect fabric for the sashing. But I realised as I was putting together, you could actually just get the same effect by getting a rainbow bundle of fat quarters.
Okay.
Well, once I cut it into pieces, I had to really look hard to see which end of the strip was which.
Right.
Because it looks almost like a solid when it's cut into little bits.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
So you can actually get the same trick just using a load of
I mean, it might be, you get the book and you don't want a quilt as big, you don't do all of them.
Oh, a lot of people made smaller ones.
You could go through and just choose your favourites.
Yeah, but I would recommend, if you haven't done Sashiko before, start at the beginning, read the instruction.
Are the blocks at the beginning the easiest ones?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, and what you're doing, you're starting off and you are progressing through the book and you're building on what you've learnt in the
start with
previous
that
section.
one.
Yeah, start with that one. I mean, you don't necessarily have to do the second one, but maybe if you thought, well, I don't want to do the second one or the third one, I'm going to go on to the fourth. And then, I might do the fifth. Well, the fifth is quite an important one because not only is this sixth one based on it, but also all the ones over the next 2 pages are, you see, all of these start out with number 5, and then you add extra lines.
So don't miss number 5.
And all of these do as well. And then the ones on this spread, it's the same idea of working on the grid, but the grid's a bit bigger. So you see, it starts.
It is like a complete sort of Sashiko Bible because
it's a complete course.
It's got all of the tools, materials, techniques.
Yeah, it tells you everything.
Making, and honestly,
and
to own that is stunning.
And I used coloured threads for this as well as for my first book. Because
it looks lovely, though.
It explains how to stitch around the patterns. I mean, when you're doing it, you don't have to use the same colours and you don't have to use them in the same sort of like rainbowy sequence that I did. You might say, oh, I want all autumn colours, I want some shades of blue, or whatever. But it does look very nice with little touches of colour in it.
It does, because I know it's always the indigo fabric, the sort of ivory thread, which you could do, but I think the colours, although they're bright here, when they're sewn in, they're not as bright, are they?
They're not.
It's more subtle.
You tend to find that, when you see a Sashiko thread on the skein, you think, oh, gosh, that's a bit of a powerful colour. And then you stitch with it, and it doesn't
Well, it's like
look
that,
as bold.
the one that you've just done, that's a bright thread.
Oh,
but when you've stitched it through the green, it's still bright, but it's muted. It becomes more part of the fabric,
the background colour has a lot to do with it, really. Yeah.
So this book, 16.99, absolute bargain. Honestly, if you've never Sashikoed before, this is fantastic. No, I mean, obviously, you might think, oh, I can't make a whole quilt. It's intimidating. Well, you don't. Just make a square.
Yeah.
And what fabric should people buy?
The fabric that I used for that one actually was a specialist Sashiko fabric from Olympus, which I sell.
Okay.
But I have to admit, it is top of the range stuff. It retails something like £27 a metre.
Right.
It's an embroidery fabric. But really, anything you can get your needle through.
So if somebody was starting out and they don't want to, invest in all the expensive fabric.
Well, you could just buy a small piece of something like, well, for example, this stuff here, the Kofu Samugi, I said, you can get that plain. Also, those 50-50 linen cotton blends that you get for dressmaking? Yeah. Those are remarkably good for stitching sash palm. So think that kind of fabric.
Right, so rather than just like your plain cotton quilting cotton, you need something with a bit of a looser weave.
You need something that hasn't got a higher thread count.
Right, so like a linen cotton.
Yeah, because you're going to find it difficult to get the thicker Sashiko thread, to get that through.
Yes.
And don't even try and get it through something like barley batik. It's really difficult.
Or poplin.
Yeah, it can be quite tricky. You know, if you want to combine batik and you want to combine sashiko, just like that quilt that lady showed us a few moments ago, you know, do your sashiko on one fabric and applique it to the batik. And that works better.
I mean, obviously the proper sashiko fabric is the best, but think linen cotton, that kind of weave.
Yeah.
And then, you know, if you've got this book also, because obviously with the panels, they're brilliant for beginners. They're easy because they're all lined up. But if you want to start drawing your own grids, not traits, but you just draw the lines, this
it shows you how in the book.
You don't need anything else.
Well, you need the book. You need something to draw with. You need some fabric.
No, but you don't need anything else. This will cover.
That will cover all the instructions that you need. Yes.
Get yourself a thread bundle. I mean, if you start off with one of those coloured thread bundles, a packet of the needles.
Yeah, that will do you very well.
And that's it. I mean, that's.
And if you like that book, that we have got another book which I know you haven't got one in the studio, but I brought my copy in, which is this.
Whoa! So this
Ultimate
is.
Sashiko
Let me
Source
put it
Book.
down here so we can. So this is a special edition.
Yeah, it's the 20th anniversary. I know you have some in the warehouse.
I know.
We just haven't got one in here today, so that's why I brought one of mine.
I have one of these, but not that new one.
No. And what's different with this one? Well, first of all, it's got a fantastic hardcover and lay flat binding. So you open the book out, it stays open. But the other thing is we put in. I'll show you this rather than flipping.
Shall I hold it up?
Well, we can do, yes.
Yeah, let's.
We put an extra 12 patterns in the book.
Oh,
and an extra little project. So you've got this wall hanging project. But the beauty about this is you can take pretty much any of the blocks in the book and you can fit them to this. So you can make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Isn't that
and it just gives you another option.
Isn't that gorgeous?
You know, you can actually start with this book as well. Whoops, there we go.
Look, isn't that just beautiful?
Yeah. It's
and you know,
I've
and just
stitched this
think of
all in
all
cream.
that time you have when you're just sitting in front of the telly. I mean, you can make
It's the ideal travelling project.
Well, it is, isn't it? On the bus, on the train, when you're on holiday.
And when I'm marking, it's something else we get asked about a lot. What to use for marking? I've used the Clover White marking pen, and I know you often have it as well.
Okay.
I mean, obviously I've got it all the time as well. But it's great because the line. You draw the line, it dries, it goes white, you get it off with water or you get it off with heat. It's nothing to do with friction pens.
So the Clover White marking pen.
Clover White marking pen, fine. It's some sort of wax.
So this is limited edition. There were only 5,000 of these printed.
There were, and I know
they are very limited in stock. We do have some in the warehouse, but when they're gone, they're gone. Look, it's lovely because you can put it on your lap, put it on the table next to you. It stays open.
It's the deluxe one.
It is the deluxe edition. So if you haven't got one of these, or if you're a great fan of Susan's, what I love about it as well is that you've got ideas of things you can make.
Yeah, there are projects in there.
So it doesn't just have to. I mean,
so it's a different sort of book to 365, which is basically a course where you're making lots and lots and lots of little squares.
Absolutely.
With this one, you have got a pattern directory section, a main pattern directory, which has loads of popular traditional patterns.
All of these patterns.
Yeah, all of those. And then we've popped in this little bit towards the end with the new project. Oh, and for the new project, we put them in. Hang on, flip there. We put the diagrams in at actual size. So you can just trace those off if you want to.
Wow.
And none of those are particularly difficult, but we present them in a different way.
Fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you've got projects. So really.
And there's an inspiration gallery, there's a history section.
So you can have either book. I mean, both is great, really, but either of them will cover all
Either of them will get you started. It's a question of what you want to make. Do you want to make lots of little projects and things because this has ideas for those? Or do you want to make something with lots of small squares?
We've got the thread, we've got the fabric, we've got the panels, we've got the books.
Do.
And you've got the time.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. we hope.
We hope.
Yes.
None of us have got the time, but we could have the time. $19.99 for this book. There's limited edition. When these are gone, they're gone, but it's absolutely beautiful. I love it. Well, thank you so much, Susan. It's been a pleasure.
Well, it has been a bit of a mad dash.
And it's been a
we were in this part of the country. So
that's good. It's so lovely to have you
had
on
a chance to have a little look at it. Yeah.
Oh, how did your festival go? Because you've just done the Sashiko Festival.
Oh, Sashiko Fest, yes.
Sashiko Fest.
Yes, that
So
was
cool.
back. That was back in May. It was at Frodsham in Cheshire, and it was the second one. It was an absolute riot. It was so busy. Loads of people came. We had a really, really good event. We had demonstrations, and we had people teaching, and we had all sorts.
Wow!
Various different things. Well, next year you might have to travel a bit because we are looking at the idea of possibly taking it to Scotland next year. We're moving it around the country.
Right, I think that's a really good idea because it's kind of not fair, is it, if it's always in the same place?
It's sort of difficult. We did it first last year down at King's Sutton near Banbury.
Right.
It was good down there, but of course people said, "Oh, I can't get there." So we thought, well, we'll try taking it up to to Cheshire next. We're using the same venues we used for the World Textile Day.
Right.
Because we know the halls, we know that they work, we know that they're big enough for that kind of event.
There is a whole Sashiko community, isn't there?
Well, there is, and of course up in Scotland, because I live up there. My little tiny shop is in Cooper Angus, which is in Perthshire.
That's why you have no telly.
A little plug. Actually, we would be able to get telly at the shop. It's the house. We can't get the telly out. But no, we don't have a TV in the shop either, because I'm always too busy in there doing things. But yeah, I'm based up there, and for goodness me, for about 10 years, I taught Sashiko courses in that part of the country.
Right, okay.
Everywhere from over at Glasgow right through to Edinburgh, all along the Central Belt and in Perth. So there's a lot of people in Scotland who've done my Sashiko courses, and what we're hoping is if we take Sashiko Fest up there next year, I'll be able to recruit some of my former students.
Absolutely.
Well, and show
you'll
off
have
their
to
work,
keep us posted.
Demo and teach.
I'd like to go to Sashiko Fest. That'd be fabulous. Yeah, I would.
Well, you could have a special trip.
I've got the old source book on my bookshelf.
You've got it, yeah. I've got it too, yeah. Katharine and I will be on Sashiko Fest.
Brilliant.
You have to
That'd be
bring
really
your
cool.
own Sashiko teepee, though, to be allowed in.
No, it's no camping. It's only a one. It's only a one-day thing.
I was hoping it was going to be a week event in my tent.
Well, you never know. It might grow, but I don't think we're actually going to go in for. It's not going to be Glastonbury for Sashiko, I don't think. Too much mud.
That's true. That's true. But we'll go. We'll get Susan to keep us posted. Thank you for coming today.
Well,
it's been a
thanks for
pleasure,
inviting me.
and for seeing your quilt.
Thank you. It's been great. Thanks a lot.
I'll see you back in a few minutes' time. Be back with Katharine. We're going quilting next, improv quilting. So that's what is Katharine's new favourite thing, because it's no rules, just cut it out and sew it together. I think. Anyway, it's the brand new thing. We've got a new book that Katharine's going to be showing us and exactly how to do it. So I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back, and I'm going to have a quilt.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Now, normally when you sew two pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So, we don't do it the normal way. This is how we do it. So, instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it, and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here, you've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture, and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Now, this is all about Improv Quilt, because you asked us to buy this. This is the book.
I did. I saw it and I thought, ooh, that looks a good book. I do like a book.
So, if you've never seen or heard of what does it mean before we look at them? We've got to get the price of the book in first. So, it's a great price. That's the most important thing. Well, no, it's not. The most important thing is how lovely the book is. The second most important thing is what a great price it is, because we are actually going to reduce the price as a special introductory offer. So you've recommended this as a great book.
Yes.
Special price before we do anything else, $11.99. Amazing.
Ooh, that is a good
$11.99, because we all want you to love improv quilting as much as Katharine does. And that's a great place to start, because it covers everything. So $11.99, that's £4 saving. You're going to love this. So what is improv quilting?
So it's all sorts of things.
Right.
This book actually covers kind of 3 different areas.
Okay.
So it covers all things to do with colour. And so improvising your colour choices is one whole section of it.
So it's about creating quilts without the sort of structured
without following
rules.
a pattern as such.
Right.
Okay. So you can basically make up your own quilts.
Okay.
So there's a whole section about colour choice and improvising with colour. Then there's a whole section about...
Oh, so colour plays. So,
yes.
How colours work together.
How colours work together, or... Ooh. Which I think is really helpful. A lot of people often find choosing colours really difficult.
Primary, secondary, tertiary,
yes.
complementary, and a learning.
I mean, I learnt things from this.
I've no idea about this.
So, you know, if you're somebody who maybe always thinks, oh, I can't choose, I don't know how to work with colour, this will kind of teach you how to put things together and what things are going to work well or work in different ways, and I think would build your confidence on working with colour.
Yeah, absolutely,
for sure.
because it is really hard, isn't it? I mean, I've done it Google before. What goes with teal? You know? And then they give you every colour and you think, no, that's not true. That's not true. But this explains all of that.
It does. And it kind of runs right through the projects in the book as well, that you're working with your colour all the time.
So, for example, this project, the Iris chain, it shows you how to take colours from your stash.
Yes.
And then take them across.
Yes. So this is not a improv piece. This is an improvised colour quilt.
Oh, okay.
So you're still working with cut pieces, and I mean, we've all seen an Irish chain.
So it's about not following a pattern exactly. It's about using your own patterns in your head or colours. Yes. And it's using that stash, isn't it?
Yes.
Because some of these have got like just one
absolutely,
fabric.
absolutely.
Because for me, I wouldn't know how to get from there to there in colour.
Right.
But I guess
this will show you.
And that shows you. Well, I love that.
Yes.
Because I really like that effect. I love that kind of colour wash.
It is a lovely effect, actually.
It's really
that
clever,
works
isn't
really
it?
well. Absolutely. So there's this whole lot on colour on it, which I think is brilliant and really important if you're a quilter, actually, and a patchworker.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then there's a whole big section on... So improvise.
So it's actually got instructions.
So
to make
yes,
that
you've
project.
got lots of projects in here. So there's a technique and then there's a project that goes with it.
So like this one, your rainbow in squares. Yes. This is the same idea. This is what to do with colour.
And the author says that everybody has got their own rainbow, depending what's in your stash.
Okay.
So if you make this quilt, and I made a small version, everyone's rainbow is going to look different, and you will probably veer towards certain things. Everyone's going to veer towards certain things because they're their favourite colours, they're what they have in their stash. Right. You know, so if you're someone who always tends to choose things that are very muted, then you might have quite a muted rainbow, a pastel-y rainbow.
So this is the one that you made.
Yes.
So how did you choose?
So I didn't have a lot of time to do this, but what I did, because I only got the book last week, what I did was I pulled out all the unfinished quilt kits I have at home.
Right.
Of which there are quite a
I
few.
can imagine, yes.
And I took a square of each piece of fabric from them.
Right, okay.
So, I mean, if I did this with my stash, it would be a whole lot bigger and I'd still be planning it. But I literally pulled them all out. I took a piece of fabric, cut a square from each one, and then followed her directions on placement and layout in order to achieve this effect. And I actually really, really like it. It was incredibly fun doing it, actually. Really enjoyable.
Well, you can see where your colour's moving from that like bottom left to the top right. You can see that.
Yes.
But, you know, it moves gradually.
It does. So you choose your colours. So you cut out your squares and then you put them in colour categories.
Right.
But not so not just green, but it might be, you know, dark green, forest green. You might have a few different greens in there. You might have a few different blues. And then when you start to lay it out, you don't work in rows, you work in blocks.
Oh,
so if you think of that quilt was made in 4 quarters.
Right. Oh, right, okay, got it.
Yes, so you're not working on a row by row. It's more improvised.
Yes.
Yes, and you can see, I mean, I showed it to my daughter and she was very upset because it wasn't symmetrical. She likes it symmetrical. But I purposely, and the one in the book is also not symmetrical, it's not supposed to be. So you've got like the little cutouts where the background sort of fills in a bit.
This book is going to show you how to get out of your comfort zone.
It is.
And use your stash.
Yes, you're going to use your stash. You're going to get quite playful. It's about playing with your fabrics and seeing what they can do that's a little bit different, and you can be a bit creative with it.
I mean, it is beautiful. It's kind of like a work of art, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm really pleased with it, actually.
It's
For something
really
that
nice.
I made very quickly.
Yeah, it is lovely.
It's worked really well, and it did make me think, oh, do you know what? If I could do smaller squares, but do hundreds of them. So, of course, I then had an idea for a really massive project that I'll never do.
It's almost like how patchwork used to be, isn't it? Because they didn't have the range of masses and masses of fabric. So this is how it would have been.
Yes. So, I mean, I think if you're one of those people who've got lots of leftovers, this book's brilliant. You're going to use them up because it's going to give you ways to do it.
We've put together some bundles that will kind of start you off depending on the sort of the colour palette and you like. So I love, and we'll go through because that's the colour bit. But I mean, these are brilliant, aren't they? Because these are metre pieces as well.
These are fantastic. These are linen texture. I do loads of stuff with Macao linen texture. It's one of my favourite fabrics. Yeah, I have it in the shop and I make a lot of stuff out of them.
It's beautiful
because it works really well. It's not a solid.
It's
got solid, but it's got a texture.
Yeah, it has got a texture.
And the colours are just gorgeous. And they all go with everything.
These are big. These are metre pieces. This isn't our normal half metre pieces. These are big metre pieces.
So these are just fantastic for just having in your stash to go with everything else.
Yeah, that's true. But I guess if you're doing the improv, this is where you can start.
Absolutely.
So we're going to take it to under £60. So you are getting 6 metres of fabric. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there must be. Is there 2 of that one? Yes.
That's a very good price.
Really good.
That is a really good price.
That comes out as £4.99 half metre for Macao, and that is a great price.
It's such beautiful quality fabric.
It is. I mean, I've used it. I've used the navy in a quilt before, and it has got, let me show you, that's what your metre piece will look like. It has got a really nice texture.
Yeah.
It's plain, but it's not plain. And it is lovely to work with. So can you see that it's got that kind of, linen.
Yes,
printed linen texture.
It's great. It is one of my favourite fabrics.
I mean, if you love Macao, and particularly these, that is a great price. So this is a good place to start.
Absolutely.
And then you pull your stash into it.
Yes. So in my one that I've made up for this, you can see I have got those. Can I go over and show?
You can, yes.
So I've got those little squares in there as well. I did take one out of each to show that they could go in.
And that could be where your sort of kind of starting point, can't it? This
Absolutely,
is the colours.
yeah.
Or if you wanted to do like that Irish chain one where they've got a lot of background, you could use it for
Would
that
work
as well.
really well for that.
So this is the bluey greeny one.
Okay,
so what
lovely.
she's done is put in, we've got 2 metres of the...
So I think the Irish chain will work with...
Yeah.
Work.
So
You can make
remember the Irish chain
with
one
this.
that we showed you in here? Oh, no, it's this one, wasn't it? I've gone too far. This Irish chain, you've got 2 metres of vanilla and a metre of the other colour, so you can create this quilt from this bundle. Obviously, I would say you could do it all from just this bundle, but if you put some of your own...
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be quite
nice to add in some pattern bits in there as well.
But there is enough in there because it does say how much you need from the fabrics. So you could start, so this is your background, so that's that lovely vanilla. And then you can go from one corner to the other with these colours, but pop some of your own fabrics in as well. And this is sort of, this kind of bundle is like a guidance, isn't it? To get you there.
Absolutely. To start you off, so it's not too scary. You see, I put them in this order going like that.
Yeah, well, you've read the book, you see. No idea.
Like that.
Okay.
So I do think it can seem a little bit scary and overwhelming. But the thing about improv is it can't be wrong.
No.
No, you can't get it wrong. It's what you like.
So you start off in one corner there, and then you finish at the corner there, and then you have that vanilla. So that is a really good price. It's our sort of helping you with the book, really. So we've got to colour. Oh, and then this is so it gives you quite good instructions.
Oh, but yeah, really detailed instructions on how to do it and how to, if you've cut out all these squares, how to start placing them to get them to get the effect
so look,
that
this
you want.
is colour sorting, value sorting, how light or dark it is. Yeah, see, actually, I feel like if I've got this, then I could work that out.
Yes.
But I would need someone to tell me that, because I've got all these colours, I've no idea what to do with them. Then
it takes you a little bit beyond, oh, we're just making a rainbow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's fabulous.
And I think you can start to understand colour better, so then you'll work better with it just in all
so
your
it'll help
things.
with other things.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, some people have just got colour. I don't think I have. I think I've learnt colour.
Yeah.
You learn it, but not necessarily got it. Now, this is part 2.
So then part 2, you get into improv piecing, but using your ruler.
Okay.
So this is like the next step. So we're not getting totally scary. You've still got your ruler. And she takes some of the traditional blocks that you know, like log cabin, half square triangles, as my sawtooth star.
So this is about using your ruler to cut things, but it not being perfect.
Absolutely. You don't have to worry about things being 90-degree angles. I mean, if you've got bits already cut, you can just trim them up.
So this is a great bit for all your little scraps and off cuts and stuff. So like this log cabin, I mean, this is all normally straight, but it's not. You just sew it on, cut it off a bit, sew it on.
Yeah.
And what do? Do you then sort of square up around the edges
So then you can, so yes, if you've made up lots of different ones, and again, it doesn't matter if they're different sizes, you then square them up to fit.
Right.
So
this
in the gaps.
is perfect if you get so hung up about points matching and all that. They're not supposed to. They just go way off. I mean, there's no point matching up here. Look at these half square triangles. That's brilliant, isn't it?
So you know, if you've done a quilt and you've cut all those triangles off and you keep them, just keep them and sew them all up together and put them all together.
I mean, it does look cool because you can see, like, from this is really wonky. It really, really...
Yes.
So, because it's so not matching, you know,
It looks
it's not
okay.
purpose.
So I had to go. Mine isn't actually wonky enough, I don't think.
Yeah, actually, yours is a bit perfect, isn't it?
Well, no, we're about a bit here and stuff. And like, but here, you don't worry that you've cut your points off. It doesn't matter.
And I think because it's so it's either should be spot on or way off.
Yes.
Because when it's only just a bit off,
That's not quite off enough. Yes.
Okay, and then that's what you took from doing this, and it does look. It's almost taking you. I mean, it feels a bit modern, but it's also sort of going back again when people didn't have sewing machines.
Absolutely.
And they didn't have all the fabrics.
And rotary cutters and rulers and
you just make it up like that.
precise measurements.
It's clever, isn't it?
It is.
So this is your new favourite thing?
It is, totally.
And why is that? Is that because it takes the precision away?
It's partly the precision. I know personally that's not my best skill, the precision.
Right, okay.
I don't have the patience for it. But what I love about patchwork is the fabrics and the colour. And because you're using that element of it, it becomes much more about your choices.
Yes, I can see what
and
you
not
mean,
worrying so much about having a really perfect result.
Right,
Although you can still have something that looks really cool
well,
and
so
lovely.
this project here, Project 3, the Sawtooth Star, I mean, that is stunning, isn't it? And you can see that the colours are all different. You can see that then it's not perfect, but it's lovely.
And you can just have real fun with it. I think that's what I like about it. It's just fun, and it doesn't matter if it comes out wonky or not quite right, because you're not trying to do a very precise put together quilt.
And this one, they have used that colour harmony thing that you've learnt in chapter 1 and then created that. I think that's marvellous.
It really takes you through step by step, I think. So I think this is like, if you've looked at this and thought, oh, it's too hard, but I want to have a go, the book kind of takes you through.
Okay, yeah. So it's not just
So it's not just
theory.
like, right, just go and cut some stuff up.
No, it's not just theory. This is actually like proper projects as well. Like
Yes.
do your colour your stitch. And then, I mean, this is great, isn't it? Where, look, obviously, you've now made these blocks and none of them are the same. So rather than getting frustrated, because they're not supposed to be, you just trim them.
Yeah,
trim them.
Add a bit of sashing,
Add a
and
bit
it's
of
all going to
sashing,
work.
and it'll all look lovely.
But the thing is, if you've had a go at this and it works really well, you don't have to make it into big quilts. Then these are the sorts of things you could like make my waistcoat with, or you know, all that sort of stuff, and it would look really
I think improv
cool,
quilting
wouldn't
on
it?
that would look amazing.
Yeah.
Because it's purposeful then, isn't it? And
Yes.
just imagine the colour. I've always wanted to do like a jacket where it kind of colours down, you know. But this is the book. It's really, I have no idea how to do that, because you see them where they sort of colour from like a light all the way down to a dark. No idea how to do that.
So you do have to do a little bit of planning.
Right.
So, I mean, she talks about a design wall. Your lounge floor is fine. I had all my squares out on the lounge floor.
Oh, okay. So lay them all
A little
out.
bit of planning your colour of where they're going next to each other. So you might have randomly pulled your fabrics, but then you're being organised in how you're choosing and where you're placing them.
But then that is the point, isn't it? Because it's supposed to, the colour's supposed to move.
Yes.
In a way, yeah. I just think it's just brilliant. And maybe you start off with something small, like, I don't know, a little cushion or something, and then move your way up. So they are actually proper projects. This one is brilliant. Scrap bin cleaner.
So I've started to have a go at this out in the clean room, and this is what I'll show you a bit of. How
So
you
this
can do
really
some of this.
is, it says, do you have a pile of scraps and uncertain what to do with them? Yes. Maybe it's in a box or a bin. Maybe it's stashed in the back of your closet or the corner of
Maybe
your
it's
room.
in every room of your house.
Yeah. Maybe it's just in piles, sort of.
Bags stuffed under tables.
Yeah.
That
And you
sounds
think,
like my garage.
Oh, I can't throw that out. And as it says, like, scraps do not end up all the same size and shape. So a scrap bin clean out is the perfect way to train your brain. Brilliant. So, I mean, it's gorgeous.
It's beautiful.
And I guess everybody's will be different, because we probably all tend towards a colour. We've probably got more of one colour than another.
Yeah.
Or a style.
So then that brings you back to it's your rainbow.
It's your rainbow.
Yeah.
I mean, look. And then she does tell you how to do it.
She
like,
really shows you how to build it up. And,
sort them,
yeah.
cut them, which is fair enough, isn't it? How to do it, assembling it. And then I guess you just, it's not out of control. It's not going.
It's not out of control, no.
I know, and that's ruler. And then the last chapter is ruler free.
No ruler.
No ruler.
Just cut.
Wow. Yeah, so that's great. That's really cool, isn't it? So you just cut him.
You're just cutting. But again, it still looks cool. Where's my ruler free one?
Oh yeah, this is Hannah. This is Hannah.
That's my
pull you
ruler free.
Oh wow, so there's a project in here using
Yeah,
that
the
one,
wagon
isn't there?
wheel, yes. Had to go
So there's another project.
Had to go at a few things out of it. I've had a lot of fun with it this week.
You Katharine went into advanced improv. So
yeah, I read the first chapter and I was like, right, come on then.
Right, I could do that. Yeah, that's fine. Great book to kickstart using smaller pieces of fabric, because sometimes I don't know where to start from Kate. I agree with you. We've got all of that, and where do you start? But she says, right, start off, trim off the loose bits, you know, the threads, then assemble them, then do this, and then do that, and then you know what to do. It is a bit overwhelming, just going, well, just, you know what, just sew them together. You know, that's,
Absolutely.
I can't.
Absolutely.
I need a bit of
and I
guidance.
think many people who do patchwork and quilting, they like the regularity of it all, actually. That's something why they do it, because that's what they enjoy.
Yes.
Yes. But I also think, I mean, and many people like myself love doing it, but maybe recognise that then it's not their best thing.
But I know, but then
this gives you
nice
freedom
to try
to
something
be
else.
okay.
Because one of my friends said to me the other day about something I was doing, she goes, you live your best life on the edge of your comfort zone. I thought, yes, I'm going to move to the edge of it, because it is true. When you're on the edge of your comfort zone, don't go too bomb beyond it, because that's scary pants. But if you on just the edge of it, you do live your best life, don't you?
Yeah, and you learn about yourself.
And why
don't
not?
you?
And if the edge of your comfort zone is improv, which is probably mine, I'm a bit of a control when it comes to patchwork, then maybe I'll live my best life.
You're going to have to go home and have a go, I am going
to have to have a go, because it's on the edge. I'm not like beyond it. It's not just like get your scraps and sew them together. A book is keeping me within the edge. But maybe you do live your best life.
I think this is a really good way to dip your toe into the water and...
Yeah, without being too wild.
Without totally freaking yourself out. So there's my wagon wheel that I had to go at.
So this was... Again. We'll just show that and then I want to have a go. So this is what the circle looks like. But it's great, isn't it? Because I think that'd be really hard to get perfect.
It would, wouldn't it? Yes.
That looks really hard because there's a lot of bits in that,
Yes.
isn't there? And, you know.
The thing as well you find when you're doing it and you're not having to do this very precise cutting is that it goes together very quickly.
Okay, well, Anne says, I've got my copy. I have books on colour shading and tones, but they get very technical. So this is perfect. I agree with you, Anne, because they do get technical when you go, oh, I've no idea about this colour,
Yes,
isn't it?
yeah.
And then you think, I don't know now. Because I've got this fabric and I don't know whether it's purple or blue. I just don't know, so I don't know what to do
Well,
with
it's
it.
interesting. We do see colours differently, all of us as well. So blues and greens particularly. So my mum and I will always have an argument about if something is green or duck egg blue. We see them differently.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So
And that's very common that we'll that people see blues and greens differently. So you just have to go with what you like and what you think.
Yeah, because it's yours. So I think it is really good. I think it's a taking you on the edge of your comfort zone, and some people's edge is in a different place to others. For some people, you might feel that this is just absolutely normal, but that's brilliant. So, and look, it explains. It's not just go and cut these up. It tells you exactly how to do it.
It's a very well put together book, actually.
It is,
Very detailed.
And for £11.99.
I mean, that's so cool. And the thing is, you don't have to make a whole entire quilt. You can just take a bit of it.
I love that. That is joyful. I mean,
it's happy, isn't it?
It's like Tate Modern, that is, isn't it?
I do think improv is very happy and joyful.
It is happy and joyful.
Because you can't get it wrong.
No, and that's what I mean, is that if you're trying to match points and they're just a tiny eighth of an inch off, it looks like you've gone wrong. If you're way off, it's improv.
Yeah.
I think that is beautiful, isn't it? Hannah wants that. Can anybody make that for Hannah? Anybody got scraps? Because Hannah would like that in her house. What's the designer? Paul Smith. Yes, so Hannah would like that in her house. She's willing to pay anything.
Oh, wow.
She's not. If you want a day in the studio with Hannah as payment, please could you make it for her? What about that one, Hannah? Do you want that one? I love that one. The rainbow one's her favourite. I love that one. Because I think what I love about that is when it's got to go too far for me, and this has gone too far over the edge for it to be, obviously.
Yes.
Where you've got a few spiky bits and then you've got some roundy bits. And that's
too much for you, that one.
No, I like that because it's gone so far beyond being perfect that it's
Yes.
become modern, and I like that. So the fact you've got little roundy bits and then a couple of, that's lovely.
Yes. You see here, it says, you know, if you've made it this far, you've got some skills, but instead of just, it can still be intimidating to just be like, make a quilt. So this is like how to take some of your favourite bits and put it into an improv quilt.
And I really like that because then that's become a piece of art. And actually, I'd have to copy that exactly because I'm not sure I've managed that on my own. And then that'd be completely dispelling the whole point, wouldn't it? But
look, see, she's giving you ideas. Just use an orphan block for the middle. And then get some, you know...
What's an orphan block?
You know when you've made a block for something,
yeah.
But then you've never made it up into anything else?
Oh, then it's an orphan.
So, like, when I demo the quilts, I've maybe made up 2 or 3 blocks, but I've not finished the quilt, and I've got a lovely stack. They're called orphan blocks. Did you know that?
No. Oh, that's really, I feel really sad now. These little orphan blocks with their friends.
So I save up my orphan blocks, and they get made into, eventually, when I've got lots, they get made into Linus project quilts.
And then they become...
But they're also, she's
family.
saying, very good starting points for your improv.
I had no idea that's what they were. That's really sad. It's almost like orphan blocks.
One little lonely block.
I know, they need to be
like
made.
these. If I never do anything with them, these are orphan blocks.
Oh, and they need to be part of a family.
I've got a huge family of orphan blocks.
Yeah. You need to join them together into perfect harmony. I think that is beautiful.
But you could have a go at that, and you could use that very much as your basis. It doesn't matter if you copy it, does it?
No, but I want mine to look like that. But I'd have to get beyond that. I think starting at the beginning book is a really good idea, actually. I mean, that I love. I think that's fabulous. I don't know why. I don't know what's so fabulous about it.
But again, it's bright and joyful, and the stars, and because you can see this has used lots of the skills that you've been doing through the book.
Yeah. I think that's lovely. I mean, it's the sort of thing that is a beautiful piece of art, but if it's on the bed, it's snuggly and cuddly and lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, Totally.
It makes you want to go to bed. That's not hard though, is it? You know, it makes you want to get under the. I want to be wrapped up on it in front of a box set.
I mean, what do I think? I don't think you've got to work your way through the book and do all the projects. I think you've got to. I think the way to approach it is definitely the colour part at the front.
Yeah, I think colour's key.
And then kind of read the rest and pull out the bits that appeal to you.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, okay.
have a go at the blocks with your ruler if that's how far you want to go and you've got lots of scraps. Or, you know, the scrap bin one. You don't feel, I've got to get advanced in it.
No, just, start with colour. I think that's key. And then just dip in. Right, do you want to get ready for your demo? Oh, I'm going to just go through because we want to see what happens with this. I've got a few bundles, a few fat quarter bundles. So these are these are nice. So this is just like a few, because you may not have any scraps. But this is, again, a little bundle of fat quarters that will just get you started. So, Country Romance fat quarter bundle. That's lovely, isn't it? And going to 19.99. Now, just take the colours from these. Take the colours, move them through, pick up other colours. Because these are very floral, stick some geometric.
So, Rebecca, they go with the greenie.
Oh, they do. Good point. Look. That's that Irish chain.
Yeah. If you got, definitely.
It is, isn't it? And I love that Irish chain because it's moving those fabrics across. Is there a name for that technique? Because I know what I mean. But well, it's like, you know, when you sort of see it tumbling. Ombre. And it kind of tumbles from one colour down to the other. That's what I'd like to do. Hannah said they did it with her hair once. What did it look like? She had blonde at the bottom.
Oh, yes, it was a trend for a while, wasn't it? It was like they dip-dyed your hair.
Well, you look like you've been dip-dyed.
Yeah.
Never done that.
No, me neither.
Did that pass us by? Was that after the Rick Rack era, do you think?
It was definitely not in the Rick Rack era.
No, it wasn't, was it?
That was sunning.
Can you imagine saying to your mum, I want to be dip-dyed? She's going to be so ridiculous to go out and play.
Yes.
Sunning.
Oh. You could either have sunning or nothing.
Yeah, and your hair looked like straw, guaranteed.
Yes.
It was just terrible.
Oh, it was awful.
Terrible. Terrible sunburn and sunning.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick Rack, those were the days. Anyway, look, that's your ombre in that one. So
much classier.
Much classier. Oh, funny. God, I remember some in it. And Harmony hair colour in those little triangular tubes.
Yes.
And you got to have like special clothes for dyeing your hair because you've got it everywhere, even over the bathroom carpet.
I once, as a teenager, got my friend to do mine. And I was going to go auburn, except she didn't spread it round, so I just had a patch on my head.
Awful.
But luckily it faded very fast.
Oh, yeah, they were all rubbish, weren't they? I remember like having like a blue scalp. Because I decided I'd go black hair. Didn't work, just had a blue scalp. And the smell of it, honestly, I'm sure you guys, some of you will remember, you don't have this fat quarter bundle. Oh, we've got a solid one, though. I'm thinking about those Harmony hair colours. They were rubbish.
They're nice.
These are lovely. And actually, they'll look nice with that one.
Yeah, either of them.
Actually, yeah, that's true, because you've got that kind of warm colour. But it's just a palette. We've put them together as a palette to get you started. How much are these for a fat quarter? No. So that's £15.16 for 8 pieces. That's £1.89 for a fat quarter. How did that work? No, I don't know.
Well, that's just
let's
telling, isn't it?
Pretend we didn't see that. No, it shouldn't be. Let's just go with that. This is our Rose and Hubble fabric as well. This isn't anything. Yeah, this is our Rose and Hubble quilting weight cotton. Do you know what's happened? They've been put in a bundle, something else, and not been repriced. Go with it. £15.16. So that is a fantastic deal. Right, Catherine.
Okay.
Show us how to go wild.
So I thought I would have a little go with the bundles they sent me. They sent me a couple of your bundles, and the scrap bin one.
Right.
So
yes,
I've cut
the scrap bin one.
So I've cut bits off each, and we'll see how we can pop them together. So out in the green room back there, we've got one little block. So again, the way you're doing this is you're not particularly working in rows. Obviously, when you do patchwork normally, you're always working in rows, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
Always. So you're more thinking about making little blocks of shapes. So I've made
okay. And these blocks, I presume, have to be the same size?
Well, it doesn't matter if they're not for starters.
Right, but afterwards?
Yeah.
So this is the one that we're doing. Can I just show you the picture? This is the one that.
But this is obviously, I've got slightly limited fabric,
but it's
slightly
this
fewer
scrap bin
fabrics, but it's
clean
this idea.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So I've got some. I'd had a go at the half square triangles randomly, so I'd got some of those left. So I've put those together, and I've got another one here. So you can see with that. So this was from the part of the book where it talks about ruder cutting. So I'd cut my squares and I'd cut my diagonals, but you can see they're not corner to corner. They were just imprecisely cut.
So that could be like a scrap that you own.
Exactly.
That looks like that.
Exactly. I mean, especially when you've had a quilt kit and it's got really lovely fabrics in. I don't know about you, I keep every tiny bit because it's too beautiful to get rid of.
If they're really lovely, yes, and then I have no idea. And they all sit in like a bag on a shelf. And then because they're in bags, they'll fall off the shelf.
But of course, if you're very organised, and reading this book made me want to go and literally sort all my scraps out by colour, so that I'd got really lovely bundles of, in the right colours and things. I haven't because I haven't had time, but that's what would be nice to do.
Yellows and
So we've got a piece there. And I'm going to add some little strips to one side of it. So we're still working in straight rows. We're not trying to make Y shapes or anything like that, because that's awkward.
None of that.
None of that. Still going to use a 1/4 inch seam, but it is that sort of thing that if it doesn't come out exactly a 1/4 inch.
Yeah, I guess that's just a good amount so that you haven't got too much bulk, isn't it? Rather than.
But you can see there, look, I've got a slightly rough edge where it's not straight. So when I put the next one on, the fact that it doesn't line up, but don't feel, oh, I've got to trim this really neat before I put the next one on. I can just put it over the top and it's going to be okay. This is why when I said it starts to go, once you've made your plan, it starts to go together really quite nice and quickly.
And so the plan is...
So the
plan the colours?
So the plan is partly the colours and then partly to get... So I'm trying to put this together into a sort of a block shape that will hopefully then kind of go together with this one. So I've laid some pieces out and decided that, I mean, they're not all going to fit, so we'll see how we go as we carry along.
So it's a rough plan?
It's a rough plan.
Okay.
Yes.
So you're not just like picking up bits and joining them together?
No, it's not random like crumb piecing, which is totally picking up randomly. You've still got to do a little bit of thinking about it.
And that's all, but that's all explained in...
Yes.
Yeah, this is my planned random. So yes, it just says sort your scraps into appropriate colour piles.
And it's not necessarily random in the fabrics that you choose because you may have a colour scheme.
Yes, you might go, right, I want to keep earthy or pastel.
Yes, or you might decide it's all going to be solids. If, like me, you have a lot of like linen texture, you might decide it's all going to be linen texture.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's quite nice to do that as well, isn't it?
So that's...
Or you're going to do that ombre thing.
Yes. So I'm going to cut this little bit off the bottom here, and I think we're going to put that on there. I might have to put another bigger bit here.
So with something like that, would you cut it off now?
Yeah, I'm just going to put this bit on the side and then I'm going to put the strip on the bottom. Yeah, so if it's very out, you can trim and then to put your next bit on in a different direction. It's a little bit jigsaw-y. You know, if you're doing a bit of a jigsaw.
And do you press it as you go as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Just because then when you put another bit on, it's going to lie nice and flat. So
I think what's quite nice about it is that you're kind of giving yourself permission as well to not be perfect. So go, right, this is how it is going to be, so it's fine.
Yes. So I've trimmed that up so I can now put a nice straight bit on that edge.
Elizabeth says, I am a super wonky, asymmetrical person. This book makes so much sense to me and produces works of art from Elizabeth. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, so this isn't taking you out of your comfort zone at all, Elizabeth. You see, this is me on the edge of mine, whereas this might be right in the middle. You're absolutely fine. Yeah, maybe, Elizabeth, you ought to go for precise piecing.
What's that, sorry?
Maybe Elizabeth should go for precise piecing. on the other end of the comfort zone.
Yes, well, that's true. So we've got a nice little strip on the bottom, and I want to put that bit on the side, so maybe we'll put another strip on first. So you can see how it's starting just to build up. But if you trimmed a bit off and then you think, oh, that's a shame to waste that, you can always whack it on in a different place. Because I trimmed that bit there off there when I trimmed that straight.
Right.
And
so you
saved
just
it for
keep that.
bit.
Yeah, so ideally what you should have is like bins or boxes labelled like reds, oranges, yellows, blues,
And a warehouse for it
Yeah.
all.
yeah.
So now I can pop that bit on the side there. And I mean, you can see that the pieces that I'm using are not cut precisely. They are sort of scraps.
That's the point.
That's the point. Okay, and then I'm going to put some stripy bits on
But
the
you
top.
have got a colour palette going though.
Yes, well, I used the two. I got sent that lovely red pinky bundle, and then I've used some of this bundle here, which you wouldn't think go together at all, but actually I think they work quite well.
Yeah, no, I think they do, don't they? And then the book sort of helps you because you've got at the beginning you've got all of those colour things, but you are going sort of warm brights.
Yes. Jen, who does the buying and stuff for my show, we both have a love of bright colour.
Oh, okay. Fabulous.
So she'll send me ideas and I'm going, oh, yes, that's lovely.
That's lovely. Right, perfect.
But, I mean, it's going to work equally well if you're a muted palette,
yes,
if you're a soft colour person.
Yes.
And this one, because it was out of lots of different things, there are lots of things in here that I possibly wouldn't choose myself.
Because, yes, that's right.
But they work really well in with everything else.
Yeah, I wonder what my colour palette would be. I've no idea.
Mine, if I'd gone just my choices, it would be very bright. But actually, I think that works because it's got a real mixture in it.
I think it's lovely. But you'll also end up like with a completely unique piece. It's got quite a statement, isn't it?
Yes. But just and the whole thing about value, you know, lights and darks and how they work together is really helpful. So you can see I've put together a little bit of a randomy sort of block there. It is about the same size. I'm now going to trim that nice and straight. And we'll see. Once you trim things up as well, they always look better, don't they?
Oh, right, so now we just trim. Love that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that. You know, when you've done a block that's supposed to be precise, you think, wouldn't it be nice if I could just trim the edges off? Oh, so just cut it off. Love that. That's how life
Nice
should
and
be.
straight. So then they can, when you've made a whole load of these, they can go together.
It's fabulous. Yeah, I feel like I could do this.
You could do this.
I feel like I could do this.
Now, I realise this isn't quite the same size.
But it will
But
be.
what you would do is you would make lots of, yeah, it can be. But you'd make lots of different ones of different sizes like this. and then you plan out where they're going together.
Right.
And then if you've got little gaps, you would have just fill it in with a little strip or whatever.
Amazing.
And it's going to work.
I do like the sort of the triangles with the sort of the little...
It's nice, it just breaks it.
Yeah, it does. And actually, that's in the book. It
But
has
we all
got
have
that.
half-square triangle leftovers, don't we? Or sometimes if you've done wins where it trims it away,
Yes,
we've
yeah.
always got triangles.
Always. I have loads of them.
And I always think it
Yeah.
is such a shame to throw them away.
I know, and I do, because I think, what on earth am I going to do with all
Well,
of
now
these
you put them
triangles?
together.
I know, but
and
they're
make them into
lovely as
wonderful
well.
things.
They also, this is brilliant for like a memory quilt, isn't it?
Yes,
I mean, I know
absolutely.
you might end up well, I don't know, it depends how much you cut off, but you're only cutting off tiny bits.
I only trimmed a little bit there.
This could be, or every project you've ever done.
Or, I mean, in that book, there was like a large, using large pieces.
Yes,
so
that one was
you know,
in the back,
if
wasn't
you are
it?
doing a memory quilt and there's like really special fabrics you want to showcase, that's
So this
perfect.
Oh, well, that one, or there was another one as
There
well,
was one
wasn't
with
there?
big pieces. Because often a traditional piece quilt will cut things up very small, which is a shame if it's special fabric.
Yeah, so that one called large piecing. You know, that is great, isn't it? Because that could use all of your the special pieces that you've got. Collector in Greater Manchester says, I'm loving this demo. It seems like a great relaxed project. I've ordered the book, can't wait to have a go. Excellent.
It is,
really
it is
pleased.
relaxed,
It
it's
looks
chilled.
It looks relaxing because I
It
love
is.
the, oh, well, I'll just trim that bit off.
Yeah.
And then it's actually an expression of you, isn't it?
It is. And it's just like, oh, but do I like this bit next to it? Yeah, no. Oh, actually, that bit looks quite nice there. We'll have that bit on the side, you know, and it's...
Teresa says, I've been saving my orphan blocks and used HSTs for yonks, and I plan to make a quilt to represent my quilting journey.
Brilliant.
Terry, that is brilliant. Honestly, now I know what an orphan block is. I'll be going, what is that? But it is part of what you've done and everything that you've made.
Yes. And I would say everybody's got scraps from like all the quilts they've made.
Oh,
so you can make a memory of your quilts.
Well, I think that's what I mean. It can be an expression, like Terry was saying, of your quilting journey.
Yes.
It could be a memory quilt of something else. I mean, it's a lovely gift for somebody, isn't it? If
Absolutely.
Of all their sort of favourite colours or something, you know, but put it together like this. Janet says, I love this book so much, I've ordered 2. It's given me a lot more confidence to use all my leftovers from other projects. Thanks. I'm with you, Janet. I think so, because I have all of this fabric and I think, oh, I just don't... And I end up throwing out the bits because I think I just got too much. But you can make a quilt like this.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's not totally without planning. You know.
Yeah, no, I like that because I need a little bit of.
I think
structure to be
everybody
able to
needs
do
a little
this.
bit of structure.
Yeah, I do.
And needs some guidance, but it isn't without planning at all. This, if I carried on with this, you'd be planning where to put these different
You
pieces
would,
so
you'd
that they look the best. I mean, that looks better vertically.
And you'd also
all
think, well, actually, I'm
horizontally.
going to sort of make them sort of the same size.
Yes, you can make them the same size.
So that they'll all
I mean,
sort of go
if you're someone who wants them all to be the same size, they can be.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter if they're not.
Because eventually you'll add a bit and trim them so
Yes.
that they will join together. I mean, yeah, I think it's fabulous. It's a really good idea and amazing waistcoat, isn't it?
Well, it would be. I
Would
need to
be.
carry. I need to.
You need to continue.
Oh, I know. Along with along with everything else.
So this book should be $15.99. You know, $11.99, and you will be able to use all your scraps. I know loads of you make quilts for charity as well. And this is a great way, isn't it?
Great way, absolutely.
If you want to use up all of those scraps, you know, because they're like works of art. So don't think you've got to make something like that's a quilt pattern or design. You're making a work of art for charity.
Yes, yeah. I mean, that big one you've got the book open at there. So she's used fairly plain fabrics in the pictures, but if you'd got something with a really nice pattern or something like animals on it, you could make such a cute like animal quilt, couldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, that maybe could be the palette, or maybe you're in part of a group where you do quilting together. You could all make an improv sort of block.
Now that would be really cool and put them together because they would all be really different.
They'd all
then.
be really different, and that's great. I mean, maybe then you could, like, you know, you could put them together, they'll all look really different, or you could put sashing between them to pull it all together, depending on how far you want to go. But it's a great opportunity for just $11.99 to get you out of your, on the edge, not out of, on the edge of your comfort zone. because that's where you live. Your
It's always
best
good
life.
to have a go at something different, I think. Learn something new.
Well, it's a bit like when I learned FPP, which I really didn't think I liked because I couldn't do it. And I thought, I can't do this, but actually it was really lovely. Yeah. Because you just sort of cut it and sew it. And it's
I love
nice.
FPP.
For that reason, because it's lovely, but I didn't used to like it because I couldn't do it. And then with this, you know, you can think, well, I'm going to just spend an afternoon.
Yes.
Just seeing what I think. But this book will just give you that structure.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not necessarily working with tiny pieces. When we're saying scraps, we're not necessarily meaning stupid
it
little
doesn't
bits.
have to be.
Not at all. You can work with quite large pieces and things will come together quite quickly.
I mean, it's a joy. This is my favourite one. I love that medallion quilt. This is Hannah's favourite one. The rainbows. I mean, that, honestly, is joyful, isn't it?
Absolutely joyful.
Just
the process is quite joyful as well.
I just think to make something like that is just amazing. So do check out those. It's been fab today, Catherine. I've learned loads. Learned all about
We've had a good time, haven't
all
we?
from blogs. It's great. When are you back with us?
I believe the 4th of July.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that special? Isn't
It's
it,
a
4th of
Friday.
July?
Well, it's Independence Day.
Independence
And my
Day.
son's prom.
Derek says, ooh, now this is my sort of patchwork, personalised random. Yes, I think I'm with you there, Derek. Personalised random. There may be some of you dressmakers will come out, but do you know what? This could be dressmaking because this could be a jacket.
Definitely.
Couldn't it? This could be a jacket or a waistcoat. Well, we will see you back here on the 4th of July on Independence Day. I knew it was something. And I will see you back here, glass fall off, in a couple of minutes' time. We have got some extra wide fabrics and we've also got some quilt kits, including 2 new Liberty quilt kits that we've only seen once before. So join me in a couple of minutes and shop ahead in the break, and I'll see you in a bit.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt. Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
It's all about the quilts. It's all the quilts. And I promised you in the last one that we would do Liberty. Look at this. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a sample of the quilt, which is a shame. But look how lovely it is in the picture. But we've only got one left. So, let me show you the fabric. It's all... Oh, I like that one. I've never seen that one. It looks like patchwork Liberty. Look at that. Hang on, I know there's only one of these, but look at that fabric. That's like Liberty Improv, isn't it? So they absolutely lovely, absolutely lovely. How much fabric do we get in this? Quite a lot. Because what you're getting is you're getting, obviously, oh, my ears today. I need a fabric clip on my ears. My ears aren't big enough. I've decided that's the problem. So you have these lovely big pieces of fabric, and then you've got smaller pieces, so that basically you've got everything to make the front of the quilt. I like the fact, so what they've done, oh, you've got the picture up there, haven't you? They've got that patchworky fabric goes around the edge, and then you've got all the other fabrics inside. It's the Liberty Tudor Celebration. I've never seen that Liberty before. Look, it's got scissors and thread and stranded cotton on it. And bobbins. Oh, this was one of the kits on the celebration of Liberty's birthday. Look at that one. I've never seen Liberty fabric with pincushions and things in. Right, there's only one of these left, and for that lucky person, we're going to reduce the price for you. We won't be getting any more of these. It was a special one. We're going to take £30 off for the lucky winner who buys the lot, and it's gone. And the lucky winner has won. They've won. Sorry, you're not a winner, you're a buyer. No, it's kind of like if you're a winner because you got the last one. No, you are a buyer. You do have to pay for it. Yeah, I could Hannah's point out, I could get in trouble if I say you're a winner. But yes, the lucky buyer who bought the last one. There you go. Yes, right. Can we do the next one? We have another Liberty. It's called Postcard from Paradise. We have a little bit more stock of this one. It's designed by Matthew Pridemore of the Whimsical Workshop. This is lovely as well. Now, the size of this is 50 by 68 inches. Let me show you the fabrics. Now, this blue, that's in that. So it's got like 4 patch all around the outside, and then you've got the all the other prints on the inside. That's lovely. They've even put, oh, look, the white on white. Is that Wiltshire Shadows in the white on white? I think it is. Oh, nice. So you've got that blue and that white. And then all the fabrics that you've got in the colours inside. Look, you've got the green. I love the, what's that called? It looks like bindweed, but it's more, is it Morning Glory or something like that? That's right. That's nice. There's a lot of Morning Glory here. There's loads of it. They're all different colours. How beautiful is this? Look at that. All of those colours. I think we need to reduce the price because that's only fair. $199.99, and we're going to reduce it to $159.99. So obviously you get full instructions. We've only had this on our once before on the special birthday. It was on the 17th, actually. We lie. It was on the 17th was the first time. It's lovely, this, isn't it? Look at the instructions. It's very clear. You've got step by step. You've got diagrams of every single stage. And you've then got the borders as well. All of the whole thing. So, and diagrams and doodles, just in case you want to write yourself some notes. So, £159.99. So that is a £40 saving. Amazing. And look at all of that. Look at all of that Liberty fabric. It's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Actually, it was launched a couple of days ago. That was all on the 17th. That was the first time we've had it, and it's beautiful, isn't it? Look at all these fabrics. £40 saving. It's all Liberty. There's no sort of solids or anything chucked in there. It's all Liberty. And even this one that looks like it's your white on white fabric. See? Look how lovely that is. Look, can you see? When you open it like, you can see it. I mean, you know this is going to be like an heirloom quilt, don't you? But you can see the white on white. You have to put it on something dark to be able to see it. Look. So even the white is a proper Liberty print. Beautiful. So save yourself £40 and get that one. Gorgeous. Oh, it's on split pay as well. So we've got it on 2 equal payments of 3, sorry, can't count. 3 equal payments of £53.33. So what it means is if you want to do split pay, it's up to you. But you pay one payment of £53.33 now. We won't charge you any interest or even an arrangement fee because we're very kind. And then we'll send it straight to you, and then you pay the next instalment the next month and the next instalment the month after that. And no interest. No, none at all. But we only do that if for items that are priced over a certain amount. Although I have to say the rules change from time to time. It used to be if it's over this, it's that. But then we seem to change the rules. So it's usually over £99.99 that we do it with. But this is on 3-way split pay. Save yourself £40 and get yourself all these glorious Liberty fabrics. There we go. Right. Spring Garden Sanderson. That's lovely, isn't it? Do you want me to open the box? Oh, we have got a sample of that one. Let me show you. Actually, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it on the desk because I know if I hold it up, you won't be able to see it anyway. Because it's quite big. It's 2 meters. Oh, it's 215 by 215. It's over 2 meters, so it's over 6 foot. It's going to be big. It's going to be, this is your king size bed, super king bed, isn't it? It's all the Sanderson fabrics. So remember Sanderson used to do all the interior fabrics. They've taken fabrics from their archives and created quilting weight fabrics. But they are, you know, it is like your quintessentially British famous design, a bit like your Liberty, isn't it? But it was all interiors. We all remember the Sanderson dining. It was kind of a status, wasn't it? If you had Sanderson furnishings. And now they've turned them into quilted fabrics, and I absolutely love this. I love these fabrics. They've got a bit of a vintage vibe to them. But simple, pretty simple. Flying geese, half square triangles. That's it, really. It's quite a simple make. I think that is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's a big, big quilt. So, £279.99, because there's a lot of fabric in there. But we are going to reduce the price because we've only got a handful of these left. So we are going to go lower. It's a lovely quilt to make because you're working on quite big blocks. It's not tricky. It's really not. I mean, it looks absolutely stunning, but you're working on quite nice big strips and blocks. So simple. All the fabrics in it as well, even these ones that are plain, are actually shot fabrics. So they look really lovely. When you see them, when you actually see the fabrics, they've all got a warp in one colour and a weft in the other. And all of the plain fabrics are like that. So there's a lot of value in this. So we are going to take £80 off. That's a lot, isn't it? Now, any of you who have already checked out, don't worry, you will only be charged that lower price. It's also available on split pay, 5-way split pay. That means 5 equal payments of $39.99. So $39.99, you can have the kit today. It is an absolutely beautiful kit. Shall we have a look at it? So you can see how glorious it is. And it's a nice big quilt, isn't it? Because, you know, if you want in a quilt because you've got a big bed and you want it all to fit, then this is what you're going to need. It comes in a nice box as well. And also, see, I always keep mine, when I'm making a quilt or something, I do keep it all because I've cut all the pieces out, I've labelled them. It's nice to have a box to actually keep it all in, isn't it? All comes wrapped in tissue paper, obviously, which is impossible to undo neatly. And this, you'll be able to see better now what I mean by these shot fabrics. Right, wrapped in ribbon. Keep that. You never know. Right, so here you can see, this is where we've got, you know, the smaller print fabric. So like this one, this is in the the centre of the star. I mean, you can see that Sanderson vibe to it now, can't you? Beautiful colours. These are the shot fabrics. I think you can probably see it best on this one. So what you've got is the warp is in like a reddy colour, terracotta, and the wet, all the other way around, I can never remember which is in the blue. So it gives a really nice depth. Oh, the warp goes up and down and the left goes. So the warp goes vertically and the weft goes horizontally. Did you just make that up, Hannah? No. That look, and see, look at the green. Isn't that lovely? But that gives you a really nice finish. This is the Sanderson fabric. This is used for the main background, and it really does feel, it gives you that such vintage feel. I love this one. I mean, I remember, I'm sure my mum had curtains in this. That kind of lilac, the lilacs and leaves. And it's in a beautiful duck egg. Now, that is used around the whole border. So nice, big, wide borders. So this is, oh, I love that. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And as far as instructions go, I said it's a very simple quilt to make. It really is. Flying geese, half square triangles, that's it. So flying geese, easy to make. Rectangles, 2 squares on the top, sew them together. Put together your sawtooth blocks with your flying geese, and then you've got some half square triangles that make the little stars that are plopped among it. It's a simple make. So you can see it's built down. So you've got your sawtooths, you've got your stars, and then it's all put together like that. It's a really simple one, but it's very effective. And it has got that beautiful vintage vibe of the Sanderson. Love it. Right, we've also got another, we've got another Sanderson quilt. It's a little bit smaller than this one, so which is quite useful, but it depends on what you want. Oh, right, it's called, it is a really big one. Good job I've got Dan to take them off me. I'll be just dropping them on the floor in a big pile. Ancient Woodland Blue. Again, Sanderson fabric. Now look at the picture of that. It's gorgeous. Now, £199.99. But obviously, we have seriously got a handful of these left. So we're going to do a big price drop because we want to clear them for the warehouse. Half price. Half price. 3-way split pay. Half price. That's ridiculous, isn't it? Well, they can't. That's amazing. I am more surprised we could do that, to be honest. But anyway, it's half price. 3 equal payments of £33.33, and you can have it sent straight to you. But we need to clear them because the only way that we can buy more quilt kits is we need to take them off. We've only got a handful left. So for those last lucky few people who will be the lucky purchasers, not winners, purchasers, can have them for half price. It's a beautiful quilt. It's using all of those gorgeous Sanderson fabrics. Shall we have a look at it? I know, it's a shame. I always feel really bad about cutting these off because it's really hard to do it without tearing the tissue paper. Right, that one's not too bad, was it? Right, so this is the fabric that you're going to get half price. Ah, we've got one left. We'll just flick through the corners for the last person. I love this stripe. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And that's used in the centre of these squares. So you've got that gorgeous stripe, a plain, you've got a shot fabric there, you've got the green leaves. I knew there was green, we had that in our bundle earlier, didn't we? And you've got this one, that lovely spirally blue one, and this, on this side, this is gorgeous. Right, that's it, they've all gone. All gone. There we go. Well, lucky all of you who got a half-price quilt kit. Oh, this is my favourite one. I really want this. I really want it, but I just don't know where I'm going to put it, and that's all that's holding me back. I think, yeah, maybe in the kitchen. I absolutely... Oh, it is sellotaped to the back, yes. Who sellotaped it to the back? So I was really surprised when we saw this the other week. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm really surprised we've got any of them left. How am I going to get this out? Because every time I do that, the sellotape sticks to it. No, I need to take this out. I can't even... Yes! Right. This is brilliant. £249.99. It's Riley Blake. It's cakes. I mean, it's all great, isn't it? And we demoed it on the 10th of May. It's got the rick-rack, and that is the most important thing. I absolutely love this. So the cake, the quilt, is on the floor. No, the box is on the floor. I've dropped the rick-rack. Don't want to drop the rick-rack. Oh, we've got the quilt. Right, I honestly love this. So let me show you the quilt. Somebody messaged in last time and said that they stitched it and then they embroidered all their family's names on it for their birthdays because they're all cakes. I just think what I love about it, so you've got all of these cakes on cake stands. You've got the patchwork design around the edge that looks like the rick-rack. And then the rick-rack, which is obviously... which is obviously all the icing. There it is. So the rick-rack, which is all the icing, is in there. Now, these are such specific colours that the fact that, this is what I love about it, the fact that they're included in the actual kit is brilliant because they're quite wide rick-racks. I mean, look at the colour of that one. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And what you do as well, which I quite like, because hemming rick-rack is almost impossible, is you sew the rick-rack onto the cake, the top of the cake, the bottom cake, and then you put the sashing on afterwards, and then that is what hems the edge of the rick-rack, because trying to turn the edges under is impossible. But aren't the colours lovely? And you've even got, as an extra piece of rick-rack here, and look at the border. This is lovely. So when they've put the binding on, they've tucked rick-rack underneath, and you get that around the edge. And that rick-rack border is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? And the colours of the fabric, so it's called Cakewalk. But what you're getting is you get a whole layer cake, and you obviously use a layer cake to make the cakes. That's used for the cake. And then you get all of the background fabric and the rick-rack fabric and that. But what you do is you choose which colours of the layer cake to put in the cake. It's brilliant. That's lovely. I love rick-rack. That's me and Katharine of the rick-rack generation. I just think it's lovely. I think it's a really nice quilt. It's actually, when you look at it, it's a fairly simple quilt because it really is just blocks. And look, there, all you've got... Oh, so Lynn Goldsworthy demonstrated this, and she made a smaller one as a gift. Yeah, you could, couldn't you? And then all you've got is some like snowboard stitch and flip corners on the bottom of the cake stands. So it's an easy design to make, quilt kit. But I think we need to reduce the price so that I can buy it. £179.99. Amazing. So £70 off. £70 saving. So you get the whole layer cake, but you obviously got all of the fabrics that are used, and these, you've got all of the fabrics that are used for the outside. So you can choose. And I wonder if you use all the layer cake. Oh, do you know what? There's one way to find out. We'll read the instructions. Oh, I think this is lovely. So fabric cutting. Oh, it does tell you which one. So you've got top tier, bottom tier, and cake stand. 36. And there's 42. Excellent. So I'm going to have some left over. That's good, so I can sort of choose. Or you can follow this exactly. And then they've put the red in, and then that lovely pink. I love this blue. It's just quilted rick-rack, and then the background. But you feel like, yes, okay, if you've got the pattern, you could do this yourself. But you need the kit, don't you? You need all of those colours to do it. Because Laurie Holt of Be In My Bonnet, she designs all these for Riley Blake, and she designs the quilt as well. So the whole thing, the fabric and the quilt have all been designed together. So look, you've got the purple cake. So you've got 3 shades of purple. And I think that's the clever thing about it. So this one where you've got the yellows and the greens together, I mean, it's just a thing of beauty, isn't it? Hopefully you can see how much I love this. Maybe, do you know, I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to just have to buy it because otherwise I'm going to be thinking about it forever. It could be a Oh, there's more people in baskets than we've got. Oh, do you know, if that happens, I'm really cross. No, I can't be cross because I'm supposed to be selling these. But I'm just going to keep it like as a retirement project, I think, because I think it's gorgeous. Oh, no, there's a bit of rick-rack missing out of that one. You could, there we go. You could make this, what a lovely present for somebody. Have it hanging on your wall in the kitchen. Beautiful. Right. We've got an extra wide backing, which is a Laurie Holt one. Which one is that? I haven't got that. We've got an extra wide backing that's Riley Blake, but I don't know where it is. There we go. Dan's got it for me. Thank you. So if you need some backing for it, what have they put on there? They've got a bit of green on this. You don't have to use this one, but if you want extra wide backing, how about getting a Riley Blake backing for it? And that's actually really nice, isn't it? Look. That's lovely. $14.99 for half a metre. I imagine you will need 2 metres for this quilt. It's not a massive, massive quilt. It's lovely. I mean, I've just put that on my bed. It would look lovely on a bed, wouldn't it? This is lovely. I mean, this is really nice. You could use this for dressmaking as well. I think it would give you that kind of like prairie look dress, wouldn't it? I think it's lovely with the cross stitch. And it's very, very trendy at the moment, all of this kind of cross stitch thing. But obviously nice for quilt backing, but nice for dressmaking. I can just imagine sort of like a summer dress with a nice gathered skirt in all of this. That would look lovely. Only $14.99 for half a metre. Remember, it's extra wide, which means it's 108 inches wide or 274 centimetres wide. I will leave the quilts with you. If you could just leave me one. Sometimes you just see a quilt, and for me, I think it was the Rick Rack that did it for me. It's very fun. $179.99. That is a £70 saving. I think you just hang it up. I mean, it's the perfect picnic quilt, isn't it? There are double the number of people in baskets than we've got available. So if you want to save £70 and make one of my favourite quilts, and I don't have many actually, because the problem is I see so many and I love them, but very occasionally one comes along and I think, There was a Tim Holtz one, missed out on that as well. Can't remember what that one was, ages ago. Missed out on that one too. Maybe I could just keep this quilt. Do you think they want it back? They don't want it. They won't notice. Right, we've got another Riley Blake. Now with this one, what they've done is they've printed out the top of the quilt front to give you an idea. So yours will look like this, although yours will obviously be pieced. But to just make it easy, because they didn't have time to actually make it for us. So they've just printed it. So this again is quite nice because it's layer cakes, and each layer cake makes a house. So you've got all of these little houses, and then here and there you've got rain clouds. So the point of this is you use one layer cake. You've got more layer cakes than you need, by the way. So if you don't want to do rain clouds, you can substitute that with little houses, and you will have layer cakes left over. It's brilliant for a new home or a new start, or maybe a special celebration, a baby. Be a nice cot quilt, wouldn't it? Somebody moving. We're going to reduce the price on this. We're going to go down to £99.99. So we're taking, that's a lot, £75 off. It's really nice. It's on this 3-way split pay. You've got all of the fabrics, and not only that, it comes in like the best box. And these, I love this box because obviously, you know, I'm surprised this one is reduced. These boxes are really expensive, but they're really good because you know how you keep your quilt and your fabric in there. Look, magnet. That just appeals to me. Anyway, you go in and there's the box. The inside of the box is printed in the speckle, and that's the fabric that's used in the background. So in the kit, you will get a whole layer cake, which has 1 square of each of the fabrics that's used in here, but you will have some left over. Because I was on air when this was demonstrated, and I'm trying to remember, the 2nd of June, I think it was Susie, wasn't it Susie? Or am I going mad? Sure it was. And you can use, there are some left over, so you could choose, like, I'll go for the darker ones or the lighter ones. Oh, it was Katharine Wright, that's right. I knew it's one of them. Katharine Wright. Couldn't remember. And then you've got this, I love this background fabric because it's like a speckle rather than a spot. And then you've got the blue, and that bluey grey one, that's used for the rain clouds. So it's nice that you do have extra fabric in it. It's a lovely quilt to make, and it's fairly simple. So I remember, yeah, it was Katharine that did it. It was because you make one little house at a time, and it's a fairly simple make. So go for that one. £75 saving. It's a lovely quilt. So if you want to make a quilt, well, for a special occasion, nice for baby, new home, anniversary, you could even put the names of the houses on it, and it's just a pretty thing, but £75 off. So that's that one. Right, I've got a nice extra wide backing. Where's that one gone? Yeah, it was here earlier. Have you got the pickle dish? We did have the extra wide, but it's disappeared. I keep losing them. Oh well. Can we do another one? Oh, okay. Sorry. This is the it's called the pickle dish. Extra wide fabric. It's £13.99 for half a metre. It goes really well with that because it is it's just got the right sort of colours on. But it goes ever so well, doesn't it, with that quilt? What I love about this, £13.99, is it's got the pattern printed on it already. So do you know what? This is where you go whole cloth quilting, isn't it? You buy it because it's extra wide. Get yourself 2 metres for a double bed quilt, 2.5 if you want a king size. Layer it and just quilt along these lines. And then that's what whole cloth quilting is you only use one piece of fabric. You don't bother with the piecing. So obviously it's brilliant as a backing, but this could be your quilt. If you want a really pretty dusky pink quilt, once you've quilted this, it'll look like you've done the patchwork. I think that's really pretty. Also, at this width, it's really nice to use for bedding. So it would make a beautiful duvet cover. You could use it for the end of a sheet. Nice pillowcases. It's very, very pretty. And because it's got a patchwork print on it, it gives you that kind of homemade vibe, doesn't it? And very pretty as well. I think it makes really nice curtain lining. I think that's lovely. Nice, nice for new baby. Gorgeous. Absolutely love that one. £13.99 for half a metre. And obviously, if you multi-buy, if you want more than a half metre, just put that number of units in your basket and it will be cut to order. Right, what one should we do next? Tim Holtz. Now, this is a lovely quilt as well. Has it been sellotaped on it? That's been sellotaped on. Right, so this is a Tim Holtz quilt, which is This is part of his new range. I think we have this one, or maybe not. Okay. This is a lovely quilt. Now, I love Tim Holtz. The fabric in this is absolutely stunning. It's a really, it's a stunning design. It's not the most complex design because it's joined together. You create all the blocks and then you join the edges on to make the corners of the triangles. But it's beautiful, isn't it? So, look at the fabrics. You've got this gorgeous, this is the main fabric. It's like rose, and it's got the like newspaper print. Oh, I thought we had this one. Right, let me show you the fabrics and then I'll show you the quilt. I love this fabric. Well, this is Tim Holtz, isn't it? It's all receipts, isn't it, and bills. Then even the plain fabrics aren't plain. They're like an ombre, like a rubbed out colour. Then you've got the maps. You've got a few sort of, they're like Victorian scraps, and this one is all stamps. All the fabric you need. We're going to take £100 off that, but just warning you, we've got 3 left. 3 left. Let me show you what the actual quilt looks like. I can't hold them up because it's too big, so I'll have to put it all over the desk for you. There we go. Isn't that gorgeous? That just gives you, because I can't hold it up, it's too big. Just gives you a taste. Isn't that absolutely stunning? And what you've got in the background, you've got that lovely fabric that's like receipts and bills. I think it's a ledger, and then you've got the stamps in the middle. So this is a beautiful, it's very warm, it's very autumnal. It'd be really good if you were making, I mean, because it's kind of, it could be male or female. It's, yeah, it's sort of, yeah, cozy study vibes, isn't it? If you wanted to make a quilt for a man, and I know, you know, you can't be sexist about these, but a lot of our fabrics sometimes are floral, it's all very pretty, but this one, I think, would suit any age at all. I think it's gorgeous. I love Tim Holtz fabrics. And this is a brilliant opportunity to have £100 saving. £100 saving. It's a big quilt. It's 198213, so it's over 6 foot. I mean, it's like king-size bed. We can do it on split pay, £53.33. That's 3 ways, sorry, can't add up. 3-way split pay, so pay £53.33 today. We only have 3 kits left. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful. We definitely won't be getting this one back. And you've got all of those absolutely gorgeous fabrics, everything, including the binding. And obviously you won't get the backing and the wadding, but you've got all of the fabrics. It's a lovely quilt to make. And it's just nice to have a kit, isn't it? Just make the whole thing. Love this one. Get going with that one before you miss out like I did last time. But I love this. And it's quite big pieces. So once you've made these blocks, you know, you've got big triangles that are joining them all together. Like that one. Right, let's do a bit of Lynn Goldsworthy because I love her designs. So, Hexagon Park quilt. Now, we've got the whole kit and we've got the instructions separately. So, this is the quilt. We haven't got the quilt because Lynn's taken that home. But I have got a picture. It's 62 by 74. It's got all the templates at the back for you to trace around and cut out. The Hexagon Park quilt. It's really nice, isn't it? Now, the price for this, $79.99. It's not bad, is it? It's 62 by 74 inches. And these are the fabrics that are used in it. Because it is your very red and white. And then we've got that I love that red with the really, really crisp white background. So these are, Riley Blake. Of course it's Riley Blake. Of course it is. So she's taken fabrics all from the same collection. And it really works. I mean, I love red and white. It's really clean. Also, we haven't put layer cakes in this, but if you are using the pattern again, it's layer cake friendly. And how many layer cakes do we often buy and then go, oh, what shall I do with them now? 11 fat quarters. We won't be able to redo this kit We might be able to, we'd have to do it with different ones, but we can't get these fabrics again. Look at that one. Oh, actually, I can see that. Look. Let me open that one out. So, that is gorgeous. Oh, that's clever, isn't it? Actually, you can see it. So what she's done is she's made hexagons from these fabrics and then joined them together and put the squares around the edge. So you can see that one there. You've got 11, it's a good price, 11 fat quarters, half a metre, and half a metre of candy apple cloud. Okay. And then, so you've got 11 full fat quarters. You've got one that you've got a bit more of. Oh, that's this one, this checky one. A bit more of the checky one, that one there. And then you've got 2.5 metres of ivory. What an amazing kit. $79.99. Right. This is the last time that we'll be showing this, I think. We've only got 7 left. So full instructions explaining exactly how to do it. 2.5 metres of ivory, 11 fat quarters, and a half metre of this Riley Blake red and white. If you love red and white, this is the one, isn't it? It's fresh and it's clean. It's beautiful. Now, we've also got instructions just on their own. If you want to use your own fabric for it, we have instructions on their own. 62 by 74 inches is the finished quilt size. It's $9.99 for the printed instructions. Remember, once you've understood this and you've done it, if you want to scale up, you want to make the quilt bigger, it's very easy to do that because it explains how to make the blocks and then you just continue it on. So if you love the quilt but you'd like to make it bigger or even smaller, that's very simple to do with the instructions. Question, please excuse my ignorance, but what are layer cakes? That's not ignorance. I used to wonder that for a long, long time. A layer cake is a name for a pre-cut fabric bundle used by Moda, actually. They invented it. They're 10-inch squares of fabric. So normally you have 40 or 42 of them in there. I would show you in a minute. So they're called, what do we call, so Moda called them layer cakes. Other people call them 10-inch squares, but that's the actual name. So what they'll do is they'll take a fabric collection, they'll cut either 40 or 42, depending on the brand, squares of fabric at 10 inches, and they cut them nicely around the edges, and then they stack them up, and it means that you've got 1 or 2 or sometimes 3 of each of the prints, and then you know they'll all go together. And we often will sell, they're pre-cuts, we will sell a layer cake just as part of a fabric collection. People buy them and then think, what am I going to do with them? Charm squares are the same thing, but they're 5-inch squares. Jelly rolls are the same thing, but they're 2.5-inch width across the full width of fabric, so 2.5 by 44. And then there's baby ones, which are 2.5, and I can't remember what they're called. What are they called? Sweeties or something. There are little ones. And so you're not allowed to use the term layer cake unless it's Moda, and then you have to say 10-inch squares or something like that. Anyway, that is a layer cake, and that's not a stupid question because we've all wondered that at some point. Right, if you would rather download the pattern, it's an instant purchase. It will be emailed straight to your inbox, and the money will be taken off your account. Obviously, if it's the only thing you buy today, you won't be charged any postage. If you buy anything else, you will. But it's all in there. Digital download. So make sure you get the right one. If you've got any problems, if you're thinking, oh, I can't remember which one's digital, just give the call centre a ring. The number's on the bottom of the screen there. 0800, there we go, 001 4433. If you give them a call, they will be able to sort it out with you, because I know sometimes you think, oh, I can't remember which one I've bought. They're really good at that. Anyway, so that is the digital download for the Hexham Park quilt. Another Lynn one. Oh, this is using some lovely Lynette Anderson. Beautiful. It's called the Vintage Stars quilt. Yes, I remember I was on air with them when she demonstrated this. It's a lot easier than it looks, because I said to her, that looks a bit tricky because you've got stars, but you don't actually make stars. You put it together in rows, and as you join the rows together, they become stars. This is a lovely kit. So this has got all Lynette Anderson fabric in the size of it. Look, this is layer cake and jelly roll friendly. So 10-inch squares, 2.5 by 44 inch. Obviously only once you've got the pattern. So these are our Lynette Anderson fabrics that have been put in it. We've done it with 12 fat quarters. The instructions will talk about how to do it with fat quarters, how to do it with jelly rolls. But if you love Lynette Anderson, I mean, this is beautiful. It's sort of muted shades of greens and blues. I think $79.99 is an amazing price. We have only got 5 left. 12 fat quarters. Here we go. Loads, isn't it? It's amazing for $79.99. And then you get the blue that's used for the binding. And then you get 2.5 meters of ivory and the full instructions. I think that's really, really good. The templates are in here so that you can trace them out. So it's actually a lot easier than it looks. I think it's a really beautiful quilt that you can use it. Obviously, once you've got the instructions, because you've got the kit, you could use it for lots and lots of other things. It would make a delicious baby quilt, wouldn't it? I imagine it in like little blues and spots or pinks or neutrals. Right, we're getting very low in stock on that one now, but isn't that beautiful? So that's your kit. If you want just the pattern on its own, there we go, $9.99. I think it would, I mean, it would make a nice cock quilt. Demoed on the 3rd of April. Also, if you used a navy background, how about doing all the stars in ombre shades of yellows and golds? Now into improv quilting. The yellows and the golds all the way down. It'd be very Christmassy then. Or just navy and white. Maybe a navy background, and you could do whites, but you know where you get like the white textures where you get them with spots or little prints or things, that would look fantastic. So that'd be quite good. If I've got quite a big collection of white on white prints, I'm not sure why, or white with little grey bits. Good way of using up your scraps for that. $9.99, that's the printed instructions. If you want the digital download instructions, obviously you'll have to print out. You don't need to print it all out. You could just read it on your tablet or your computer or your phone, and then, but you just print these out. They are full size, so just print them out 100%. But you've only got to print 2 pages, that's all. I mean, you can print the whole thing if you want. There's a colouring sheet in here. So if you're using your own fabrics, this is quite useful to be able to colour it in. But also, once you understand how it works, you can then make it bigger and bigger, any size you want. Really nice. It's a lovely, lovely design. One more from Lynn, which is the hearts and stars. Oh, that's lovely. So this quilt is sawtooth stars with stars inside and hearts inside. Right. Now, this has got templates that you trace out, but we've also got a pack of acrylic templates. Now, this is a charm square pack. So these are like your layer cake, but these are 5-inch squares, and you either get 40 or 42. Because it's not Moda, we can't call it charm squares, we actually have to call it, these, Riley Blake call them 5-inch stackers. So you get a whole pack of these, 42 of them, then you get 1/2 metre, which I presume is for the binding. Oh, that's a lovely one, isn't it? It's from the same collection, and then 2.5 meters of ivory. Now, in the kit, you will get the templates for you to print out or trace around or draw out or whatever you want, because you've got the stars. Because the stars and the hearts are appliqued onto the centre, which makes it a bit easier, doesn't it? Much easier. So, demoed on the 13th of June. It's only $54.99. That's good. So you're getting a 5-inch charm pack, 1/2 metre of the Riley Blake, and then 2.5 metres. So you've got all of the fabric for the whole quilt front and the binding. Now, you've got everything you need if you don't want to get the extra templates. It's all in here. You've got half square triangle templates. You've got this. And because they're appliqued into the centre, that makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? Really nice. So if you want to buy the templates separately, so I'll leave the kit just there. So if you're thinking, is it all right if I open them? Okay. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. if you're thinking, actually, I'd like to make this, these are, I've kept the backing on, so these are actually clear. These are the acrylic templates, £7.99. Brilliant. I mean, you'll use them again and again. So much easier because all you've got to do, put them on your fabric, draw around them, and then you can cut them out, and they're a lot easier for appliquing. You don't have to have them to make the kit, but it obviously makes it a lot easier. They're only £7.99, and they're actually quite useful to use for other things as well. You could use them for, you could draw around them onto the bonder web for cutting out with that. You're just going to get a greater accuracy because you can use, well, I suppose, I don't know whether you'd get a rotor, you wouldn't get it right in, but would you? But you could draw around them. You're going to get a more accurate finish if you use the little templates. So that's that. And you can use them for fussy cutting and all sorts. Much better because with acrylic templates, it means you can place them on top of your fabric. You can see through them and then you'll be able to see the little image. We've also got the pattern on its own. You don't have to have the templates, but maybe if you buy the pattern on its own, it does have the templates there, but if you want to buy the acrylic templates as well to go with that, then you can. £9.99 for the printed version. So that will be, you print that out. No, that's not. That's the printed sent in, because, sorry. This is the physical printed version that's sent in an envelope and posted to your house. Now we've got the digital version, which is the PDF that you print out at home. And it will be sent to you and it'll be in your inbox and you can get started this afternoon. Because to be honest, if you're using your own fabric, it's a bit of a scrap buster. You need a background fabric, and then all of these little stars and hearts can all be different fabrics. So you can use up all your scraps for that. £9.99 for that. Right, just before we finish, I've got a few little William Morris things that we didn't manage to do this morning. What should we do first? Bottles. Now, very useful, especially for this time of year when you need to be drinking lots of water, squash, or cocktails. I wonder if you could put cocktails in. I wouldn't honestly put fizzy drinks in these, though. I've tried that. And you open them, because I used to put fizzy water in mine. You open it, it goes like that. So go flat. This one is NQLE19. So these are they're water bottles. I imagine they've got a little bit of insulation. They're aluminium on the inside. It says do not use the carbonated drinks. I know why, because I've tried that. In fact, luckily, it will keep your drinks hot for 12 hours, but cold for 24. Oh, so you can use it for hot or cold drinks. I thought it was just cold. That one's about to sell out, so that's the Hyacinth. We've also got it in Strawberry Thief. Oh, I like the colour of the lid. Oh, the lid might change slightly, but they're very nice lids. Very nice. So you can use them for cold drinks or hot drinks here, but don't put fizzy in them. Luckily, when I did it was fizzy water, so when it hit me in the face, it wasn't sticky. But don't do that. That's lovely, isn't it? The Strawberry Thief. Only £8.99. Bargain. Half a litre that you get in that. So that is really nice. Again, good for your gifting, isn't it? Because hot drinks and cold drinks, it's ideal. There we go. And the last bottle, £8.99 for that one instead of £12.99. There we go. And then the final item is my favourite thing. I could not mention it. It is the Strawberry Thief spoon rest. Everybody needs a spoon rest. Only £2.99. It's is it melamine? Melamine, as in. And you know, this means that when you're stirring your bolognese, you don't want to be putting your spoon down on the work surface. You can put it in there. Or maybe when you're making a cup of tea and you can't be bothered. Actually, this would be good. You know when you can't be bothered to walk to the bin with your tea bag, you could take your tea bag, put it in there, and then put it in the bin. And then fling it like that. Whoever's walking past. Brilliant if you live in a block of flats. No, I think it... I'm really tempted now. But that is actually quite useful for tea bags, to be fair, isn't it? Because it's got a nice spoony shape to it. £2.99 for that. Anyway, what a bargain. Do get checked out on that. Right. So coming up tomorrow, two of my favourite guests, and I'm not here. It's just really annoying, that, isn't it? How can I not be here on a Monday? But I have had 2 days of fun. But I think I'm a bit annoyed about this, really, because I haven't seen either of them for ages. So, say hello. When you lot watch tomorrow, say hello to them for me. So, tomorrow presenting is Vix. At 8 o'clock, we love denim. I love denim. Yeah? I would really like this. This is actually this should be my day, I think. I love denim, yeah. If it said we love denim and Rick Rack, it'd be even better. 9 o'clock, Wendy Orlando, Bonnie Quilt. 10 o'clock, sewing room tools. I love sewing room tools. 11 o'clock, Wendy will be back with lazy day bags. And at 12 o'clock, it's the Queen of Crochet, Sam Sabido, with a brand new crochet boho bolero. I'm telling you what, that's fine. I'm just going to watch. I'm going to watch. I might, do you know what, I'm going to watch. And I might actually message in all day. That would be even funner. So have a lovely afternoon, and I will see you back here week after next, because I've got tickets, 1 day only, Glastonbury next Sunday. Only 1 day, because I didn't get them for the whole thing, but I have got a Sunday ticket. So me and Rod Stewart, we're going to be there together, and I will see you when I come back from that in one piece. Have a lovely afternoon.